This is the sub sound. Hey, what's up? Welcome to the stream. This is the sub sound. How you doing? Did you enjoy your last 2 days off, everybody? Did you get some good work done? Did you feel productive? That's so good. 'Cause I'm back. To ruin everything. No. No. But yes, hope you enjoyed the last 2 days off. However you chose to spend it, I would love to tell you how productive I was. But I was not productive at all. I did not do a single productive thing. Because like 2 days ago, I randomly passed out. So that was fun. Luckily, someone else was there at the time. I had like a big hot flash. The world closed in around me, Chad. I thought I was dying. And then I woke up. I was out for like 1 second. It was just totally out of the blue. So I'm just kind of monitoring myself, checking my health, and if I start noticing anything similar, I'm just gonna go check the doctor and see what's going on. But it was like 1 second of unconsciousness. I was not fixing my car again or bleeding. Luckily, because I passed out like 3 years ago when I was bleeding, I knew what the signs were. So I got down onto my knee when I knew you passed the point of no return. Because it kind of sneaks up on you. Like, what's that airplane thing that when the oxygen changes, nobody notices that it's actually going on? what's that called? Hypoxia. Yeah, like how it kind of sneaks up on you. Passing out's the same way. It's like your senses kind of slow down. Your sense of feeling your arms, your legs, controlling your body. You're suddenly short of breath a little bit. So I was like, hang on, is this what I think it is? Is this happening to me? So it was. Yeah, I was delivering some mail to Germa that he needed to see that came to the old place. And while I was over there, that it just kind of happened. I pass out at concerts. It's great. I feel like that's for a different reason. But yeah, I just kind of like got down on one knee and was like, here we go. I was trying to get all the way prostrate, but I couldn't do it fast enough. So luckily I didn't like fall over or anything. So nothing bad happened. I just laid on the couch for like 2 hours and then felt well enough to go home. And then I just kind of rested all day yesterday, and as far as I know, good to go. Luckily, I never passed out in my life. Must feel horrible. It's just a little scary. I don't want to sound dramatic, but in the moment when you pass out, it's really like your fight or flight sense takes over, and you weirdly come to terms with literally everything in your entire life at that exact moment. And you just get this like this weird feeling of like calm acceptance of like, I'm about to lose every single ounce of control that I have over my body. And there's nothing I can do about it. But the weirdest part was like, I was only actually technically unconscious for like 1 second. Right? Like, my eyes were probably just glazed over for like 1 second. However, in terms of like consciousness, it was a while. Like, I have memories of what was happening before, during, and after, but in the moment, it was like, the best way I could think of to describe it, it felt like somebody deployed a flashbang in the room with me. It was like a slow motion flashbang, where it didn't happen like that fast, but ears were ringing, like vision extremely blurry, can't see, hard to like move any body part when you're coming to. Just super ultimate disorientation. So I like crawled to the couch. I was like led to the couch, and then I just laid down, let the blood rush back to your head. By the way, the reason I tried to lay down is because if you ever feel like you're gonna pass out, first of all, try to get as low to the ground as possible, as fast as you can. And I was able to say right before I passed out, I was like, I'm going to pass out. Like, those are the last words I could utter. I think I may have said also like, watch my head. Which I was like concerned even in the moment that I was going to like fall from my knees and like hit my head on the ground. And when someone says that in your presence, like, I'm going to pass out, like a declarative statement, all of a sudden, whatever you were doing before, if you were the other person in the room, is like forfeit. Any thought you may have has become forfeit. You're now the sole guardian and responsibility holder for that person's well-being in life. Like, no matter what. It's like a trust fall. You're doing a completely subconscious and unwilling trust fall. Like, surprise! Here I go! I'm doing it! But yeah, it was a little scary, but everything's good. If it happens again, or if I start to feel woozy or whatever again, then I'm just gonna go to the doctor and check for blood pressure issues. Because I'm certain that is blood pressure related, probably. Or I stood up too fast after sitting down and... who knows? But we're all good now. But yeah, if for some reason I start feeling under the weather today, then we're just not gonna do like a 12-hour stream. So I'm just kind of telling you what I'm telling you now, just to tell you that if I like start feeling short of breath or what have you later. Because when I woke up I slept for that night. I think I slept for over 12 hours. I was just like, I don't know what happened, why my body was so exhausted, but I feel like I'm slow to recover. Sounds like a fun party trick. I remember passing out when I was really sick, was walking down the hall 1 second and the next just lying on the floor. Yeah, don't ever, if you're ever walking up or down stairs, that's where you need to be really careful. That is the most dangerous place. And then anywhere where there's sharp corners and whatnot. But anyways, to finish my PSA, besides lying prostrate if you feel like you're gonna pass out, here's what you do if someone else passes out around you, chat. Lie them down on the ground gently and efficiently, like fast, and lift their legs above their head. That's what you do. So if you ever find yourself in a panic situation where someone in the room is passing out, you'll know what to do. Lie them on the ground and lift their legs above their head. That's all you gotta do. Don't start doing CPR. Don't start doing mouth to mouth. Just lift their legs above their head. How high above their head? Like a 45-degree angle. What you're doing is you're getting the blood to go back to their brain. So the blood, by lifting their legs, you're basically pouring their leg blood into their brain. Not really, but you know what I'm saying. I've never vomited while passing out. I've passed out like... how many times? I passed out in high school. I passed out at least three times. I don't think I've passed out before. I think this is the third time. In my life. But now I like know what it feels like. Shake out all their loose change. Fold them into two. The bloody fingers story. I mean, that was one of them. A couple more things as we get started here. Obviously, we're going to be playing Crusader Kings 2 here in just a moment. Which you should be able to see now. Beautiful. I have installed, I was struggling about 15 minutes before the stream because and I was trying to install the Norse portrait pack so that we could have some nice Norse pictures for our people. And they could have babies and they would look Norse. So I went to buy it and download it, and it said that it was purchased, and I couldn't find it in the DLC list. Well, that's because I bought the Norse unit pack. Oops. But now we've got that too. So then I went back and rebought the portrait. So we got Norse units, Norse portraits. I didn't realize there was a distinction. So now we just got two. Etalyx, thanks to you, I re-downloaded SWTOR and I'm playing it. Excited for you to play it. Yeah, about that. About that. Here's what we're gonna do this week. I got some news. The plan is gonna be kind of a weird stream schedule, but we're gonna be streaming today, tomorrow, probably, possibly take Friday off, but then presumably stream Saturday, Sunday, Monday. And then maybe more. We'll wait and see. And on those days, I'm going to give you just the knowledge that it's about to get crazy. We got some heavy hitters about to drop. Specifically, Sunday, speaking of Star Wars The Old Republic, we're doing the SWOTOR Storyathon on Sunday. So, if you want to see how lame/awesome old MMORPGs are gonna be, I'm gonna try and start doing the story of the Imperial Agent on Sundays. So I want story time. So that's story time. And we're gonna play an MMO for the first time on stream. So buckle up for that. The day before that, we're going also into the past. To the land of Terraria, where we're gonna first time ever streaming Terraria on stream because the final update. So we're gonna pog out on Terraria on Saturday. I'm just gonna be playing single player. I honestly have no idea what has changed because I haven't played it in like 5 years. So it's gonna be, what song is this? The wrong one. So anyway, first time really, I've played like 20 hours of Terraria, like 6 years ago. But that's the plan for Saturday. So Friday, gonna take a breather and probably go to the grocery store. And then tomorrow, you thought that was it? You thought that those two announcements were the only two things that were happening this week? Well, I've got a special surprise for you. I don't know if I should tell you about it because we might just leave tomorrow a secret until it happens. Because Saturday you could predict, because if I said, oh, I've got a surprise on Saturday, and you go, well, that's when the Terraria update comes out, and then it's like, yeah, it's that. And then, so tomorrow will just be a surprise, okay? Tomorrow will be a surprise, but I promise, assuming it works, and there's no reason why it wouldn't work, I just want to cover all my bases. It's gonna be at least 2 pogs. Two pogs. Guaranteed. Oh, I'll tell you it's not Minecraft. I would let you know when Minecraft was gonna happen. Or I wouldn't, but it's not Minecraft. But it's I mean, Minecraft's 3 pogs. This is 2 pogs. Terraria is probably on that 3 pog scale, I would say. You guys get pogs? Mom lets you have 2 pogs, dude? I wouldn't class going to get groceries an announcement, but life is so dull now, I'll take it. It wasn't an announcement. I was just letting you know I wasn't going to be streaming on Friday. That wasn't part of the announcements that I was going grocery shopping. It was just a matter of fact that I was not going to stream because I want some more food. Okay, anyway. Speaking of food, Commander Cornflake says, oh boy, Crusader Kings 2, time for Redacted. Thanks, Commander Cornflakes. Welcome back for 25 big months. Shaston says, hey, cool, 19-month resub on my birthday. I totally didn't plan this. Also, I'm turning 19 IRL. Hi, chat, and Etal. Hello, Shaston. Feels birthday. Happy birthday, Shaston. Hope you have a good one. Happy 19. We'll try and keep you company. We don't even have to try. We got the best gosh darn community on Twitch. It was a lot of Feel's birthday, man. And OG Amir says, I forgot this wasn't a gift sub. What?
This is the
Are you telling me you accidentally resub for another 30 days? No refunds. Tough luck. You'll get them next time. And Canoe23 as well, popping in to say hi for 13 months. Hello, Canoe. Thank you for the Prime sub. Very much appreciated. Good afternoon, everyone. I'm glad that we are here at a normal time. All right, sorry this is taking so long to get started. There's kind of a lot that's happened over the last 2 days. This is the last thing, and then we'll play, okay? Last thing. We'll talk about this more later on when other people show up. So we'll talk about this again in like 3.5 hours or something. Book club. Yes, the book club. It's going to be a real thing. We are going to do it. It is totally voluntary and optional if you want to. It is going to involve the Discord if you haven't already joined the Discord. So, basically what's going to happen is I'm just going to choose a book. Everyone's got a different one that they want to read. We can't please everybody. I'm just going to pick one that I want to read because I wanted to do the book club, so if I'm not interested in the book or if I don't think I'm going to finish it, then what was the point? I don't want to be the false start, you know? Where I pick something just because it's popular and lose interest after like 6 chapters. If I pick the book myself, then I'll have like a, all right, you pick this, idiot. If you don't read it, if you're not the, like that'll keep me honest, you know, subconsciously. So I got to keep myself honest. So I got to just pick something that I'm going to be interested in. If you guys like it, good. I hope you do. But yes, wow, what a nerd. Speaking of nerds, Anon, if you are interested in the book club, we have a role on our Discord that we have just made called Nerd. Thank you, Anon, for reminding me. And if you are interested in participating in the book club, please send a DM to one of our mods. Specifically, the people who are most going to be able to assist you are Kairatobi and Gnaga. And if Metalbit wants to get in on that Discord action, then let me know. Because I see you, Metalbit. And if Chargoth happens to show up later tonight. But if you let them know, here's how it's going to work. We are going to have a locked book club channel where no one can talk, okay? The purpose is twofold, to kind of control the flow of discussion. We're going to basically announce the book, say, hey, everybody, you've got this much time to, you know, get a copy of the book that we're going to read. I'll try and find somewhere that has it really cheap because I'm probably going to end up just buying a paperback or something like that, but they have like digital copies that are much, much cheaper, like $5 or less. And then, of course, I don't have like a Audible promo. Hey guys, thanks so much Audible for sponsoring this video. Just use Audible/Etalyx and get your first 2 months free. You get 2 free books. I don't have anything like that. So what we're going to do is announce the book. Then we're going to say, all right, here's what we're going to read. We're going to read this much. And you've got until like a week or 2 from now, whatever we decide on. And then on that date, the channel will unlock. So you'll be able to, everyone will be able to kind of discuss whatever they want about the book at that time. And, you know, there could even be like a voice chat if you want to do that. But there's at least going to be like the text channel for the book club. And then that'll be open for a few days or a week or however long, depending on, you know, how much time we allocate for each section of the reading. And then it'll lock again, with the purpose being simulating like an actual meeting. And also, I don't want someone to read the entire selection on day 1 and then start typing about it, and then the other people, you know, don't. And they have to ignore spoilers and stuff in that channel. So, kind of keeping it where it unlocks for everyone at the same time controls the flow of, you know, information for people who don't want to get spoiled or who are reading a little slower. I'm already an Audible member, though. Hey, congratulations. But also, the reason you need to contact a mod to get the special role is only people with the nerd role will be allowed to speak in that channel. And the whole point of that is just to kind of prevent trolls or people from kind of basically just interfering with the point of the book club. Serious requests only, please. Direct your requests to Kairotobi or Ganaga initially, and if any of the other mods want to get in on it, then they can just let me know. Whew, all right. Anyway, those are the things that are going on right now. So we got a lot going on. I assume we can join even if we don't intend to read every book. Well, we're just going to read one book. So if you want to commit to reading one book, then that's why what you should contact. And if you drop out in the middle, there's no pressure. Like I'm not gonna go around and make sure every single person is reading every selection. I don't care if you lose interest halfway through, if you drop out. It's just supposed to be a fun thing for us to do, totally voluntary, kind of get everybody to share an experience. We can all, experience the same thing at the same time, hopefully something that's new and fresh, and just kind of have that in common, talk about it, and discuss it as we read it. So there's no pressure to, run the marathon all the way through if it's not your thing. If you drop out, you have to upgrade your sub. That's right. Anyways, thanks for being patient while I explain all the kind of things that are going on in the background. It's some important things that are happening concurrent to our video game. Welcome back to Crusader Kings 2. I'm not going to read the full information in the form of the beautiful story that was made, but we do have a command that will take you to the recap if you would like to read the artistically interpreted series of events that have led to this point. But I'll give you the short TLDR. First of all, look at my people. We've got we got some new hairstyles because we got the Norse portrait pack. So some of the old familiars are going to look a little different now, due to their history has been somewhat rewritten. So this is what Jarl Hrafn looks like with the Norse portrait pack. I didn't know it went and like kind of superseded what they previously looked like. That's very interesting. So let's see. There's Kolbjorn at the end of his days. Okay, let's see. Countess. There's Asa Hammer, who looks very different than she did before. And then here's Gisela. Gisela still looks pretty regal. Imagine getting a makeover after you die. It's more common than you think. That's a whole profession, dude. What kind of book will it be? I feel like I already have one potentially picked out. I'm just gonna do some more research on it first. But what's up, Super Willis? Only Super Willis. Hello, other person. I'm sorry, I'm getting distracted. Anyway, it's going to be probably something that is either sci-fi or fantasy. I'm leaning towards fantasy right now, with the reason being that I think there's a lot of really great sci-fi and hard sci-fi, but I worry that some of it may not be. This is gonna sound like a swear word. Accessible to everyone. So I'm not really looking for a book that is like challenging my preconceived notions of fringe science or theory crafting necessarily. You know what I mean? I'm just looking for like a hopefully entertaining book. I know that sounds basic, but sometimes that's all you want. So we'll see. I would like a middle ground. I would like a middle ground. Choose a character focus. Okay, we gotta pick an ambition for you. We're not stupid, Etalyx. Listen, I'm not saying I'm gonna pick Dr. Seuss, Green Eggs, and Ham, okay? All I'm saying is that the book that I want to personally read might have a little bit more. I don't know what the word that I'm even looking for is, and maybe that's the problem. The fact that I can't even think of a word maybe is indicative of the notion that I shouldn't have a high. See, I can't even think of words, dude. I'm trying to be nice as well. I'm trying to be nice and not. High concept was the phrase I was trying to think. I'm not necessarily looking for high concept. Read more books to get more words. How the little engine could. Close enough, Wax the Seal. Close enough. You should totally propose Dr. Seuss. I'm not saying that there's anything wrong. Dr. Seuss is great. Am I allowed to read the book without joining the nerd club? What, you just want to read the book but without being in the discussion part of the club? I mean, I can't stop you from just reading a book. You just asked me permission if you could read a book that I'm reading. Hey, you do you. But I would encourage anybody who wants to read it to hang out and talk about it with us as we progress. All right, what do you guys think? Let's get this ball rolling first, and then we'll talk about that some more. King Galteri of Austrasia. Look at that face. Look at that mustache. It's a good one. Hey, thanks for telling everyone to DM me while I'm outside. First of all, Kairatobi, I know that you haven't seen the sun in months, so don't give me that. Second of all, I didn't specifically tell everyone to DM you. Like, they were told to contact a moderator to become a nerd role, which I am going to allow you to be able to make people into that right now. I have to change the setting. Okay. You should be able to manage roles. It was just funny to see a huge stream of notifications come in. Were there that many people? But yes, you guys can DM Gnaga or Kairatobi. Or both. And they can communicate with each other. Nerd chat is online. But no, yeah, there's no rush. We haven't gotten all the details set up, so. But you should be able to at least see the channel there. Okay, everybody. Here's how it's gonna go. As Jarl Snorri, I'll give you guys the briefest of backgrounds, okay? We played mostly as Jarl Kolbjorn last time, and Kolbjorn has had some issues with kids. Namely, Sarah has already perished at age 25, who was married to King Magni the Hollow. So that's not good, because the whole point of that marriage was to make an alliance with Norway. Why are these hints coming back? They got reset. Anyway, Norway has fractured into a number of little communities. And also the marriage alliance is basically gone because, well, she died at 25 of pregnancy complications, unfortunately for us. So his first daughter died. And then, hold on. I gotta start disabling some hints. And then, Jarl Otter, named after Granddaddy Jarl Otter the Gracious. He died of a wound at age 24, an infection. So Jarl Snorri has taken over. Kolbjorn was a good king. He lost some land, but he did well. And on his deathbed, he managed to get the title for another territory that we did not formally have. So we are in the red here, but we only actually control Offheim and Lolland. So those are our 2 territories as far as I know. So the goal today is to try to expand our holdings. Jarl Kolbjorn, through no fault of his own, lost Skara, Otterworld, and Dal. Or we lost some of these. I don't remember how many we lost to who. Doesn't matter. The point is, this is our ancestral home. So we would like to try and get these back sooner or later. They are currently owned by Sweden. And Sweden is doing a pretty good job right now. King Thorgil is chilling. I really thought that when the King of Sweden died that there was going to be a larger fracture, but really all that happened upon the King of Sweden's death, the last King of Sweden, Finland formed. So we got Finland out here, used to be part of Sweden and is now its own place, with King Sigurd of Finland kind of ruling. So these are the major characters. We got King Sigurd of Finland, we've got King Thorgil of Sweden, we've got the fractured Norway led by King Magni, we've got ourselves, Jarl Snorri, and then we've got King Thorolf of Denmark, who is our liege lord. Those are all the players right now that you have to be concerned with. So, as Jarl Snorri, we have one child who we have named Hrafn after dear old granddad. So, Hrafn Snorrison. Snorrison is a great name. Siblings, 2 dead. We've also got Baldur Kolbjornsson and Gorm Kolbjornsson. Baldur, Gorm are our 2 bros, and they are 7 and 10. So right now, the heir, since we have produced a son who is a wee baby, we actually have a proper heir. But if he dies, then these brothers become the heir, basically. So we really don't want to split this up. I'm not really sure if Hrafn will inherit both or just, I guess, both. He should be the only heir. So we gotta do a few things. First of all, I need to nominate a successor. I'm gonna nominate my own son, obviously. So there we go. He's got my vote. Dad'll vote for you. The only vote that counts. Okay. Now, we probably need to nominate a successor for Denmark. So Denmark is currently led by old Thorolf, who has a son named Ofig. So we're just gonna vote along party lines and nominate son Nominate son Ofig. So the reason why this even lets you do it is because other people have claims. So if you called in a bunch of favors, you could try and shift who owns what. So like Magni, right, up in Norway, if you could get enough people to vote with you, you could change the line of succession. So you could kick out Ofig and make Magni king of Norway the heir to Denmark, and that would be kind of interesting, and then maybe try and kill the current king of Denmark to let Magni inherit. So that, oops, I didn't want to do it. All right, I look like a traitor right now. I didn't mean to click that button. Oops. Let's go back and just say, can I have a do-over, please? Yes, Ofig is who I would like to nominate as a successor. Accidental traitor in Crusader Kings literally at the beginning. So now we need to decide what we can do. Once we unpause, I'll take a look at chat again. I just need to get this going. Pick an ambition. So what do we want to do? Our options are make a good friend, become exalted among men, which is difficult, 5,000 prestige. I have 31, and I only make 2 a month, 2.5 a month, so it's not great. Become king of Norway. Sure, that's just a small dream, you know, just a very achievable baby step towards global domination. Acquire any title from the liege. That's probably the best one. Or groom an heir, which is doable if we had a larger kingdom. I don't think our land is big enough to be able to introduce an heir to the realm, but I don't know. We tried this last time and had some trouble with it, so we're going to go with acquire a title. He wants to acquire more land and another title, increasing his influence and power in the realm. I think that's reasonable. Pick a character focus. Okay, to help us acquire a title, we kind of need to make some friends. Specifically, we need to make friends with the current king, who likes us a little, +2. So what kind of king is Snorri going to be? Let's take a look. He is an intricate web weaver, a master manipulator well-suited to a life of intrigue. Well, that's cool. Still only has 10 intrigue, but he is kind of a kid. He's 18. He's still got room to grow. Child of a concubine. His mother is Asa Hammer, who was... I mean, he is legitimate, but he would have been legitimized anyways because Jarl Kolbjorn married Asa Hammer towards the end of his life, as I recall, after his first wife died, and that was Gisella's, like, 7th husband. And I think she outlived him, but... Or did she? I don't remember. The point is... No, she didn't. That would have been impossible, because then... Ignore what I'm saying. What I was going for was sympathy for Christian religions, physically frail, martial skill -1, health -0.5, personal combat skill down, the frail king Snorri, okay? But he's sympathetic for Christian religions, sure. Good talker, very socially competent, smooth, and ambitious. All right, ambitious web weaver. This has got some good stuff going on here. Why don't we focus on something that is going to help us in the short term? I feel like diplomacy is our weakest spot and also potentially the most important for a new king. So we might go carousing and just throw a feast like old great-granddad King Otter used to do. Okay, that's something a gregarious person and who's socially competent might do, is just do a little carousing. We haven't caroused in a while. So let's get... strive to be more popular and outgoing by hosting wild parties. We got to get into their good graces before we turn on them with our intricate web. You understand? So this is step 1 in the plan. Okay. And I'm pretty sure the only other thing we need to do is set the council. So let's see who we've got. Should be some good guys. I feel like we're going to have an issue because these are all council members from the now deceased... Was it Jarl Otter? Or did we go straight from... Chad, I can't remember. Did we go straight from Kolbjorn to Snorri? Or was there a moment where Otter was king briefly? They all hate you. Yeah, they all hate me. They do. But I think I can make them like me. Because it's really just a short reign issue right now. You can check the title succession to find out. I believe you, but I don't remember how to do that. Okay, hang on. I'm going to try and figure it out. Use your brain. Click this, then go to Jarldom of Vestergotland, right? Then click it. Then go to history. Boom! I figured it out. Okay. So yeah, Snorri. We had Otter II. The mule died of a wound infection. And Kolbjorn, of course. Does it say how long? I guess 794 to 822. That's quite a long time. And then he only had it for like less than 3 years. So that's pretty cool. Alright, well, I'm going to pick the people who are most apt for the job. Svein was a good guy. He's gregarious. He has sympathy for Christian religions as well, which, I don't know. I think they like each other better. Yeah, maybe. Do they like each other? Yes. +5 for that. I think the short reign and appointing him to a position is going to change his opinion somewhat. Yeah, I went to -4. So I think even though he's opposed to me, he's going to see the light. That 1 year where 4 people had the title. Don't remind me. Reign is pretty chill. 6. He's content. +25. He doesn't like that we're sympathetic to Christians because he's zealous as a pagan. But, he's got chest pains. Oh no. So whether it's stress, eating too much, they may be dead before anyone knows for sure. Personal combat skills, -10. Health, -2. Sorry I'm ignoring chat for a sec. I gotta power through this. Ruslan the court tutor. -33. Big religious differences. Foreigner doesn't like me that much. This is the steward. I feel like I could make him come around because we're going to get the short reign -18 out. And appointing him is going to increase it +10. So that's like 28 minimum. He's patient, ambitious, shrewd. I don't see any... He wants to get married. There you go. Bingo. Give him a wife. Bribe him with marriage. That'll help. Okay? Speaking of, Svein, you are married, okay? It's worth checking. You're also married, but yes, Ruslan, we can hook up. We had invited a bunch of these really good people to court before. Some of them we might not. I don't really want someone who's gonna vote against me in the spy master position. Who is... You've got some decent stats, but this person wants to get married and I can manipulate them, even though they have 4 fewer intrigue skill than you. They're temperate, diligent, humble, just. Those are pretty good. So I'm gonna skip this guy because I don't think I can make him like me. Do you think that's fair, Chad? I don't like having someone whose negative opinion in the spy master role, and this guy is likely to be a pragmatist or a zealot instead of malcontent. So we lose some points, but we gain subordinates. All right, and seer, finally. Not really good seers. To the point where I am just as likely to want to just invite someone new. However, this is a cruel lunatic in the seer position as a Germanic background. But he also wants a wife. Do it. No, this is a terrible idea. So let's do it. All right. I want to see what happens when you put one of these crazy guys in here. I'm just going to take Rodrigo, okay? Rodrigo, you're in, buddy. So, you want a wife, and you want a wife. So let's get Ruslan hooked up first. We are going to arrange a marriage. How old are you? You're 22. Alright, let's do adult only. And he is Slavic, okay? So I'm not sure if I should try and match, or if I should try and find someone, who is Catholic, just to throw him off. Yeah, you can bribe people with a little gold, but 15 gold is actually a lot of gold. I never knew there was an only adult check after 1,000+ hours of playtime. Oh, pog. It's a good checkbox. Maybe we should pick someone who is sympathetic for Christian religions and also wants to get married themselves so that they'll like us more, so we're like doing 2 favors at once. You know what I mean? Naive appeaser. Just wants to be well-liked, groomed, patient, gregarious. From Vestergauntlen. Just a courtier. We like this person. All right, it doesn't have to be anybody crazy. It just needs to be someone. And I think they will both like each other very much. Let's send the proposal. Okay. And then the seer, Rodrigo, is looking for someone to love as well. Also age 21. Ileana. Catholic, wants to get married. I'm playing 200 IQ chess, where I am marrying my pagan seer to a Catholic. Well, I guess I need to decide if I want to keep pursuing the same secret... Well, I guess I don't know, because we're not in that secret society. I don't know what I want to do. Gluttonous, patient, humble, groomed, child of concubine, and mastermind theologian. That's true. You have a level 16 learning skill. I really don't know how I want to play this particular character. I kind of do want to pursue that same secret cult because I just want to see where that gameplay goes. So we'll see if we get the option. Plus, it's Other than their religious differences, it's a good match. We'll see, Rodrigo. We'll see. We'll see how you feel. I'm curious. Rodrigo is a lunatic. We need someone to calm him down. Someone to make him chill a little bit. All right, now let me look at chat. Now that we've kind of handled our business here. Hey guys, how's it going? So I had to kind of focus just to get the cross my T's and dot my I's. What's up, Simcopter? How's it going, dude? Whoa. How you been? Hopefully your streams have been going good. Life's been treating you okay. We're just getting started with some Crusader Kings 2. Hey, Faldahard, Death and Cremation, what's up? Spoonless, Big Busty Boys here, T and Leadfoot. Hey, try way too hard. Leather person, I've already responded to you. I know you're here. Apollo, Hentai Folders. Hey, everybody. Ooh, nice shirt. You like my DBZ? I wonder if you can get the title to suck. Can I get the title to suck? I want to step ahead of you. What's up, Skewer? We're doing pretty well over here at Etalyx. Lots of Animal Crossing and GeoGuessr. How are you? Doing pretty good. I am recovering from the last couple days, which were supposed to be get stuff done, do some chores, relax days, but instead I randomly passed out the day before yesterday through, I guess, blood pressure shifts and changes or standing up too fast or something. So I slept most of the day yesterday to chill and relax and just taking it day by day. I don't think it's a big deal, but I've passed out a few times in my life, and it's not it's scary while it's happening, but it's not something that I think it's going to be a huge issue. But just monitoring the situation, and if it turns into something else, then I'll go get it checked out. But I feel all right. I just had to sleep like 12 hours afterwards. And I texted Germa to be like, hey, I'm still alive. This is my daily I'm alive check. Make sure Midas doesn't eat me. So if I, Chad, if I say I'm going to stream, for example, tomorrow, and I don't show up all day, and I'm not appearing online on Discord, and I don't say anything, okay? Contact someone to come get the body. You know what I'm saying? Gamer Death knocking on my door. I'm on it. Watch like internet goes out, like the Cox services go out, and like somebody climbs a 5G tower around here and burns it to the ground, and I can't communicate to you guys, so you're all like panicking and stuff thinking that I'm gone, but I can't reach out. Call the Coffin Boys. But yes, things are going good, Sim. I hope you have been enjoying all of your streams, and also I know that even though you're not a mother, that you guys had a good Mother's Day with your beautiful child. Local streamer Etalyx found passed out at the Hooters Hotel in Las Vegas while playing $3 blackjack. Does the Hooters Hotel have $3 blackjack? That's pretty good, dude. Maybe I'll have to go. Downtown and on the Strip, you can't find less than $10 to $15. Can I have your shirt if you die? If I die, you can do a Nightbot giveaway for the shirts in my closet. Passed out from gout complications. But yeah, we're getting ready to do some really exciting things. We're going to do a book club. And we're going to collectively, voluntarily, read a book and talk about it in the community in the Discord. So if you guys are interested in that, feel free to check out the Discord, contact the appropriate mods, and we'll get you switched over to the nerd role. And I'll have the book picked out ASAP. We'll give you guys like a week or however long it takes to acquire a copy. And if you want, we're just gonna, I don't know how many chapters. Should we do it like page-based? Like, let's say the book's 300 pages, right? How long should a book club last? Like, how long should it take to read a book? You know what I mean? 1 page a week. I want the I'm walking here turtle shirt. Well, I've got that. 6 hours. 100 pages a night. You guys are really good at this. Well, here's the thing. If I did pages, right, what I would do is just look ahead and see where the chapter's in. So, like, let's say I wanted to read... Let's say the book was 300 pages. How many pages... Should we do it a week, or should we do bi-weekly? I feel like bi-weekly's too slow and weekly's too fast. 1 chapter a week. I feel like that is too low. Because that could take a year, depending on 1/3 of the book a week. See, that's too much. I think it depends on the book. Yeah. Yeah. Because I can either do it like, separate it and say 30 pages a week or something like that, and then I'll just round to the nearest chapter end. Or I could, you know, do more than that. Some people are going to fall behind. Some people are going to want to read ahead. Obviously, there's no way to do one size fits all for that, but we'll just do what we can. But I think it's going to be a lot of fun. Epic book discussion music. Indeed. Indeed. All right, let's slow this down by a lot. By the way, if you just joined recently and you're curious about what's going on in Crusader Kings 2, feel free to ask, and either I or somebody else will be happy to kind of explain what's going on. That was a loud noise, yes. To the glorious Jarl Snorri, peace be with you. I suggest accept your suggestion that Ruslan and Radomira get married. My steward and a courtier. All right, so let's see how my steward responded to that. He's -8. He is happy that I fulfilled his marriage wish for about 5 years. He thinks better of us. As I retired to my tent, I was shocked to find a copy of the Bible of Catholic faith on my bed. At first, I thought someone had left it there with the intention to frame me. But then I noticed a little note left on top of the open tome. I think you will find this interesting. Please give it a chance. Signed, a friend. Does this look familiar? So for context, in the last stream, we played as... It's been a real wild ride. It all started when one day our Norse pagans, one of our children long ago, well, now grandparent, was accidentally converted to Catholicism when he, I guess, hired a court seer who turned out to be Catholic. So we had a Catholic Viking in our family since the beginning. And that Catholic Viking ended up inheriting our seat of power. So I just play this game one character at a time. I like to just roleplay whatever character I am based on their attributes, their stats, their personalities, and choose different choices based on what I think they would choose. So I'm not min-maxing, I'm not metagaming, and this is my first campaign, so I can't do that anyways. So I find this is a really good way to play a first campaign, because it lets you roll with the punches and keep making progress. But, through time, as I took on the role of the now Catholic Viking, we ended up trying to convert other pagan Vikings to Catholicism, and it worked, surprisingly. So much so that different people in our court, different husbands and wives, ended up converting to Catholicism. Hilariously, there is almost no Catholic moral authority right now. In fact, Germanic moral authority is 56, which is much higher than the 0 that I remember Catholicism being. I don't know if that's changed or how to see the moral authority of other religions. There's probably an easy way to check that. Wow, I've never even seen that screen. That's pretty cool. Regardless, I played through that particular save, finding out an interesting hurdle that was in our way, which is Germanic pagans, or any pagans, won't really associate with Catholics because of their perceived heresies. So since they refuse to associate, you can't arrange marriages, you can't really make any kind of alliances with them. I found this cool gameplay mechanic that lets you basically renounce your religion, but secretly hold to it. So we basically renounced Catholicism, but practiced it in secret, and through doing so, we're able to create not the Fellowship of Hell, but a different secret society. And our last Jarl that we played as actually was the founder of the Secret Society of Jesus. So we spend his whole lifetime converting other people of import throughout our empire to the Secret Society of Jesus. And then he passed away. But his work still stands, and this is testament to our good Jarl Kolbjorn, who founded the Secret Society of Jesus in the 800s. Where now that I am Jarl Snorri, who is actually Germanic pagan despite being the son of Jarl Kolbjorn, I was converted through, I guess, being in someone else's court. Maybe their guardianship converted me. Now, the secret society that I founded in a past life is reaching out to contact me to try and get me to convert to my father's secret society. But I guess Jarl Snorri either doesn't know or has pretended not to know about his dad's secret society all this time. Wait, Kolbjorn is dead? He is indeed, yes. Hi, what did I miss? Well, this, Bubs Kabalba. So because I want to see where the Secret Society gameplay goes, and I also want to see what it's like being on the other side of the coin, instead of the converter be the convertee, I'm curious what this will entail. Also, it's important to note that Jarl Snorri is already sympathetic for Christian religions, so this is not too far removed from something that I think he would actually do, besides the fact that I want to do it anyways. Intriguing. I guess a little reading cannot hurt. Read the Catholic Bible. It was just that good of a secret, so it would seem. But yes, speaking of spoilers, Jormorn, a reminder, this is my first playthrough, so if you see an event, please refrain from suggesting or speculating or obviously outright saying what that event and the choices that I might make may ultimately lead to, because I'm trying to kind of experience it blind to the best of my ability while kind of asking for mechanical help or finding different menus from chat and stuff like that. So if you see emote only pop up from time to time, sometimes people in chat will actually call for emote only mode to happen themselves in order to protect the integrity of the storylines. So we'll do that from time to time as necessary. The copy of the Catholic Bible the copy of the Catholic The Bible I found in my tent had been left open on a passage on a legendary war and the brave heroes who fought in it to defend the Catholic faith. The story intrigued me enough to make me continue reading. Over the course of only a few weeks, I had finished the entire tome. I have been blind, but now I see. Never have I read true words. Gout-only chat. What about Scandies? What about the Scandies? Good evening. How many body parts are you missing? Hopefully 0. Hopefully none. Oh yeah, also, this is a good followers-only mode game. So no offense to non-followers, but actually offense to non-followers. The 45 minutes of followers only represents the patience that you must first display with being able to chat, and when you've proven that you can be patient enough for that, you're thus patient enough to be patient with someone who hasn't played Crusader Kings 2 before. Jeff's out. That doesn't stop all Jeffs though. You know, they're still out there. They just don't know it. Chat has gained the patience trait. Reading this as a reaffirm my confidence in my own beliefs, or Jarl Snorri becomes Catholic. Straight up, huh? Straight up. What if the Jeffs are already here? Oh, they are. They never left. Let's go for it. That actually happened way faster than I thought it was going to. So he took on a secret Catholic religion. His wife doesn't even know. High Chiefess Sigrid of Vestergotland, who comes to us from the Alborg house. Alborg is right here. Here it is. The Gaudi has everyone's full attention, except mine. My thoughts are elsewhere as I try to ignore his sacrilegious words echoing through the temple. Suddenly my concentration is shattered when the stranger next to me grabs my hand and draws something in my palm with their index finger. The holy symbol of God. We did this to like 12 other people in our last life, and now it's happening to us. So I'm seeing what they saw when I did it to them. Yeah, it's really weird to be on the other side of these events, but it's cool to see how it works. So that's how the other people had been converted, I guess, because the AI just is trying. I don't even know who's doing it. It could be a trap. I cannot risk it. I must follow them once worship is over. Follow the mysterious stranger who drew the symbol in your palm. All right, let's follow them and see where it leads. I follow the stranger as he departs from the crowd and ventures into a deserted alley. As I round the corner, I find him waiting. It is Jarl Folky of Shelland. Of Yilland. What? I don't remember which one's which. That's not Shelland. Shelland is this one over here. Okay, Svithjod, Norway. We're just gonna go with Norway. Denmark. And Shelland is gone now, I guess. All right. I have been waiting for this day. I am not ready. All right, Jarl Folky, I think, was converted by Arda, if I'm not mistaken. He's got this whole area with him. So he's in control of quite a lot. He's got 4 different areas. Tell Jarl Folky that you wish to join the secret society. Are we in? This artwork. A smile spreads across Folky's scarred face. Excellent. Then I am honored to welcome you into the secret society of Jesus. Shh. Together we work to bring about the liberation of the true believers in a new era of God's glory. You'll receive your first mission soon. Go with God, Folky. Who's the leader? Svein. Chancellor Svein is still the leader. He's my chancellor, too. My Chancellor Svein has improved relations with King Thorolf the Depraved. Okay, we need to fix some of that, actually. We need to do some council things. Well, that was easy. That was way easier than I thought. Folky was the 2nd ever convert. That's awesome. I love how this game has two-sided events. Where'd my steward go? Yeah, that's a good question. Did he die? He might have just died. Isn't that the guy that had chest pains? And how do you see if he died? To the great wit Snorri, your wisdom and mercy are legendary. We've decided to offer you the position of commander. Oh, you would, yeah. Thank you, King Thorolf the Depraved. But as I am frail, I will decline that position. Thank you. All right, so let's go for a fine character. We're going to search all. In our society, it has to be a dude whose marriage... I'm gonna say no, so that we can give them that luxury, and they will like us for it. So it's manipulation 200, web weaver IQs. Ruler, probably no. Diplomatic range, yes. They have to be willing to join my court. I guess they could be any religion. Adult, yes.
This is the gift sub sound.
Trial.
Save filters in slot 0. Okay, we'll just remember that slot 0. So we're looking specifically for stewards. So the best steward in all the lands is this brave, paranoid, but just individual who is looking to get married. Almish. How old are you? 26. He only has a -1 opinion of me. And he wants to get married, so I can fulfill that wish. Where are you based? Near Bulgaria. Huge Bulgaria. Bulgaria is big. Let's see how the world map is doing. Bulgaria is looking kind of scary. It is looking kind of scary. By the way, I don't know if Simcopter is still here, but I think Sim would do a really good job playing this game. Just because... Wow! Is this normal? Umayyad? Is this typical? Fairly? Umayyad, Iberia. Portugal in any sim game. Just not in my game. Alright, hold on one sec. All right. How far down in Africa do they go? About that far. Where was I? We were looking at the rest of the map.
This is the sub sound.
Every 12 months, a year passes. Hello, Altager. That is true. Thank you for a year of sub. Happy year anniversary. War of the Worlds also has gifted a sub to Neroxen. Congratulations, Neroxen. Welcome, both of you. Thanks for the support. How's West Francia doing? Well, they seem to have... Burgundy is gone. West France. King Carl III. Ooh, most interesting. Guess what? Guess what? Hey, just curious. King Carl of France. Are you already betrothed? I think you are already betrothed. I probably need to ask your steward. How do I tell if he's betrothed or not? Guardian, regent, religious head. So, arrange betrothal. Just marry the regent. Marry the regent. Wrong way to go about doing that. Really, Asa? What? You're 0 years old. Did you look at me one time and then start crying? I don't understand how you can have a negative 24 opinion of me. I feel like this is intellectually beyond you. Liege is frail. What, as a baby you can see that? I know that I'm the title claimant, and I know that you haven't reigned very long. I'm just a pretty wise baby beyond my years. Listen, Asa Otter's daughter, you're my niece, and you will respect me, okay? Chad, I need to have a daughter so that I can betroth to King Carl. He's 14. He's 14. I don't have anybody that could match up with that. I don't even have any siblings. We need more babies. All right, we'll handle that. 14 though. He's about to be 16. Time is short. Time is short. It's true. He's not gonna marry just some random courtier. Your kinswoman. She's 33. Oh, he considers me an infidel because I am secretly Catholic. That's true. That's true. That's off the table. Off the table. Okay. Anyway. I forgot. Oh, Stewart! I forgot what I was originally trying to invite someone to the realm. Didn't I? Did I invite this guy or not? Bring him in. Olmish, you are invited. Join me in my court. To the Honorable Jarl Snorri, blessings on you and your house. I accept your gracious invitation and will join your court forthwith. Anyway, I didn't finish my thought earlier, by the way. I love how he goes from a -2 to a -23. Like, the preview of their opinion is so different from what it actually ends up becoming. But when I give him a court council position and arrange a marriage, his tune is going to change real fast. How old are you? 26. I don't think there's a benefit in finding people who are the same age, but I'm trying to do some manipulation here where I'm picking people who want to get married. My court physician, huh? Well, I definitely want my court physician to like me. And she wants to get married, and I'm pretty sure she was married. And I'm pretty sure she's not married now because her husband died. Okay, well, chat, we got... She's Catholic, she wants to get married, and she's homosexual. So I'm just gonna do what she says she wants. Okay? She wants to get married. This is the only way to get married in the game. She's bisexual. That's the explanation for it. There's no bisexual trait. All right, Almish. How do you feel now? There will be in CK3. Yes, there will be in CK3. how do I... There we go. So -3. We get a +10 from fulfilling the marriage wish for 5 years. He's close. He's close. Wow. Whole family's dead. Only siblings are still left alive. How do I see, how do I see where his family lineage? Let's see. I could just look at the family tree. Oh, I want to look at the family tree for our own family. Look at the whole dynasty tree. That'd be cool. Let's do that. Okay, click on Jarl Snorri. Let's go... Is it Realm Tree? The big one? Which one's the big one? There it is. House Gotsk. Okay, so let's, where are we? We're Snorri. We got a kid. Oh, baby. Expand them all. Expand them all. Look at this. There's Uncle Jeff. He's not Uncle Jeff anymore. He died of scurvy. There's Aunt Karen. The Tree Keeper thanks you. So Snorri and High Chief is Sigrid, had Hrafn, Rip Otter, and Sarah, but they are survived by their own children. Linda and Bertil on Sarah's side because she married King Magni of Norway. Right. So they did have kids. They did have kids. So even though she died, my nephew lives on to, I assume, inherit the throne. No. Simundir. Hey! Hey! Get this little dork out of here, alright? My nephew deserves that spot. And then Old King Otter has Ileana and Asa. And then we have Hrafn. She's betrothed to Ofig, who is the heir. So my other niece is getting married to the heir of Denmark. So we've kind of got our tendrils spreading out in different directions simultaneously. Okay, here's what I need to do. We got some new people. How do you see what happened to my old steward? I guess I would have to know exactly who it is. Chancellor. We need to figure out who to improve relations with. I'm gonna say Sweden. So let's try and improve diplomatic relations in Upland. And look at King Thorgil. And just try and sway him. And just try and make that -17 go away. Desires the Jarldom of Vestergotland. No. I can't let that happen. Okay, then my marshal can just continue to organize the army, because I bet we have full, or mostly full, levies. We do. So you do what you want to do. My steward, I feel like maybe oversee construction. Have we built a single thing in Lawland? No, we have not. Let's build the market village and get that tax income up. Okay. 37 gold is the price I'm willing to pay. And I want to oversee construction there to make it go faster. LUL Land. My spy master is currently just scheming, which I think is good. Plot discovery chance to make sure we don't hopefully get murdered. He's got a neutral, not negative, opinion of us. And my seer, instead of hunting apostates, why not... No way. That happened? Dude, already? Rodrigo was a Germanic pagan and we were concerned. He's already been converted to Catholicism. Oh, my plan is working. Married him to a Catholic, and I guess somebody was able to sweet talk him in. That was fast. All right, well, in that case, if he's a secret Catholic, then let's go proselytize to try and convert other people. I don't know who he's gonna... It's not really clear. Does he convert to his purported religion or to his secret one? I don't know. Hey, Fargman, yeah, we have Norse portraits and Norse characters as well. So if we zoom in, we should be able to see the different unit types that we didn't have before. The secret society is going to become bigger than the actual church. He will only convert to the open religion. Interesting. My liege, my mission to Upland has been a success. During my visit to the court of King Thorgil, I seem to have managed to make him understand what a benevolent and peaceful ruler you really are. He sends his regards. Oh, that's nice. He likes Jarl Snorri by an extra 20. Hey, he actually is positive of us now. For like 4 years. That's cool. Big army, by the way. What's going on down here? We are currently attacking Danish conquest of Skalovia. I don't think that's me, though. I guess I am in Danish conquest of Skalovia. Oh, snap. I got... Chad, have I already been sieging? When did this happen? I guess I'm sieging over there. This must have happened at the end of the last stream and I just forgot. Okay, well, it looks like they're chilling in Skane. And we're just gonna hang out here. Do a little backcapping. I'm just gonna try and pay attention to my, my armies. Hire 6? What up? Thanks for your 5 months of sub. How was your Wednesday going? Middle of the week, everybody? Hopefully things are going swell for you. Hurtling towards the weekend once again. A lot of good stuff planned this week. Some of you guys are like, what day is it? Calendars mean nothing to me. Since I was a child, all the other boys at court mocked me for being weak and sickly all the time. How am I supposed to fight and be a good Jarl when the faintest blow can knock me out? Maybe I should eat more. Try to fight your natural inclination and stop being frail. I am fine like this. I guess this is a roleplay option, because I feel like frail is not really a metagame thing that you want. But I am ambitious, gregarious, and recently became the Jarl at age 18. So I feel like eating more is well within his character, that he would want to be a strong Jarl, you know? Like his father, Jarl Kolbjorn, and King Hrafn before him. I don't know if that... Does that instantly remove frail? Let's see. I think he's just gonna try. I don't think it's a guarantee. Fate smiles upon me! My wife Sigrid is pregnant! There's also possible downsides to eating more. That may be true, but just because you see an event, make sure you don't try and spoil all possible outcomes of it. That is what we ask here in this tagged first playthrough blind no spoilers campaign. Thank you, everybody, for understanding. Thank you, wife Sigrid! 5 prestige. I look forward to our new child. A message about council support has been received from Radegund. To the affable wit Snorri, may you live in harmony and contentment. Please support me by voting with me in the council. If you agree to do this, I will henceforth owe you a favor. You are the spy master of Denmark. And the concubine of King Thorolf the Depraved. I decline. With my wife Sigrid pregnant, I am starting to worry if I shouldn't organize something special for this year's harvest rite. A pleasing Freya could be instrumental to ensure the birth of a healthy child. I will dedicate the entire festival to Sigrid. I will make a larger sacrifice to Freya in her name. No need to waste money on old superstitions. High Chiefess Sigrid gains Queen of the Harvest until the 24th of December. This is interesting because, well, she's Germanic pagan, I guess. So I lose 25 gold, but I gain piety, and I get extra piety per month for 5 years. she likes me by an extra 15. How much does she like me right now? Only +8. She is cruel, but brawny, groomed, and a naive appeaser. She's got a level 12 in stewardship. With Snorri worship of false god, he's doing it for Sigrid, you know? He's got to maintain that outward appearance, okay? Listen, it's 825. They don't have a good understanding of heresy yet. Especially in he's freshly converted. We have 222 gold in the coffers. He might be a big spender. He's gregarious, ambitious, and wants to make a good impression on everyone. I'll dedicate the entire festival. Raiders under Hrodgar's host have arrived to loot and pillage King Thorgil in the county of Kolm. These guys, I guess. We gotta be careful. I'm gonna watch over here just to make sure we don't get sandwiched. My wife may have taken her role of goddess of fertility for the harvest a bit too literally. While she has undoubtedly enjoyed the celebration and earned the praise from peasants and nobles alike, I've received some disturbing rumors about her granting suspiciously private audiences to the prettiest petitioners in her crowd. I am sure this will help her deliver the child. Disturbing rumors. Age 18. Okay. Interesting. Alright, keep your eyes peeled. What are you actually doing, by the way? The siege has been abandoned and will not resume until the attacking force is larger than the defending one. Alright, we'll just get on out of here then. I'm just gonna make sure we don't get blindsided or ambushed. Because these guys are moving to... I'm not really sure where they're going. They're going to Skane. So we will follow along. I was in the middle of a conversation with the chef when Hrolf appears from nowhere. I don't know why, it's just fun to say. Grabs me by the arm and pulls me to a nearby room. With a wrinkled forehead and sweaty palms, he told me he intends to leave our society after being haunted too many times by shadows in the darkness. How many members are there? 13. That's reasonable. Hrolf is the steward of Vard, commander of Vard and regent of Vard. Use your soothing voice because you are gregarious to calm him down. Raiders under Nut of Nut's host have arrived to loot and pillage. God's blessing upon thee, faithful Snorri. As a secret practitioner of our religion, it is sometimes easy to neglect your true self. For your sake, as well as that of the Society of Jesus, we ask that you conduct a secret ceremony in honor of God. Go with God. Signed, Harold Svein. I'm whispering in the letter, because it's a secret. It's funny because Etalyx is new to the game and I have like 1,700 hours, but it wasn't until he created a secret society that I even know it was a thing. That's because it's a secret. Scuzzinator. It's just a well-kept secret, dude. Accept the mission to conduct a secret ceremony. Okay. Conduct secret ceremony. To complete this mission, you need to right-click your portrait and choose Prepare the Secret Ceremony. After getting Hrolf seated and listening to his worried feelings, I managed to calm him down. After having ventilated most of his thoughts, Hrolf was determined that our community and cause is worth fighting for. One for all, and all for one! That has inspired me to perhaps prepare a secret ceremony. We have to not be a prisoner, have the quest. I am not incapable and I'm not hiding. I also have not recently attempted this. You may prepare a small ceremony to honor your true religion. Do it! I like that it's so excited. Do it! Yeah! Okay, let's do it. Grima has offered to support me in my secret ceremony. For a fellow Catholic, she writes. While I consider my response, I place the letter onto the hearth. As the flames crumple the paper, I rest my hand in the pocket where I keep my hidden cross, safe and away from prying eyes, in my pocket. I appreciate the gesture. I will see to the preparations. No, I don't have time for this. Lose 150 devotion and Grima hates you. By the way, she's married to the leader of the secret society. And is also a member herself. So we got a husband and wife duo. I appreciate the gesture. Let's give it a go. I mean, I feel like that's the best odds you have of succeeding when the leader's significant other is supporting you. How many, so building devotion is what we're trying to do. Right now, we're just faithful. We can currently induct child. It enables you to induct your children in your court to your true religion by right-clicking their portraits. And also evoke sympathy for Christians. Evoke sympathy in other characters by right-clicking on their portraits. I lit the candles while Grima began to sing a quietly wistful melody. Oh, sing a quiet, wistful melody. I swear by God, I almost dropped the fire I was holding as her voice struck a brilliant chord in me. It was so beautiful, the hymn and the woman performing it. I shook my head, trying to focus on the ceremony, but in my heart, something flickered to life. No! No, are you lusting? That's the opposite of what we're trying to do here, Jarl Snorri. Contain yourself. It was extraordinary. You complete the ceremony and walk away with a newfound strength and some interesting feelings. Grima's opinion of Jarl Snorri, budding romance? No! Changes by 25 for 10 years. Jarl Snorri's opinion of Grima changes by 25 for 10 years. Jarl Snorri gains the trait patient, 200 devotion, and completes the mission to conduct a secret ceremony. First of all, you're 18 and she is 44. Second of all, that is the wife of the leader of the secret society of Jesus, dude. I know that you're the Jarl. Well, your wife was giving people private audiences. Yeah, but we don't know what she's doing. She's just saying hi, and they're communicating about being the goddess of fertility and stuff. You know, just cult things. I'm over here in my own cult. Oh, Kappa. Well, she did teach me how to be patient, which gives us an extra 20% defense. Patient characters are just a little bit better at everything. Intrigue up, +1, diplomacy, stewardship, learning all up +1. That's just my core stats. And we also get personal combat skill. Rushing into action seems foolish. I have gained the patient trait. It is a good tradition to have some gossips around a pregnant woman in order to keep her calm and distracted from the tribulations of this delicate time in her life. As Sigrid's husband, it is my duty to provide her with the support she needs. I will have some maids dispatched. She doesn't need old women filling her head with nonsense. Pay a few servants to spend time with Sigrid to keep her mind off any worries that might beseech her. Lose 10 gold to gain 10 piety. High Chiefess Sigrid is comforted. Her health is up, and her opinion of the Jarl Snorri changes by 15 for 2 years. That opinion has gone up a good amount, dude. Jarl Snorri also really, really likes High Chiefess Sigrid, and she's pregnant with his next child. So you know what? He seems like the kind of dude who he's new money. He's got the old money, but he's new to it. He inherited a ton of wealth, and he's kind of just being a little bit too gregarious, a little bit too ambitious. But he needs that kingdom to be solidified, so let's go for it. Check some of our messages here. Where's my army? Let's hook them up. Or we can just send them back. This is just my retinue. Market village has been built in Lawland tribe. Ooh. So we should be getting that extra tax money. I can start building the hill fort. Start building that retinue size. I think that's a good one. 5% levy, 100 retinue, fort level up. Seems like a good upgrade. I want to start bringing this up to bear because it is so weak. And when you go and you look at our other place, Alfheim, it's like much better off. Tier 1 out of 4, tier 2 out of 4 in some places as well. What focus is he on? Well, he's currently on carousing. So here's what I'll do. Once the baby is born, we'll throw a party. And we also need to start making friends with our liege lord. Hey, he likes us. Improve relations plus 40. Although you can't quite put your finger on what's wrong, you don't feel right. Come on! What? Jarl Snorri of Vestergotland gains a trait malaise. This character experiences a malaise. Hard to say what is wrong, they just don't feel very well. Minus 0.75 health. Ostrichild Debar is worried you were infected with the bubonic plague. Uh-oh. Well, Jarl Snorri, we barely knew ye. I'm telling you guys, Crusader Kings 2, dude, is like emotional whiplash in the best way possible. You're setting your plans, you're starting to make alliances, you're arranging marriages, you're getting your court to like you, you're trying to have a baby so you can have more potential heirs in case something bad happens, and then next thing you know, your character's got the bubonic plague. Very well. Ostrichild was certain that your illness was caused by too much laughter. To make you better, she forbade everyone to tell you jokes and provided you with tedious tomes. I am not sure that did anything. All right, you heard a chat. Literally no jokes. You guys are not allowed to say anything funny. You only have to write tedious comments in the chat in order to cure the bubonic plague. Oh, wait. You already do all that. Well, that's great. I'm sure I'll be cured in no time. Never say anything funny. Yeah, good. -2 yourselves. Very good. Very good. You guys have already got the right idea. I never laugh at this stream anyways. That's right, you laugh with us. That's good. Punished. That was really mean. Katie Bell, first of all, you know that I'm joking. You've been following this channel for 2 years, and you have 999 plus messages. I don't believe you when you say your feelings are hurt, okay? Well, you know what? What would Jarl Snorri of Vestergotland do when he has been told he might have the bubonic plague, and he currently has a carousing focus? Did you say maybe accidentally give everyone else the plague through ignorance at how it is contaminated by throwing a party? Can I even do that? Am I allowed to throw a party while I have a malaise? I don't think I am. Isn't it normally on this right click? Or do I right click other people? I don't think I can do it, chat. No laughter. Well, she's pregnant, so that might not count. What about people in my court? I must be. Oh, I'm not at peace. We're not even at peace. That makes sense. It's not a bubonic plague thing. It's a peace thing. Well, regardless of what happens, my son was born. And the suggested name is Kolbjorn, but I feel like that's going to get a little too confusing because that is granddad. So we could name him Carl. Carl would actually make sense because Carl's now a family name. Because long ago, we actually did have a marriage alliance with King Carl. Charlemagne himself. Jarl Carl. Jarl Carl Jr. In honor of the old alliance. Exactly. Jarl Carl. Go for it. Carl Snorrison. A child was born. Title loss on succession. Uh-oh. Chiefdom of Lawland is gonna go to Carl Snorrison. Because I simply cannot escape. Changing the way things work around here on inheritance. So, basically, we need to start changing some, Alright. I got it. Carl Snorrison. Can I... I'm trying to think. I can revoke titles. So, once Snorri dies, which could be imminent, and Hrafn takes the throne, I can revoke Carl's title to get my land back, basically. Naming your pagan son after Charlemagne. Well, who said that he was pagan? I mean, he's not going to be pagan. That's not even the guy. Well, okay, he's technically pagan, but he's also 0. He doesn't know. What DLC gives us naming options at birth? I don't know, but chat probably does. Hey, Bakerful, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Anyway, is there a reason for me to go to tribal organization low right now? Chat, is implement empowered council and war declaration committee. Is this a good thing or bad thing? I would think good. I would think we want to start moving up that organizational centralization train, but I don't know. Bad but necessary to move on. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. Because you don't really want to give the council more power, because you want the power, but to adopt feudalism, you have to go all the way to max tribal organization to be able to take on the feudal path. So, I'm just gonna say let's do it right now, just to kind of rip the band-aid off. Then we have to get to... We have to wait like 10 years, right? Feudalism is for squares anyway. Okay. Implement the Empowered Council and the War Declaration Committee. Now, is that automatic? The Lords of Vestergalen have approved the institution of the Low Tribal Organization Law. And Baldir, your brother, lacks a focus. Currently, intrigue is his only potential, like, buff. He does have a level 5 in intrigue. Why don't we focus on your... You've also got pretty strong martial education. Let's go martial. I mean, good old Kolbjorn and grandfather Hrafn would have really enjoyed you training to be a fighter. So yes, it is good. Hey, Caddick Dragon. You named your son after a pagan god? Nice cover story. What? Well, OG Amir, I'm not interested in metagaming. So, moot. Oh, wait, that's not your son. No, that is not my son. That is actually Kolbjorn's. So, he was the founder of the secret society. What better cover than to name your own son, Baldur? It's a good, strong name. Okay, anyways, speaking of metagaming Emir, who asks, you probably heard about the Civ news. If you didn't, yeah, is this a question? The content for Civ is like an expansion but dragged out over several months. Yeah, I saw it. I'm not really interested. I'll probably play it after it's all done, or when something of significance comes out. So I don't plan on starting a new Civ game yet. So I'll wait and see. I'm not really interested in different modes, like game modes, and it takes more than just a new Civ or a new leader to get my interest in Civilization, because like I don't care about a new leader because I have probably 25 leaders that I've never played before. So I already have that. Like I could just play any of the ones I've never played and it would be the same thing. All right, where is my army? Oh. Well, if I would have stuck with them, we might be winning this. But I'm just going to blame them for getting into a fight they couldn't win. Actually, never mind. They're winning. But they're losing. Oh, there's another 6,000. Okay. Why didn't you say so? Where'd those 6,000 come from? But I want to just link them up, hook them up with these guys so that we just fight their battles. That'll be easier. Who is allied with us right now? Is somebody hooked on to me? Who's the blue shield? What does this say? This unit has been out of supplies for 177 days. I'm just going back and forth. Like, what does he want? I got a raven today that says go meet up with our allies. Sir, we got no food. I got another raven a week ago that told us to go home. I don't know, guys. Frankly, I'm lost, okay? We've never even left home before. This is our first time marching. We left our maps. I don't even know where we are. He said keep the water to your left, so we just started walking that way. Now he's saying keep the water to your right, but we gotta cross the water to get home. I don't understand. Stellaris having a free weekend for the anniversary, and I've been playing it non-stop. I blame you. It is Stellaris free weekend, and they made a pretty cool trailer. A son was born to Hrain. Hello, Marshal Hrain. Congratulations on your son. The Earth Hill Fort has already been built. That was really fast. We don't have enough prestige to really do anything else. I could do monetary, but I'd rather save what money. We've already spent like 100 gold. Oh, Peepo arrived. Hey, Karatobi. Marching around the Baltic coast for 177 days. It happens. Your malaise is no more. If it wasn't just imagination, then whatever caused it might have disappeared. So much for the bubonic plague, I guess. I feel better. Wow, good for us, Jarl Snorri, overcoming the odds. Maybe the power of prayer, chat, and the secret society of Jesus, which has grown to 14 members. It was interesting being on the other side of that. Now we're just some weenie in the secret society trying to work our way up. Which, by the way, we have 306 devotion now. We rank up at... what? 750. King Thorgil of Svithbjad has inherited the Jarldom of Norland and other titles from Jarl Kettle. Okay, so he's just taking over some titles up there in Sweden. Let's see how our relationship is going. +4, that's all we got. He has created the title Jarldom of Camavia. Not really our thing. They're just letting us know. All right, Liege Council. I'm on the Liege Council, right? I am Steward Snorri. Rocking that 6 stewardship, dude. A son was born to Almish, an Ostrichild. The court physician, I really don't like her apparently, but she likes me a little bit, and then Almish has a positive 1 opinion, which is better than it could be, I guess. I'm still frail, despite my best efforts. I met both of their requests to get married. Hi all, what's up, Silico? Listen, she told me not to say any funny jokes for a while in my court, and it apparently worked. It cured my ailment. The Danish conquest of Skolovia has ended. King Thorolf of Denmark has won. And I'm assuming that's why we have these random counties. That's why we have these random counties, north and south. Must have been bad humors. Nice, big butsy boy. Good. What? A daughter was born to Vagan, who's just my courtier. I don't know if you're actually doing anything. You've got 3 kids who all look identical, by the way. That 0 years old. I guess baby portraits didn't exist back then. High Chief Garonus has accepted King Thorolf's peace offer. King Thorolf has usurped the title Chiefdom of Skolovia. Well, I guess he's winning. Now that we're at peace and we have had a child, why not throw that party, dude? Invite High Chiefess Sigrid to a private feast. We're trying to carouse. It'd be cool if there was I would actually use an auto invite for this. So, is there any, I guess, do you want to be careful who you invite? Opinion of Liege. I wish I could see what I think of them. I would just invite people based on what I think. Let's at least invite our council. Start with the council and the court physician. There's a lot of just random courtiers here. Our wife has already been invited. Chancellor's Vane. Spymaster. Come on in. The Seer. And then the Steward. Alright, this is like a council get-together. And on our council, I should also not just invite the counselors, but also their significant others. It'd be funny if I accidentally invited their significant others, but not them. Okay, she's already been invited. Oops. Bro! Come on! King Thorolf? You burnt Justa Diola at the stake, dude? I arranged this marriage. The spymaster, my spymaster didn't even have anything to do with this. King Thorolf did that. Hey, come out carousing. Bring your burnt at the stake wife too. Well, that's really unfortunate because I arranged that marriage. How long ago did this happen? 7 years ago. It hasn't even been that long in the game. How old are you? 52. Well, how do you feel about Frotildis, the Wise? She won't get burned at the stake anytime soon. She's been possessed by something, but other than that, she is groomed, patient, temperate, kind, a little greedy, and gregarious. So despite being, having frequent violent episodes like speaking in tongues or assaulting those nearby, She's got a lot of good things going for her, and she's very charismatic. And I'm pretty sure that Frotildis' husband, Rodrigo the Undefeated, died in battle against Jarl Magni of Gotland. I remember that. It's a perfect match. It is a perfect match. To the magnificent Jarl Snorri, the Queen of Denmark wants me to support her and will owe me a favor. Well, you know what? I will invite you to carouse, and I'll invite your husband to carouse as well. I should probably invite the like liege's council. See, okay, she likes me a little bit. Who else? The seer, Chancellor Folky. This is gonna be a big party, dude. This is gonna be a real big party. And that's me. Okay. I'm just trying to grab everyone and their significant others. No wife. Okay, that's everybody. What can she do for me if I agree to vote with her? She's possessed by a demon, but still really nice and friendly. It's true. Yeah, it's accurate. Calling in the favor, I guess, will just be... How old is she? 42. I just don't like agreeing to vote with people. I'm gonna say no. All right, let's unpause and see how many acceptance. It seems my interest in Christendom has come to the attention of one of the practitioners within the realm. We met and have had the most fruitful discussion on theology and other matters. I have made a friend. Fastrada Gallimani, age 70. What a wise and saint. 70 years old. I've never seen anyone that old in my game, till now. Her husband was the Duke of Burgundy, who died after a disagreement with Emil in 783. That was like 50 years ago. It was like 44 years ago? I don't know math. Whatever. Anyways. And then Duke Thrankulf, the Shadow, died and was murdered. And then Ingvar died a natural death 815, so she has been a widow for 12 years. She stole his life force. I have made a friend. Well, that's interesting. So who else is going to join us? Dear acquaintance, of course I will come to the feast. Thank you, Jarl Folky. Dear liege, of course I will come to the feast. Thank you, courtier. My marshal's wife. I'll bring my best appetite, Osterchild, my court physician. Unfortunately, I cannot join you. I'll remember that, gaudy commander of Denmark. He doesn't know what he's missing. Dear acquaintance, unfortunately, I cannot come. The Marshal of Denmark says no. Dear liege, of course I will be with you. Thank you, my own marshal. I cannot join, says the Seeress. Marshal of Denmark and his significant other don't want to come. Wow. King Thorolf is not going to come to my feast. Are you kidding? However, his concubine, the Spy Master of Denmark, is going to come. Rodrigo, my seer, isn't going to join? My Spy Master's not coming? My Steward's not coming?
This is the sub-sound.
Only my Chancellor. I guess this is just a secret Society of Jesus party. Because those are the only people who are coming. Oh, never mind. The Chancellor of all of Denmark's wife is coming. Grima is coming, who's also in the secret society. Oh, King of Denmark's not coming, but his wife is coming. Okay. At least my own wife is also coming to the party. It's embarrassing when they say no. When your significant other says no. They all think you have the plague. No, that's not. There was just a malaise. It's past. I feel a lot better now. King Thorgil of Sweden has declared the Swedish-Pomeranian subjugation war. Okay, well, that's a decent chunk of land right there. This nerd is just going to talk to us about his Jesus scheme. There it is. At age 47, your father-in-law, Valdemar of Valborg, was murdered on the orders of Gilana Rich Frieding. Who? I don't know who that is, dude. She is a courtier in Benevento. You can click on the skull. Ah, you can click on the skull. Paranoid, ambitious, diligent, frail, cruel, arbitrary, and possessed. That all makes sense, I guess. So way down here in Italy. Hey, chat, can I click the skull? Is that it? Evanito, I know you're just memeing. That tune is the best addition to CK2 ever. I just sit here waiting for people to die. Oh god, there's a stream timer now. What are you talking about, Winterman? A stream timer. Are you talking... Do you have the new UI? What's the stream timer? By the way, a lot of you guys are gonna have the new Twitch UI rolling out soon. Everybody loves new user experiences, right? You guys like change. Don't wait, hold on. You don't like sliding windows that just slide left and right, up and down to look a little bit more advanced and high tech? I have it. I have it. So you can see uptime without typing uptime. Is that what you're saying? Interesting. That's pretty cool. Doesn't seem that different, but I like the timer. Yeah, the actual stream page is not going to seem that different. It's the offline page that's very different. So, just a heads up, if you go to my channel while it's offline, and you want to use the chat, you will now have to click on the chat button to show the chat. So chat is not viewable by default anymore. And there's a few other things. Talks, you gotta make an intro video. Nah, screw that, dude. YouTube did that. Alright. I was gonna try and not react violently, but I don't want to make a channel trailer. No. You know what? Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make my channel trailer like... Bro, please. Bro. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make my channel trailer just ambient rainforest noises. Okay? So that, you know, like when you went to somebody's MySpace page and like a song started auto-playing? I'm gonna do something like that. Where it plays some music instead of a actual like, hey everybody, Etalyx here. I'm offline right now, but if you follow me, you'll be notified next time I go live. We play lots of fun video games here, like strategy and simulation, and also action new releases and Minecraft. You like mods? I've got mods. We have a loving and beautiful community here. Just make it autoplay Woomingo. Someone clip it. Let's just use that. No, I'm gonna do like ambient audio, so that when you turn it on, it's something that's not in your face annoying. It's just like, oh, why is it? Huh? Just music. Just like, it's very comforting. I feel very good while I'm here on this page. And it'll subvert and make your mind more likely to follow, because you're gonna be so relaxed while you're on my offline page. It turned out less well than expected. Karen is a detached priest. She's received a clerical education but has no talent, but she can read. Well... I'm starting to think Ileana might fancy me. You're a seer, wife of Rodrigo. Listen, Ileana. Unfortunately for you, unlike my forefather before me, who was lustful, stressed, depressed, I am not like my father. I don't think he has any... We have clicked make a move, I think, every other time this has come up. He's really hitting it off with those Christian not singles. Breaking up Christian marriages. What is going on? Call to arms in war. Okay. This is all for Sweden, not for us. My guests have arrived for the private feast I have arranged. It's time to let carousing and merriment begin. Also, rip Valdemar of Alborg, my father-in-law. I don't know who inherited, I don't know who inherited Alborg. Oh, Svein. He doesn't like me. It's a different Svein. Wait, why doesn't he like me? Fired from council. What? Not my council. What? What happened? Hold on. Svein moved because he was the heir. Svein fired himself. He was the heir of Alborg because his dad died. So he left the council to go be the head of Alborg. So yeah, he fired himself. Okay, so I need a new chancellor. Interesting. Wayne Gotchi. That is a great name. Short reign, foreigner, liege's frail, both ambitious, religious differences. There's a lot wrong with this particular guy. But he has a sympathy for Christian religion, so why don't we get that bonus? He's angry at you for leaving of his own volition. Yes, that is right. Falcon, what type of king this will be is still yet to be seen. Hopefully he has a good long life so we can figure out what he's supposed to be. He is coming to the party, yeah. This guy's not coming to the party. Honest, chaste, ambitious, just, craven, sympathy for Christians, a twin, gray eminence. I mean, that's 21. And he wants to get married. So we may be able to at least bring him back to like a -8. And then we may be able to improve that further, but I don't know. It's kind of sketchy either way. There's a lot of sympathy for Christians here. Everybody is. Okay. Alright, so that gives me a +10 for appointing him to the council. I'm gonna tell him to improve diplomatic relations in Upland again. And then we're going to arrange a marriage. How old is he? 24. Anyone else want to get married around that same age? Flamula. Flamula is a really good name. Flamula doesn't like me too much. Deceitful, arbitrary, patient, and paranoid. She's a bit older than he is. I don't think that will affect their... They still both want to get married, and she's Catholic. Flamula would gain 5 prestige marrying into his house. Sounds like a Pokemon. Let's see if that's good enough. So yeah, he's down to a -8. Fulfilled his marriage wish. We fulfilled her marriage wish as well. It's great to spend time carousing in merry company. While the cups are being refilled, Svein brings out a strange board with little decorated pieces, explaining that it's a type of strategy game. He assures me it's a great pastime that combines well with copious drink. We will play for money, or we will play for honor. We've never played for money before. Let's try playing for money. I have 168. We played for hours, the tides of fortune ebbing and flowing as I tried to attack my opponent's positions without opening my defense too much. Eventually, I found a critical opening, made a few inspired and aggressive moves, and won the game. Gained 5 gold. Jarl Snorri gets Apprentice Board Gamer with the following effects. +1 to diplomacy. Gonna be the Gamer King. He's got gamer genes. He's 20 years old. Reflexes are still top tier. The reveling and carousing is over. Time to get back to work in real life. Gain 20 prestige, or I'll dedicate all my free time to games. Now, he becomes a game master. Well, 20 prestige and the carouser is nice, but I feel like I want to become the Gamer King as Jarl Snorri. He is kind of a nerd. Like, he's frail, he's gonna die gamer death. He nearly already died gamer death with the plague. You know, let's go for it. I'll dedicate all my free time to games. The Game Master. This character is renowned as an avid and masterful game player. Anything from chess to tabula. Is it tabula or tabula? I actually have no idea. To exotic parcheesi. Narrow flank plus 30%. Martial +1, diplomacy +2. Same trade opinion +10. So pretty good bonuses to the martial traits. All right, what's going on? We need to pause. Pause for just a moment. Raiders are attacking Sweden all the time. I can't believe my father-in-law was murdered. Should we try and exact vengeance? Or is that too much? Probably too much. We probably want that plot to go towards something else. But I am an intricate web weaver, so it's, and I'm now a game master. Okay, so keep that in mind. I might think myself a little too much, you know? But like, they killed my wife's dad. That's pretty personal. I'm just trying to figure out what kind of vengeance would end up being. She's also slain Ansia, who I have no relation to as far as I know. Yeah, I'm gonna see what happens. Let's try plotting to kill. We can always abandon the plot power is 30.1% by default. We can always abandon it. So, yes, I know that there is an auto-invite. I just want to see the types of people that are in favor of it. Also, I like that this is the It's like Catholic Norse. Be a good Catholic. Get revenge on your father-in-law if he's assassinated, you know. So these guys are willing to join by default. This looks like a nun, but it's a countess of like 4 different places. Who will just say yes by default. I mean, that's pretty high plot power. Wow, hold on, who's this? Court chaplain of Benevento. Wow, that's the same, this is the court chaplain of the place, the same, like, duchy. And he's a Catholic chaplain who's willing to help assassinate. So this is a courtier, a countess is willing to participate. A lot of courtiers who want to do it. Wait, why did he just turn thumbs down? Let's just see what we got first. A message about appoint commander. We would like to appoint you commander. Hold on. I just don't think that's a good idea. I'm frail. It's gonna get me killed. To the magnificent Jarl Snorri, peace be with you. I believe I will indeed back your plot. So different duchies, different counties here, willing to participate and assist. May you live in harmony and contentment, an intriguing scheme. I will back this plot. Thank you, Gemma, who has no other significance here, but is possessed and deceitful and cruel. I'm seeing a lot of deceitful and arbitrary here. Wow, the court chaplain and his wife of the entire duchy willing to do it. Where are you from? You're from the Duchy of Benevento. Well, there you go. Okay. To the clever Jarl Snorri, your wisdom and mercy are legendary. An intriguing scheme. I am the court chaplain, and I will look for opportunity. We're at 84% plot power already. Countess Gala of Capua, age 21. Says, yes, I believe she was a bag of gold before, and now she's like, actually, I am paranoid and pregnant, but that's not gonna stop me. So get that 12%. And then a 17-year-old courtier. Sure. To the affable wit, an intriguing scheme. I will indeed back your plot. ×2. 105% plot power right off the bat. It's pretty good, dude. All right, I think we are attacking Pomerania. Now, there's 2 Pomeranian wars. This just happened. King Thorolf literally just declared this. Sweden and Denmark are going against Pomerania at the same time. Which I'm not really sure if that was such a smart decision. Cup of Fried Gold, what up? Thank you for 15 months of sub, by the way. How you doing tonight, Cup? Thanks for your sub. Appreciate the stream support. Rip Lolland. This Denmark is here. I don't think they're going to siege Lolland. I think they have to use Lolland to hop, skip, and jump. Is the Danish-Pomeranian War also subjugation war? Danish conquest of Sudovia is what we've got. So I don't think, I mean, I am technically just dragged into that. So maybe I should just raise my levy. But I have to be careful because I don't want to raise the one in Lolland. So how do I just raise Alfheim like this? There we go. Group these together. So we got 1146. I'm not exactly sure where my liege lord's armies are, but they're fighting in Lolland. I have decided to institute low tribal organization. All I need is the support of yourself and my other loyal vassals. Haven't we flip-flopped on this law multiple times? Let me scroll up in chat real quick. Hey, Ganaka, how's it going? You may have received some requests from people to join the nerd role in the Discord, and I have empowered Discord mods to make that happen. So, no rush, though. No rush. But thanks for helping. What's your favorite food drink combo? Really depends on the situation, Wild Omelet. Does milk and cookies count? I know that's such like a baby response, but it's also true. Like a warm chocolate chip cookie and a glass of milk.
This is the
But why stop at one cookie? Like 5 chocolate chip warm cookies fresh out of the oven and a glass of milk. Because I don't really like drink milk, but if there's a warm chocolate chip cookie, it is perfect. Back with another one of those block rockin' streams. Hey, disgruntled dwarf. How are you? Thank you for the Prime sub, sticking around for 3 months. And I'm glad you're excited to be here, because I'm excited to hang out with you guys and play some more of Crusader Kings. I didn't know for sure at the end of the last stream if I was going to continue, but I really just think that there's more story to tell, and I'm seeing the story unfold. I like the secret society aspect, and I'm just enjoying specializing the different kings and characters in different ways and kind of seeing how they unfold. All right, low tribal org here. So this is a Denmark thing. Isn't he already low tribal organization? Or am I misunderstanding? Do you drink chocolate milk? Not usually, but chocolate milk's awesome. Pop-Tart liquor combo. Well, you know, it's got to be brown sugar and whatever else you got. I'm just too invested in the fate of this house, so I'm glad you decided to continue with them. Yeah, I'm not going for necessarily a complete game playthrough. I'm just going to play as long as there's new stuff for me to do. And I feel like there's still stuff for me to do. And especially because I learned how to kind of ask the liege for titles and stuff. And like the gameplay idea of trying to get in good with your liege lord or their children or their heir and manipulate that so you can get additional titles is like a good idea, like an interesting idea for me. I guess I'll approve. I don't know if I want what we're at right now, because it seems like sometimes the lol tab gets bugged. Well, I'm not sure what we're at right now, but I guess I'll approve. I'm just gonna vote with him. So we'll see what happens. I have encountered Preacher Grima many times while carrying out my duties for the Society of Jesus. It is always a pleasant occasion. We talk for hours, if the time allows, because she never bores me. While our discussions are often lengthy, we always seem to agree on the matters which are most important. Well, you did tell me that there was a, quote, budding relationship or romance between yourself and Grima. You told me that. That's some drama. I think this is friendship. They become close friends. It might be a bit more. You realize that you had a crush on Grima all along and profess your feelings. I am probably reading too much into this. That's so funny. Now, here's the thing. Svein and Grima both came to my carousing party, right? Yeah, recent carousing. Christian romance novel. Oh, that's funny. Opinion of Snorri, 54. The budding romance is plus 25. She is diligent, temperate, trusting, cruel, just, scarred, and well-groomed, and also a skilled tactician. And unfortunately, her husband is the leader of the Secret Society of Jesus. So this is some real drama, chat. I gotta decide what Jarl Snorri would do. He's 20 years old. He's not super wise yet. He's just a game master. He's an intricate web weaver, but I'm not really sure what his goal is here. He's not lustful necessarily, and he is patient. So I think you could make the case. I think you can make the case for any of these options. Bestman Cop, meanwhile, says Etal Crab. Back for 9 months. What's up, Bestman Cop? Thank you for the sub. How you doing tonight? He would definitely get with her. There was a budding romance beforehand. Yeah, but like, just because you hold hands with somebody, it doesn't mean that you're going to 4 years later, right? It's been like years since they had that secret religious meeting. Hand holding, sicko. High Chiefess Sigrid. He's got 2 kids. How much do you love your wife? Let's find out. All right, 28. That's like, there's no negatives in their relationship. He's attracted to how groomed she is, how brawny she is. ×2. Very brawny. Because of that tribal predisposition. And then his wife loves him too. Don't cheat on your wife. Well, here's the thing. In tribal relationships, it don't matter. We're kind of not remembering who their culture is. They have a culture of concubines. They can have 3 concubines. And he's got a fundamental societal call to probably say it might be more. I mean, Kolbjorn, for example, Asa Hammer is my mother and was a concubine of Jarl Kolbjorn. It might be something more. You realize that you had a crush on Grima all along and profess your feelings. Now, the difference is, this is someone else's wife, not just a single concubine. That's right, leather person. Basically that. I could read Grima's answer in her eyes as soon as the words had escaped my lips, and my heart sank like a stone. It took her a moment to collect herself. I am flattered, Grima. Really, I am. But wait, why'd you say Grima? Why'd you say your own name? But I don't feel the same way. I'm sorry. Let us be friends. God, friend zone. I don't think I can do that. Leave some space for Jesus. Getting Jesus zoned. Did he just friend zone himself? I don't know. It says her name. Who's talking? I don't know who's talking. They both had budding romance. Jarl, Snorri, and Grima become close friends, or I don't think I can do that. Chat, which one? 1 or 2? 1 or 2? You tell me. Which would you do? What would Snorri do? I think the ones have it. I'm honored to be your friend, Grima. Okay. How do you see his friends? Peace be with you, Snorri. We request you honor your obligation and answer this call to arms against Pomerania. Relations, friends. 71-year-old Fastrada is still alive. There you go. Well, I have to accept. I'm not going to cost prestige, and also I've got some soldiers already here. I don't know where you want to take them. Faithful Snorri, as a secret practitioner of our religion, it's sometimes easy to neglect your true self. For your sake and that of the Society of Jesus, we ask that you conduct a secret ceremony in honor of God. Shh. Okay. Why is it always during war? It's always during wartime. Shastan asks, will you ever play Tarkov again on stream again, or is it a game you prefer not to stream? Well, I haven't even played it since the last stream, Shastan. So I'm certainly not gonna stream a game that I am not playing at the moment. But I would consider playing it again for fun after the wipe, potentially. We'll see. Jarl Magni the Merciless declined King Thorgil of Svithbiad's call to arms. Different Magni. By the way, Norway has kind of reconstituted itself and is looking a little bit more stout than it did before. They've got only 3,300 potential vassal allies, whereas Sweden has 11,700 and Denmark has only 3,272. Sweden is very dominant right now. Okay, so we're here. We're gonna raise these levies too. Group up. We have no generals. We have no... Literally? Do we literally have no generals? In the whole court? Did I click something wrong? I find that hard to believe. Well, I guess we could promote a commander for some prestige and gold. And yes, my Marshal Hrain can be a general, and that would be good. Oops. So yeah, recall you. Idle council members, that's fine. Almish has a 14, that's pretty good. And you got a 6, 6, and a 5. All right, so then we'll just hire the other one. Bercy has arrived at your court ready for employment. It's impressive your army just marches around with no leaders. It is. Wow, 19. Brilliant strategist. A preternatural understanding of all things martial, the perfect makings for a military tutor as well. Unyielding, fights to his last breath, compelling his men to do the same. Refuses to yield an inch. Morale, defense, and defense up by a lot. He's patient, he's stubborn, he's brave, gregarious, and one-eyed. Pretty cool dude. How old are you? 27? No wife, 28 personal combat skill, 19. Protagonist material. Make him a commander, absolutely. All right, if you come back from war successfully, Bercy, I will get you married. And you might even get more than that. You might even get a place on the council, but this guy actually likes me quite a bit now. So we'll see. So do I have to make them commanders as well? I think I do. So we got Almish, and then we got here we go. And then we've got who was the other guy? It wasn't Hrain? Marshal Hrain. Why can't he do I have to like unpause for a second or something? Or he doesn't have to be a commander. He just has to be the marshal. Nah, he's good. My bad. I get confused still. So, in the middle flank, are we gonna promote? I guess we're gonna put the new guy in. Then on the side flank, we're gonna go with Thrain, and then finally, Almish is gonna take our right flank. Because there's the most troops are actually on the left. Why? I don't know. 554, so maybe we should reverse these two. But the center flank is usually the most important. A literal Viking pirate. They do what they do. We haven't saved the game the entire time. War march to Pomerania. I would like to find my allies. Are you guys trying to take Aalborg back? Who's up here? Why is there like a siege going on there? Alright, anyways. As we get ready to march here, let's go ahead and take a gamer deathbot break. And also need to open my door so it cools off a bit. It's almost been 3 hours. Preventing gamer death by stretching and hydrating. Not really. I'm gonna get some water. I'll get some water. Look at how big the Pomeranian army is. Well, where is it? I legit don't even see it. When does Denmark go to war with Sweden to get your land back? When they feel like losing. We would lose versus Sweden easily right now. They're right there. Oh, thanks, Faldahar and Jeffro. Much appreciated. All right, guys, hang tight. I'm gonna get a snack, take a little Midas outside. He knows. Before I even said gamer death break, he was here. He was here. Yes. My son. My heir to the whole kingdom, right? That's you. How would you do if you were managing it? Pretty good? All right, we'll be back in just a minute. Hang tight, chat. Thanks for waiting. What's up? So, since it's been a few hours, I just want to tread over some ground that we tread at the beginning of the stream. Letting you guys know, for example, the stream schedule this week. It's a little different, not by much. We're gonna stream tomorrow with a secret surprise that I think you'll be very excited about. It's worth at least 2 pogs. It is a game that I have been meaning to get back around to for a long time. Friday, I will be grocery shopping, I think. So we will not be streaming on Friday, so I can get some food. And then, preferably, stream at least Saturday, Sunday, Monday. If not also Tuesday. And on Saturday, I'm planning on doing we've never ever streamed Terraria. And they've got the update also coming out on Saturday, so we're gonna play Terraria on Saturday. I've only gotten like 20 hours in the game. I'm sure it is a Jeff paradise, but I'm willing to grit my teeth and bear it. It's like a utopia. Because I don't know any of the, like, mechanics in the game. I'm anticipating... Etalyx, don't do that unless you want to fight the boss at approximately midnight on the 7th day under the blood moon. Oh, okay. And then, on Sunday, it's gonna be story time with another first. We have never, I don't think, streamed an MMO ever before on this channel. And Sunday we're gonna do Star Wars The Old Republic. So it's gonna be SWTOR storyline time. I'm just in the mood. We're gonna do main campaign only. It's gonna be a choose your own adventure stream. I mean, we have to go through the same adventure, but it's gonna be like, if you don't know, it's all voice acted. It's got like this decision making in the campaign. That's what we're gonna be doing it for. And then, of course, in the middle of all that is the running around in the combat, and it is janky. It's like it's 9 years old now. But it's near and dear to my heart. And there's some legitimately good writing and also voice acting, which is primarily what we're going to be doing. Just going through for the sake of the class story and maybe the other stuff if you guys like it. I always wanted to do Cobra, the Imperial Agent. So, we're gonna do the Imperial Agent, which is often regarded as the best storyline in SWTOR. So, I think it'll be fun. I'm gonna go ahead and subscribe, and I've already been subbed in the past, you know, years ago. And then Monday will be unknown. We'll just see how we feel. So that's the plan. May as well talk about that while I'm stuffing my face with some cookies. Get some calories. And now... Fate smiles upon me. My wife Sigrid is pregnant. I just resubbed to SWOTOR for 3 months. It seems like, I don't think it's coming back necessarily, but I think the older it gets, the more people are appreciative of the method of the writing and the voice acting. Like, I think the existence of Anthem retroactively made Star Wars The Old Republic better than people thought it was before. They were just like, oh, well, I thought that I was bad off. Actually, it turns out that I was, didn't know what I was missing with The Old Republic. It's pretty enjoyable now that I see the alternative. I envy people who can get into MMOs. I always want to, but can't. Well, I think it depends on the MMO. How is it related to Anthem? They're both BioWare games. And they're both... Is Anthem supposed to be like a MMO? I don't know. It's an MMO in the way that Destiny is, so not the same, but similar. Well, there's our other crew. At first, the signs were small, easily dismissed as coincidence. But now they are becoming too frequent to be ignored. My wife will give birth under auspicious stars. Hopefully. What do you mean, hopefully? I don't know. All right, where are these guys going? I can just chill here, I guess. Locust tribe has been looted. Who? Why are you giving me all this Svithbiad info? Oh, because I have a diplomat there. Alright, how about we just keep sieging this? They got 1,259 defenders. That's quite a few. They're losing 9.5% morale every 12 days, so when this gets to 0, we'll attack. I expect some casualties, but at least their morale will be gone. Jarl Folky has usurped the title Chiefdom of Alborg from Svein. Whoa! And they're both secret Catholics. Some drama. Anthem is still going? Yeah, didn't they just do a thing where they were like, by the way, everybody, we're still working on Anthem. We got a bunch of secret things that we're doing. We've dedicated our attention to like rebranding and revamping the game. Didn't they do like one of those announcements that they're nose in the books trying to like revamp a bunch of it? I've been playing Final Fantasy XIV and Elder Scrolls Online lately. Yeah, I never really played either of those, actually, Core Healer. I did a little bit of Elder Scrolls back when it was new, and I think I just wanted more SWOTOR when I played it. So I went in with the wrong mindset. But yeah, it's huge now. That's what I've heard. It's still going strong, so good for them. Seems like a lot of people like it. Oh no! King Thorgil has passed away. He was the king of Svithbiad. Svithbiad. I'm allergic to Svithbiad. Good luck with that one, Mons. You guys didn't get any music for him. Nope. But the King of Sweden is dead. Now King Orvar has taken over. I am shocked. Why did... What kind of... how do I tell what inheritance they have? Like, why isn't their country and the domain splitting up? If you hover over the title, Agnatic elective Gavelkind. Isn't that just what we have? Maybe he just didn't have any kids? He's got, 3 siblings. So how come his siblings aren't inheriting anything? Well, this is the guy. He's the one that died. He has 2 kids. Jarl of Norland. He lost like 3 counties to his siblings. Huh. Well, it's still much more connected than I thought it would be. Meanwhile, oh, 9! Ah! Okay, I wasn't paying attention. Dude. This is what I get. Not this again. They're gonna arrive on the same day I'm supposed to arrive in the next town over. And they get me every time this way. Even though it's technically, we should move simultaneously, they still intercept me. Well, no, it actually worked! Literally milliseconds to spare. If I had pressed pause even 1 millisecond later, it'd be over. I am shocked. How many did we lose in the siege? I didn't get to really see that. A daughter has been born to Jarl Snorri, and High Chiefess Sigrid, named Holmfrid. Well, for now. We haven't had like an Astrid. We've had some of like Malmfrid and stuff like that. All right, let's do Astrid. What? Twins? A son was also born. Dude, we had twins. That's what the stars meant, I guess. Well, this is a very good sign, because Raffen, you're not long for this world as the heir. Okay, who should we name you after? I like the name... That is a Pokemon. Grimer. Snorri again. Alright, let's go with... Well, the game wanted to name it Kolbjorn. Maybe we should have just left it after Kolbjorn II. We're gonna do Harold. We haven't had like any kind of Harold in the family. And we've already got a Kolbjorn. Well, he's Kolbjorn for now. We have a Raffen. We don't want to name everyone the second. Let's do Harold. Ylva is obsessed with her look. She often avoids playing with other kids just for fear of getting her clothes dirty or ruining her hair. This is Svein's daughter. Svein's not even in my party anymore. It's fine, I don't need more competition. I don't understand what is she related to me? I guess it's because Grima's my best friend? One of my besties? That's fine. I don't need more competition. Alright, yeah, we're just gonna chill in Lolland right now. I'm not really sure why Denmark decided to declare war And wow, they're not really united at all. There's a 9,000 strong army just roving around. I think that they may have gotten a little too deep. 8,000 allied troops. I think they were just trying to capitalize on the fact that Sweden declared war on them as well. But I think we got there first because we're closer. Hi, Chatnita. What's up, Corky? How's it going, dude? Let me introduce you all to the Jarl Snorri, Brimo, the Gamer King. Renowned as an avid and masterful game player. It's going big peepo happy. Hello all, what's up, Deadbeat? Did you download a portrait mod? I got the DLC. I bought the portrait pack, which would be cheaper. I didn't buy the collected one. I bought just the Norse ones. I figured it was worth it for the stream, and we got the figures as well, so their individual units look a little different now. Just optional content. I was like, why not? They can have it. I'm having fun. So we're just kind of watching our green and watching the blue allies see what they do, and we're watching this giant doom stack of 9,000. My liege, my mission to Upland has so far been a success. During my visit to the court of King Orvar, I seem to have managed to make him understand how benevolent and peaceful you really are. That's good, because that old guy just died. King Orvar is the new guy, and he also desires the Jarldom of Vestergotland. So we're trying to improve relations to make sure Sweden doesn't decide to do anything bad. And King Thorolf, after this war that we're helping in, we may ask for a little bit of land. We'll see. All right, if the 9,000's going that way, then I'm going to go this way and hop back to it. Since we're paying for our army, we may as well actually use them, right? 2 versus 1. A battle for the ages. The bards will sing songs of this army of Raetslaw versus the whole of Yeland. For ages to come, the two were victorious. So, is the blue and whatever cross owned by who? Occupied by... Oh, so Sweden. Yeah. This is a weird double war. Hey, Lystra, watching on 160p. Oof. You can't see anything. That's just an audiobook. That 10,000 army's spooking me. We're just gonna do what little we can to contribute. We're negative 55%, so we're very much losing the war. This is a castle of 1,100, so a significant number. They have a lot of troops in every area, it looks like. Raiders are attacking Sweden, not my problem. I don't think any of these are my problem either. Austrasia Princess has been released. Victory! We lost 91 troops, which I guess is pretty good. Taking out all 1,146 of theirs in the garrison. So we're leaving some people behind. I kind of like this river spot, because it lets me get away real fast if I need to. Well, that took us to a negative 25. Or did we have like a victory somewhere over here that I didn't see? Is Stettin next to you the capital? I believe it is. That's a good call. The Kingdom of Pomerania's capital's right here. Their levy is pretty small. They have 864 troops. So we might march on their capital. And hopefully, we gotta avoid the 10,000 doom stack at all costs. Oh, there they are. Dear God. We fell for it. We fell for it. Where are they going? No, they're going past us. They're going past us. Just hold tight. Stay right where you are. His vision is based on movement, okay? As long as you don't move. He doesn't know. Well, I think he's gonna siege faster than us by a lot. 30% every 12 days. Yeah. Also, we're blocked. So we should probably go a little slower. Nothing is readable. It all looks like it's underwater. Oof. Clive, we cannot change the sub sound to the coffin dance music. I'm sorry. That's where I draw the meme line in the sand, okay? It's already been done to death. Making it the sub sound is a bridge too far. Well, rip. Looks like they are back capping us while we cap their capital. Not sure what their, King... Wait. Cure of the Livonian Peasant Revolt has declared a peasant revolt on King Thorolf the Depraved. Well, that's not good. There's a peasant revolt in Denmark. Raiders under Svein have arrived to loot and pillage. I don't think that applies to us, though. People are accepting the call to arms. My attempts to sway Orvar have not been in vain. I am surely and slowly winning his friendship. Well, keep doing what you can do. Meanwhile, your army is going to be on the front lines. I think what we do after this is we just leave. We just get out of here before we get crushed. So, they're at what, 18%? Your brother Gorm lacks of focus. Click to choose. Intrigue or martial education. Those are really the two best options. Let's do martial again. Just like dear old Grandpa Jarl Hraffen the Frog. To the glorious Jarl Snorri, we want you to be a commander. Well, keep on dreaming, because it's not going to happen. All right, we got to hurry, guys. There it is. There it is. We took the capital. We got us back to break even almost, -4%. We're the only ones putting in any work here, King. I want you to remember that. We lost 32 men. Here's what's going to happen now. We're taking these guys, and we are marching all the way back to Lolland before... Oh! Where are you guys going to be? We'll arrive in Stettin on the 26th of February. And I will arrive in Wolgast on the 22nd of February. That's where they are, though, right? Where are they right now? They're in this one, yeah? They're kind of on that border. Should I just change directions, or is it too late? How long will it take me to get there? We'll arrive on the 21st of Feb. Yeah, we get there first. We will get there first. Oopsie, not my... They came and crushed the people that I put in the castle. And then I just marched on out of there, dude. All right, we're gonna keep on the move. Stay on the move. I don't know where the Stettin boys are. We're in out of our depth. We are in out of our depth. Let's go try and relieve the peasant revolt, I guess. After a successful siege, your men drag Milos of the Siazani out of his hiding hole. Heir to the High Chiefdom of Brandenburg. Father was King, this guy. Oh. So we captured one of the dead. Who's the current king? So we captured one of the king's siblings. Basically, we have the king's sibling in our jail. Change childhood focus to adopt your religion. Do it. Do it. Move Milos to a guarded suite. There was a higher risk of escape, but he will want for nothing and can expect to live for a long time. Yeah, we don't want him to, like, die. Put him in house arrest. He gets -5 diplomacy, or I get -5? I think he does. No, it shouldn't be me. We don't want the kid, we don't want the brother of the king to die in our cell. He's just a kid. Alright, I don't know where the peasant revolt actually went. I am pleased to report your errant subject, Flamula, has converted to the Germanic faith. No, what? Rodrigo, that's not what I wanted. You're supposed to be a Christian Catholic. Don't brag about... That's... Okay. Well, things are a little confused with our religion right now. Young Ilva has finished her education in diplomacy. I notice with pride she has attained nothing less than a masterful level of knowledge. Wow. The Grey Eminence, the epitome of statesmanship. How old are you? 16. About to be an adult. Just my courtier? I don't even know why I am still in charge. Am I your caretaker for Svein, who's not even in my court anymore? I'm very confused. Okay, anyways, good job, I guess. Who's fighting here? It looks like Sweden? And West France? Did I just make that up? The prepared invasion of Brittany. From like a little duchy in Sweden? Is a tiny duchy in Sweden attacking all of West France right now? It seems like that. My mission to Upland has been a success. During my visit to the court of King Orvar, I've managed to make him understand how benevolent and peaceful you truly are. Offer to join his war. Why would I do that? Who's your heir? Marshal and heir to the kingdom of Svithbiad. I don't know what the line of succession is in Sweden, to be honest. Raiders under Olaf have arrived to loot and pillage King Thorolf the Depraved's county of Alfheim. Hey! That's me! What are you guys raiding me for? I was in the middle of a conversation with the chef when Ulfa appears from nowhere, grabs me by the arm, and pulls me to a nearby room. With a wrinkled forehead and sweaty palms, he tells me he intends to leave our society, which is now booming. 17 members now. That's the highest yet, dude. Svein's doing good. Use your soothing voice to calm him down. Chill, my man. My niece, Ileana, requires a focus. Parents, Jarl Otter, the dead Jarl. It's very sad. She's already pledged to marry Ofig. So... why not help make her Like a shield maiden type too. We're just going all military all the time. She does have a 3 martial anyways. We could do intrigue. Well, you can't really do intrigue. Okay. Let's do counselors and noblemen, groom for rulership, haughty and brooding. Go for it. After getting Ulfr seated down, listening to his worries, I managed to calm him. This cause is worth fighting for. Ulfr is no longer stressed. Hey, congratulations, Ulfr. Let that stress go, dude. Are we still secret Christians? Shh, shh, shh. It's not a secret if you tell everyone, okay? I like how this 150 is trying to siege my 618. We bulked up Alfheim, dude. We got the hill forts, we got the training grounds, I got it all. Rip these nerds. Now let's go kill these guys. Army of Ingvar. Where'd you guys even come from? They're running away? Where'd they go? You can't have gone far! My dear Jarl, I have learned that there are certain factions within the realm working to undermine my rule. If you are involved or planning to become so, I trust that your complicity in these matters ends now. I'm actually not in a faction. This letter was an act of desperation. You refuse this outrageous demand. Best not to risk it. You decided it would be best in your best interest to comply. Well, he likes us, so why would I wasn't even involved in any kind of plot. He's kind of got a lot going on. You've got 2 potential concubines. Lustful, strong. How old am I? How about after this war, we look for more relationships? We named Otterworld and Suck back when we still directly controlled them. We did. I didn't realize, though, that if you start renaming everything, it kind of messes up the game. So we stopped the renaming process because it didn't take... it started naming them what they were named before, so I had to remember what I named them from. So we just kind of chilled. Have you pillaged as a Viking yet? Yeah, we did earlier in the campaign. But you're gated by how many boats you can build. So it kind of sucks right now. Because the few people we can send in 15 boats is not enough to actually do any damage at this stage in the game. Where'd those guys go? I guess they're just gone. Whatever. We'll head back towards the middle. My son, Raffen, lacks a childhood focus. Okay, well, you've got good learning and good martial, and that's about it. But if you're the heir, you probably need a little practice in diplomacy would be nice, because we've been kind of relying on that. Let's go etiquette. I am sure that if I use the influence I hold over my tribes to increase standing, King Orvar will appreciate me even more. The King of Sweden is 48. I really thought it was a teenager. Lose 150 prestige? I only have 219. I can spare a few words. What is he? Tough soldier, a twin, patient, chaste, kind, trusting, brave, cynical, sympathy for Christians, homosexual, and he's very martial focused. So I wonder if a few words, he's diplomatic. Is he paranoid? He's cynical. That may have something to do with it. Sympathetic to Christian religions, though. Imagine if we could make him into a secret society. I'll spare a few words. I'll spare a few words. I want him to not attack me. That was the only thing he needed to warm up. He has been swayed to our cause. Plus 10 for 5 years. A message about request council support. No, I'm not going to vote alongside of you. And I'm not going to become your commander, so remember that. Well, you guys may want to end the war now. Actually, we're winning the... How are we winning the Pomeranian War? Maybe we should go try and make another stab at the capital? Hi, what's up, Izzy? New playthrough? No, it's the same one. Did not start over. I didn't see any reason to, because each generation is kind of a new story already. And right now, this is a story of presently following the king into war. And we've already overcome, apparently, the bubonic plague today. We're in 3 wars. Sakalian Danish subjugation war. Good luck with that. We have the peasant revolt, who I'm not really sure how to... Oof. Actually, I don't think I want to go this way anymore. Turn around. Let's go hang out in Lawland while I see the Doom stack going through the fog of war. And we're in friendly territory. How do you see your supplies? 23K. So this is the attrition number. So when this percentage goes up. Man, we are really zooming through time now. So yeah, we did enough, I think, contribution to this war. Pomerania is dominating. That after it's over, we might ask for some land. We are at peace with someone. Okay, so I think the AI was focused on this little defense war. So that war's over. Young Gilla has finished her education in stewardship. It is evident she has excelled in her studies. I don't know why I'm still taking care of you. Your parents are not here anymore. But she's a fortune builder, I guess. Well. Try to imprison Ileana. We have an 82% chance of success. If we fail, she may declare war on us or flee to another court. Since we have evidence that Ileana is the leader of a plot. Kill Waingachi. And Thorolf is trying to revoke the chiefdom of Gudbrandsdalen. Which of course... Is this the chiefdom? Wait, you're trying to revoke it from your own son? Oh, this one. Okay, well... My plot's gone, so I assume the person I was trying to kill is dead? I remember it was down here. Oh boy. Chat, was there all this plague before? Did we just get really lucky? Because it seems like there's a lot more plague-borne areas. Is that where we got the plague? I don't know. But it was someone here, and I don't remember who now. Was it Amalfrida? No. Who was it? Is there a way to see past plots that you've done? You can see the epidemics on one of the maps. Currently suffering an epidemic of consumption. We have camp fever. Oh yeah, it was for my father-in-law. True. died of poor physique in 830 last year. Well, the plot was unnecessary, I guess. She died at age 67. There's two types of supply, one from the county supply and one from being away from friendly territory. I'll try and look out for that. Okay, well, anyway, what I was going to try was maybe joining a known plot. Now, Wayne Gotchi is my chancellor, so I'm basically just going to imprison Ileana. Wasn't there like a love thing with Ileana that we declined to pursue? I seem to remember that. Asa Otter's daughter, my niece, needs a focus as well. Let's focus Otter's daughter on heritage or faith. Let's do faith. Throw everyone in jail. Alright, Ileana. Oh yeah, you can ask them to end the plot. Demand a character give up their plot. If they fear or respect us enough, they may comply. Just say, hey, stop that. And also, I'm gonna say, hey, King Thorolf, you know how I'm totally not in a faction against you? And also, you're plotting to remove an inheritance from your own son? I would like to join this plot, if you don't mind. Against your own son? Because I'm your bro. To the clever wit Snorri, blessings upon you and your house. I was remiss not to invite you in the first place. Ha, you may indeed join my plot to revoke the chiefdom of Gudbrandsdalen from my own son. My liege, your wisdom and mercy are legendary. Your demand is just. My scheming was obviously misdirected. I hope you will forgive me. Alright, so we have backed King Thorolf the Depraved's plot to remove his own son inheritance. Kind of just sitting here watching to see what the AI is going to do next. We still got 2 wars. We're about to lose the one against Pomerania. Oh, hey, King of Sweden, you're not too busy attacking the Pomeranians or defending against, what, the Brabantian claim on Hamaland, right? You want to come over? Maybe play some Nintendo? I got some cool party games that we could play. I also have a very rare, limited collector's edition ring fit. It's new in box, but if you come over, I'll open it and ruin all my eBay sales. Orvar was happy to oblige. Now that I have some time to spend, I am confident I can convince him how alike we are, so that he stands only to gain from our friendship. Convince your guest of your good intentions in private. King Orvar and I have spent countless hours trying to best each other in all sorts of war games during the time of his visit. I tried not to be too competitive and let him win a few games, and by the end of the week he seemed eager to play more. Is he a game master too? No, I don't think he is, but it seems like he likes it. I was glad to host you. Because I am patient. King Orvar's opinion changes by 20 because he's a good acquaintance. Let's do that. So now, he has a 55 positive opinion of me. Wow. That's pretty good, dude. What can I do with that? Who is your heir? Hakan. How come, Eric isn't the heir? He's just heir to Finland. Why is Hakan the heir to Sweden? King Sigurd was grandpa. King Sigurd children included King Orvar. Wow. Dude, this went all the way down to the bottom of the list. You skipped over Nut. King Orvar's opinion of Eric is 57. Well, here's what you do, chat. Eric is only 7. He may not be the heir. But here's what you do. Roll those dice, dude. King Orvar, of all of Sweden, has a son. At least the heir to Finland. So we click on that dude now that the King of Sweden likes us as much. And we try to arrange a betrothal. This is gonna work because we're both pagans. At least he thinks. And then I have a daughter who's only 3. So only 4 years difference there. Okay, there we go. This would result in a non-aggression pact with him, which is what we're scared of. He would say yes. He really, really likes us. Astrid and you would gain 36 prestige marrying into their house and 100 marrying the relative of a king. This is a good deal, chat. This is called insurance against Sweden taking more of our property. Here's the downside. Who do I have to declare war on to get Otterworld, Skara, and Dahl back? Huh? That's what I'm scared about. Right now, it's Emond. Emond, then this Disney character, Widgebert, and then Gear. They're all 3 owned by a different person. But if I declare war on one of them, like, okay, here's what I'm asking. Would the non-aggression pact with Orvar's child prevent me from going to war for Otterworld, Skara, or Dahl? What territories do I control? I control Alfheim and Lawland, and that's it. Because in the past, we've had people from Sweden declare war on us who weren't necessarily from the king. Like this area. Your empire sucks. Better than you got. If I suck, who are you? I think there's a little confusion. See if you have press claims as a casus belli on the vassals. So I check my guy, and I have a weak claim on Otterworld, Dahl, and Skara because they're family. So if I click on this, I click on the holder, and I say, declare war. We cannot declare war if we have raised any army levies. Jarl Emond is not independent. There you go. See, then you have to declare on his liege, who is the King of Sweden. So making that non-aggression pact is effectively not going to help us ever get back our territories. But it would protect us from losing any more against Sweden. So what's more important? We could probably win that battle. The Duke, Walter the Just, accepted King Orvar's peace offer. Who? Okay, so we got the Pomeranians. And then we got some guy. Where are you going? You're going to Mecklenburg? Alright, we'll go here and wait for you. During the past few months, Milos has been shown dogged determination in his studies of our language and has also expressed a desire to study the history of my people's ancestors. This is the kid that we captured from the King of Pomerania. This is their sibling. Sure. You want to learn about my customs and my people? By all means. We got that dude in house arrest. All right, so we're gonna chill here, and we're basically dug in. So we're gonna fight this fight, chat. I don't know if this is a good fight or not, but we're gonna fight it, dude. Let's see how it goes. All right. This is us on the bottom. 1374 versus 1316. They're the attackers, we're the defenders, so we should have a little advantage. So it appears, initially, that we are outnumbered on the right flank, outnumbered in the center flank, and we outnumber them on the left flank. We got reinforcements potentially on the way as well. King Thorolf has sent his sycophants to torment me once more, spreading vile rumors about me. Everyone at court is whispering about how I'm unable to ever see past my own selfish ambition, even when doing so causes harm to my friends and family. I thought you were chill. How dare he? Jarl Snorri's opinion of King Thorolf changes by -40 for 10 years. Oh, that's not good. Okay, well, now we have a motive to do something versus the king. My niece is betrothed to his heir. How can we somehow up jump? I don't know. I don't know, dude. My tactics need work and refinement. All right, so goal here is defeat their morale on their right flank. And when our left wins, see, we're getting crushed on the right side. Now we're chasing them down with the horses. Then we flank their middle, and then we chase them away. And now we chase them all. Easy win. We lost 217 casualties. We took down 463, and we are victorious. I feel like we're the only ones doing anything in the Pomeranian War. We tried so hard to be his friend. We did. I guess I have no choice but to watch an Etalyx stream today. That's good, Vietnam, because the good news for me is I have plenty of choices for comments to read that aren't yours. So, it's a bit of a one-sided struggle there. Wrong war. Nah, we got 2. This is King of Pomerania's -77. I feel like none of our, who did we just beat? Stemeria? Sakalian Danish subjugation war. I thought they already made peace right there. The King of Sweden is not at war, or at least not as many. He just made peace with someone. All right, I'm still scared of the doom stack that's underneath. I see a siege going on, but I don't know who it belongs to. So let's go kind of scope it out. Oof, okay, not my problem. As I was saying, let's actually head back to Lawlin. I'm glad I didn't get locked into that. They're always lurking, dude. Come on, my bro. They were gonna get us eventually, chat. Now there's a peasant revolt in Sweden too, dude. King Thorolf of Denmark has lost. Was I the straw that broke the camel's back there for peace? Dude, we lost 1,700 people. That's all of them. They're gone. Did they murder? How did they murder all of them? Oof. Well, I guess it's time to start training the troops in Offheim again. That was a decisive defeat. Likewise, my steward is no longer doing anything. I guess let's just administer the realm for now. Your son, Carl, lacks a focus? All right, Carl, let's train you. No one really gets trained in stewardship, so let's go thrift. It was like 5-1. I know how many it was. I was there. But also, I've never seen an army since we began the game actually get totally eliminated. They've always retreated. So that's a first. Possible to rank up in society. Well, maybe if we pray harder, we'll win the war next time. Jarl Snorri loses 750 devotion. He's going to request to rank up, and then we're going to do another secret society ceremony. So we're going to go to adherent. We get another diplomacy. We can also induct people into the secret society Catholic, well, the Catholic faith. And then we can spread your true religion among the inhabitants of a county in your realm, which is what I want to get to. Let's see how it goes. Rather than letting civil war tear the realm apart, Ofig has agreed to step down and let me revoke the chiefdom of Gudbrandsdalen. Your valuable support in this conflict will not be forgotten. Hey, I think the plot worked. All right, you say it won't be forgotten, my king. Let us test that notion. How can I request a title from the King of Denmark? Also, I should change my focus from carousing to maybe, I mean, family is probably fine. Is it a decision? Maybe. What would they respect more? Diplomacy or stewardship? Probably diplomacy. Did he even come to my party? I don't think he did. Yeah, I thought that you just clicked on the king. But maybe, yeah, maybe it is intrigue. Yeah, ask liege for title. 60 prestige. King Thorolf's opinion of Jarl Snorri changes by -5 for 2 years. All right, let's give it a go, chat. Jarl Snorri of Vestergotland fulfilled the ambition to acquire a new title. The king remembered my support even though we hate him, even though we despise him. I was awarded the chiefdom of Gudbrandsdalen as a token of love and loyal service. He took it from his own son to give to me. Oh, my intricate web is being woven. We have convinced our king to love us more than his own son. Despite the rumors he has been putting about my ambition throughout the court, who is having the last laugh, like stealing titles from a baby? Welcome aboard Gudbrandsdalen, which is in the heartland of Norway, which, if you may recall, we do have at least some history here, I think. Sarah was my half-sister and had 2 children. Produced an heir? Potentially? I don't know if... Yeah, he is the heir to Norway. So we have a family tie, hopefully protecting my lonely county in the midst of Norway through the family, I hope. We don't have a pact, do we? Maybe we don't. It would be cool if that did make a pact, because we do have, like, your children. But I guess when she dies, you forget. That dude's in prison. But anyways, I think King Magni... he's just chilling, I guess. Should I just try and sway him instead of Sweden? It's probably worth it. Move diplomatic relations over there. King Thorolf has usurped the chiefdom of Gudbrandsdalen from his son and given it to moi. My domain grows. We have 3 out of 5, so we can have up to 5 total. And it's time to start upgrading this. Because it's going to be producing armies, it's going to be training troops, all that stuff. We want the retinue up, we want the levy size up, we want the market village up first. So let's do that. And I would help you oversee construction, but I literally just moved this guy. All right, the plot is working slowly. And also simultaneously, honored faithful Snorri, I hereby grant you permission to advance to the next rank in our secret society club of Jesus. The next rank. Approved. I am now a level 4 wizard. And an adherent. Bonus to diplomacy is good, though. All right, we need to choose a new ambition because I achieved my ambition, chat. We can groom an heir. I can't really do that. Build a war chest, which is tough. We were closer to that. We've been spending all of our money. King of Norway or become exalted among men. All of these are very challenging. I'm not really sure what I want to focus on. You get national tax up 10% if you try to build a war chest. All right, what do you think, guys? What do you think? Hey, Tox, what's up? D. Caviston. It's a test. You're supposed to refuse the title to show your humility. Of course. We now own 1 county each in Sweden, Denmark, and Norway. Huh. Huh. That's pretty cool. Get another title is not one of the options for choosing an ambition. So that's not what I was asking. I guess... Which one of these can be canceled? Can a war chest be canceled? Let's say build a war chest. Because it feels the most achievable. I agree, Ionic. And then maybe... Alright, when it says city vassal opinion plus 20, do I have... Who are considered city vassals? I don't think I have any. So maybe just go rulership for now? Focus on the stewards. Because their stewardship's quite low. Like mayors of towns, I think, are city vassals. Yeah, I don't think we have cities either. So I'll just do rulership. Focus on rulership. Hroff appears and grabs me by the arm. Hroff, have you had this problem before? Are you doubting? Calm him down. Don't leave our society now, when it's doing better than... We have 20 members. May you live in harmony and contentment. We request you honor your obligation and answer the call to arms against High Chief Villevald of Sakala. Bro, can you calm down? Oh, you're defending? They're attacking us. Okay, I accept. I'm not actually gonna do anything. I don't even know if my retinue's dead. Dear Snorri, I would like to invite you to join me for a small gathering of friends to dine, drink, and forget about the outside for a little while. Please be prepared to reserve a few days for this, in case we get truly in the spirit of the proceedings. Yours, Sigtrig. All right, Sigtrig, Marshal of Denmark. My fellow council member, of course I will come. But first, we should try making a new... We have 383 prestige now, which is pretty good. But I think we got a bonus from fulfilling our ambition. So we need to raise a new levy, I think. I mean, a new retinue. Let's take the 100 light and 50 heavy first. Create a veteran warrior retinue. This will start out almost empty, but reinforce up to what? Retinue cap usage 220. Start there. Now, should I do more than one at a time? Dude! Pass out with our ass out. That's a good message. Nice done. Nice job. By the way, follower mode is on. So if anybody raids and isn't happening to already be a memer in this community, like Admiral Cheeseburger is, they won't be able to raid. Raid message psycho. Nice syntax. You've blended in. Whether you are or aren't a raider, you fooled me. Too bad I'm not following Etalyx. Good, Dorkcube. Okay? I'm already followed by Dorkcube 6000. And frankly, I think that model was more responsive and emotionally superior. No, the battery life on that one sucks. Dude, Dorkcube 6000 can't even stick around for a full 12-hour stream, okay? But 7000, the new model, is ready for 16-hour plus streams. But hey, guys, hope you had fun. Welcome here. We're just, we got a new army. You guys want to join? There's one person in there so far. You guys want in? The last army, don't ask about them, okay? They didn't serve faithfully enough, so no particular reason why you can't see them on the map. It's fine. Are we getting paid to join? Yeah, you get paid in honor. You know, you get to build prestige. It's a feeling. It's a way that you view the world around you. So every time I click one of these, we can use up to 1,000 retinue. A retinue is basically a standing army of the Jarl, compared to the levy. So it's like the difference in a standing military and like, call the soldiers from the towns, which is what raising the army levies is. So I suppose since we have some prestige, maybe add another group of light infantry and get some cav in there. Maybe just do one of each. That way we get some archers as well. We'll just have a well-rounded beginning. We'll use 600 of our 1k, let that kind of fill up, and then add to it. Each time I click, it costs prestige. I have 183 left, and it'll just kind of slowly start building over time. After getting Rolf seated and listening to his worried feelings, I calmed him down. After having ventilated most of his thoughts, he was determined that our community was worth fighting for, and he's no longer stressed. Good for you, Steward of Vard. All right, so we're supposed to be in some kind of war, which is troublesome because we all died. I mean, we disappeared. We had some army issues. It's fine. My liege, my mission to Hordaland has been a success. During my visit to the court, King Magni the Hollow seems to have been convinced and understands what a benevolent and peaceful ruler you really are. Really, because he doesn't like me very much. Oh, never mind. Improve relations plus 20. Well done. Good job, my faithful servant. There's an army of Ragnar peasant revolt just hanging out in Sweden doing some things. Hopefully that's not an issue. We now have a new county. Gudbrandsdalen up here in the middle of Norway. This is fresh. We just got the the king delegated it to us, our domain grows. We got 3 territories now. We're moving back. We're moving back. They're a little disjointed, but they're there. Anyways, those of you who just joined, good evening. Welcome. We're playing as Jarl Snorri right now, who overcame the bubonic plague miraculously, and has been busy having children, including 2 twins. Well, that's how many twins you normally have when you have twins. Obviously. 1 pair of twins. While casually strolling the premises, as one often does, you come across Queen Satinic sitting at her desk, overburdened with work. This is a great opportunity to help her out and gain a favor in return, but to your surprise, she not only refuses your help, but has the nerve to insult you for it. Ha! Well, good luck with that work of yours. I didn't want to help you anyway. So now, not only do we hate the king, we also hate his wife. I will remember this for 3 years. At this rate, your next colony will be somewhere in North Africa. You take what you get. You take what you get. We've got an extra title. That's what matters. It's my title now. So yeah, we're just kind of hanging out. There's not really much I can do. I agreed to fight, but I'm actually not going over there to fight. Oh yeah, Sigtrig invited us for a party. I have arrived at the private rooms of Sigtrig. He is the Marshal of Denmark, so he's like our fellow council member on the King's Council. There's plenty of food and drink. The mood is merry. I am looking forward to this. Plus 0.1 prestige per month for like a couple months. We're just hanging out, having a good time. Sigtrig was your dad's best friend. He's trying to reach out to us now. Sharp pains in your abdomen cause you to clutch at your stomach. Dude. What was in that punch bowl, dude? Listen, Sigtrig, did Dad say... did he say something to you? Before he died, did he whisper in your ear? What's going on? This character experiences abdominal pains, perhaps due to eating something bad. What else could it be? Ostrachild Debar thinks it's likely you have rabies. She insists you follow her instructions. How much does she like me? It's there. It's enough. She's deceitful but trusting. And very smart. She will do her best to treat your symptoms. I love celebrating a good feast with rabies, dude. These days of revelry are an excellent escape. So many laughs and intense conversations in such a short amount of time. Brings me closer to my companions. I really feel like hanging out with someone. You're my best friend. Jarl Snorri and Sigtrig become best friends. That's wonderful. What a good pal. Plus 100, dude. We are both secret Christians. I now have 3 good best friends. Grima is a little bloody. After dueling 6 times, I guess... 6 times? I guess you would be. Is my other friend still alive?
This is the sub-sound.
Fastrada is 75 and still alive. Well, cannot change. I would love to change it to family and get some of that health bonus, but I can't. To alleviate your pain, Ostrachild lit 3 candles and had you join hands with her. After a moment of silence, she had you repeat some words after her in a language you did not understand. We've cast the spell. I'm not sure that did anything. You know what I should do? This is a great opportunity to take my faith seriously, okay? I have had a mission from the Secret Society of Jesus to conduct a secret ceremony, and indeed, if not now, when I have rabies, then when, okay? Let's do it. Try and fix that rabies. Bertil has offered to support me in this secret ceremony. For a fellow Catholic, he writes. While I consider my response, I place the letter in the hearth. The flames crumple the paper. I rest my hand on the pocket where I keep my hidden cross, safe from prying eyes. I appreciate the gesture. He seems like he's able to keep a good secret. The reveling and carousing is over for now. Time to get back to real life. Well, it was fun, and I made a new best friend. I think inviting King Magni to do an activity we can do together would help us grow closer, but I'm not sure what type of activities to suggest. Well, he's killed some of his family. He doesn't eat very much. He's quite craven. He's a known murderer. He burnt someone at the stake, murdered Eschild the Just. He looks like, despite his negative combat score, he does have good martial skill. This is a diplomacy and intrigue-based activity. Like, I have pretty good intrigue and diplomacy. I have just pretty generally decent stats across the board. Very, very jack of all trades. I would love to invite him to a board game evening. I am a game master after all. All right, pray harder, everyone. Please, pray harder. One moment you are shivering, and the next you are sweating. Overall, you feel awful. You've got a fever. Very serious condition if ignored. Health -1, personal combat skills down. Ostrachild DeBar's educated guess is you are in the early stages of fording a river, and it looks like one of your ox have perished in the crossing. You're going to need additional supplies of food, and you're out of money too. So what are you going to do? Diagnosis changes suddenly from rabies to dysentery. Follow her instructions. All right, can we get that final prayer in? Snorri's losing it, dude. He is going down fast. He's got abdominal pain and a fever. Do we have any plus health? I don't think so. Too bad he's frail. That's not helping anything. To ease your pain, Ostrachild had you write down the names of your worst enemies, and when no one was looking, toss the parchment into the fire. Better them than you, my lord. I am glad that I hired Ostrachild. Jarl Snorri gets excellent symptom treatment with the following effects. +2 to your health for like 2 years. We did like a Game of Thrones. We got leeches and we threw them into the fire, one for each king. So I think the abdominal pain and the fever is still there. But where's my +1 to health? How do I see? Is it secret? Nope, there it is. Excellent symptom treatment. Medical treatment can reduce or remove the effects. King Magni thanked me for the invitation to the board evening, but he does not have time to spare at the moment. So just like average, inviting anybody to play a board game with you then. The life of a game master. I light the candles while Bertil begins to sing quietly, a haunting melody in reverence to God. I close my eyes in relief over being able to practice my faith and say the words of prayer without judgment. I look over to Bertil, who is still singing, and I smile. Kinship such as this is a gift. You complete the ceremony and walk away with renewed faith. Jarl Snorri and Bertil become close friends. Jarl Snorri is brave, gaining 200 devotion and completes the mission successfully. There was nothing to fear but fear itself. I am now brave. He's got +2 to martial skill, personal combat's up, vassals like him more, same trait opinion likes him more. Never shies from personal danger. Feverishly brave, even. And another best friend, dude. That's 4 best friends now. That's the most best friends ever. Of any leader. Alright, we're still at war. We got like 799 down here. I don't know if I can do anything about that. We got 88 dudes there. We got 4 hundo there. And Lawlen's got 143. I don't think we can do anything about that. Who knew going on a fever dream would make someone more charismatic? Vagan of Vagan's host gathered a band of warriors with the intention to raid foreign lands to create a fortune all his own. You spend most of your waking hours on the privy, where you frequently pass loose bloody stool. You have contracted dysentery. Alas. One of 4 options will happen. 59% chance of suffering a normal illness, 18% chance of a mild illness, 14% of severe, 9% bedridden. Jarl Snorri loses fever and abdominal pain. I keep want to say abdominal. Abdominal pain. Abdominal pain. I can't. I just want to say abominable snowman. Alas! What'd you get? Do we not know? Does it tell me? My attempts to sway Magni have not been in vain. I am slowly but surely winning over the man's friendship. Welcome to Oregon Trail. Well, he likes us. The only reason I was trying to make him like me is so he didn't try and go to war to take this land right in the middle of his land, his spot. So King Thorolf isn't really that. He thinks we suck because we have dysentery. So we're gonna keep swaying the King of Norway, but we're gonna diplomatically sway our liege lord for now. Your court physician, Ostrachild de Bar, has come to see you and offers treatment for your illness. She explains that there are several different types of treatment she can offer. Come on, Ostrachild, let's try something new. Cause you're brave. She will perform an experimental treatment. The outcome can be extreme. The risk of this treatment will vary depending on her capabilities. As long as you know what you're doing. Perform well-tested treatment. There's a chance that it can have negative effects. This will also depend. These treatments sound scary. You prefer to be left to your own devices. Probably not brave anymore. Let's try an experimental treatment. I did just become brave. Ostrachild insisted the only cure for your condition was a naked midnight run. During the next full moon, she forced you to undress and sprint through the wilderness. Do not stop until your legs give out from under you. Do not stop until your legs give out from under you, she yelled. Expel the evil through your sweat! I feel amazing. Jarl Snorri gets successful experimental this is some mega placebo effects, dude. Just, I feel more confident in my abilities. I could conquer the world naked. You know what I'm saying? I could just run to the ends of the earth and establish my domain. After all who gaze upon my magnificence are smitten by what they see. Streaking in 833 for your health, dude. You get successful experimental treatment until the 16th of March, 8:35. That's today. So these last for literally 1 day. And it's gone. No, it's not. That must... No, 8:35. 2 years from now. Oh, someone in chat debated me. Awkward snails. I got debated. We got 2 years. The runner's high for 2 years. Hey, it'll work. So yes, I do have dysentery. A bad case of bloody diarrhea caused by inflamed bowels. -4 health and 25% fertility, but the experimental treatment is trying to counteract it, dude. They're doing their best. And I'm also frail, which is not helping anything. I'm on the edge of my seat to see if Snorri's gonna live or not, dude. I really want Snorri to live. I also don't know why they're letting their capital get sieged. I can't really do much to help. I have decided to institute medium tribal organization law. All I need is your support. Again, dude? Again? So we're at low. The power of vassals and liege chiefs are somewhat balanced. Implement title revocation committee and title grant committee. Isn't this good for us? Because we have a few more counties now. And it gives us, doesn't it give us more power over the king? This is Denmark, so I'd say yes. This isn't even us. King Thorolf has sent his sycophants to torment me once more, spreading vile rumors about me. Everyone at court whispers of how selfish I pursue my ambition. Well, I really don't like Thorolf anymore. Well, I still really like him because he gave me a county, but he angered me ×2. The lords of Denmark have approved, and maybe getting some favors now would actually matter. Is there anything else I could try? We have a war declaration and a council, new council powers, I think. So they can't just randomly declare war without me voting on it? Or do I think I automatically vote based on whatever my disposition is in the council, right? So right now, Steward Snorri is a glory hound. Will always push for the realm to make prestigious advances for glory. They will oppose attacking weak neighbors. About more powerful, they will not care, as it will strengthen the realm. This council also prefers a strong and centralized realm. What should actually be... I can't be a zealot because we would be being a zealot for the wrong one. Pragmatist will always aim for the path of least resistance when it comes to strengthening the realm. They are inclined to support wars for reclaiming of de jure land or counties with the ruler's culture, and wars against weak opponents. They will oppose the creation of other strong vassals and will support the revoking of titles from already powerful ones. I think pragmatic approach is good. Icon on the bottom left looks like Captain Denmark. It's just a helm, dude. Yeah, let's change to pragmatic approach. Would be nice. So we stop going into these unnecessary wars. After some worrying dehydration and abdominal pains, your dysentery has ended. I feel better. We've overcome the bubonic plague and dysentery, dude. Alrighty, how much do we need? 1,000 devotion to go up to preacher. Right now we are capable of inducting people into the Catholic faith, but I have to spend devotion to do it. That sprint really took us a good distance. Stop trying to kill me by making me a commander, though. I do have a decent personal combat skill. Only 11 martial. I just feel scared because of the frail and all the illnesses, dude, but I did just become brave. Maybe now's the time. Maybe cease rulership? Focus on hunting, you know? Take up a new hobby. You beat dysentery? Let's go hunting. We've never picked on this focus before. It also helps our health and ups our martial skill even more. We need to wait until 4 years from now, though. Because I just changed it. I say let's go for it. He just became brave. This sounds like something he would do. All right, I'll become a commander finally. Market Village has been built in our new county. So, we probably want the Earthen Hill Fort. We're running out of cash. Having the army up for as long as we did. I still think the Earth Hill Fort's good, but why don't we just do a different one? Let's do training grounds. Levy size and garrison size both are really good. And take some precious prestige, but it's worth. All right, are we still at war? Defending, yep, we're still 2 wars. Uh-oh. We're in a holy war. King Carl the Just, dude. Hostile toward Thoroff. Diplomatic relations. Am I at war or just him? Yeah, defending against King Carl the Just. Carl the Third. Who's your heir? East France, huh? There was like a 3000 IQ play that I can't do, where if I was a herald, I could openly adopt Catholicism with the power of everyone else. By the way, some of them are imprisoned. By who? Ostergotland? See, I don't even know how that happened. But I can't try and release them. Anyways, I could try and openly adopt Catholicism, make a quick alliance with East Francia, and then just chill. At least Sweden is defending us, are they? King Thorolf the Depraved in the West Francian Holy War. Is Sweden defending us, though? This hurts me. This is the Jarl of Ostergotland. He's the guy who took Otterworld. Anyway, is he? I don't think we have an alliance with Sweden, because we decided this guy's 25 and doesn't have a wife yet. Is it possible for me to arrange a marriage Sorry, I meant Sweden is defending Denmark. Can you just see that by... Oh yeah, King of Denmark. They have a betrothal. So I guess they're chilling. That's pretty cool. They're currently in a pagan defensive pact against Hispania. And defending against King Carl the Just. Yeah, so they are. That changes things a bit. Still scary. Still spooky. Meanwhile, in Hispania, they are moving into West Francia territory right now. They have a truce with the Mutilator, hostile towards Lothar due to being raided, Christian defensive pact against Hispania. They are a target of. And the pagan defensive pact against Hispania. Interesting. Meanwhile, in the UK, just a mess. Just a right mess. But yes, because we are pretending to be pagan, and moreover because we're part of Denmark, we are at war with West France. However, I didn't realize Sweden was also part of the war, so that does change things. By the way, 20 minutes ago, my bad for missing it, Hooves for Hands. Thank you for your 2 months of sub. Welcome to the stream. Good evening. Hope your Wednesday is going swell. Thanks for sharing. Your Marshal Hrein has initiated a massive recruitment drive in Offheim. That is good. I would like to build up... Yeah, just keep building up this army, because even though they're about the same fullness, we got more top-end room because of all the things we build. Like the hill forts, the training grounds... Offensive religion plus 30%. The defensive pact opposing Pale Menitis. I didn't know there was one, but they Lithuania, dude. Hey, Lithuania, what are you guys up to? I guess that's why. You guys feeling pretty good? Yeah, 8,800 troops or so. They're kind of snaking around the side, aren't they? The map is changing at a fairly rapid pace. We're moving towards 850. Please vote with me, the clever Jarl Snorri. I am the spy master. What are you gonna do? You'll owe me a favor for what? Alright, is it time to raise some levies? I think it might be time to raise some levies. Alright, team. Let's group up in Skane. Your Marshal Hrein has come to you with a suggestion, my lord. It is my opinion that Baldur would make an excellent military commander. I suggest we make use of his talents for the good of the realm. For the good of the realm. Yo, bro. Hello, brother Baldur. Hey, what's up, Stoy? 5 community subs going out. First ever gift subs going big. Oops. Oops. Gifting up to Schmancy Necromancy, Rumpus 929, Pompo, Jukernati, and the Broken Ace. Congratulations to each one of you. Thank you for being here, and thank you for the gift subs. Dropped them all over the place. Chargoth, guess I got here just in time for a Woomingo. Good evening, Chargoth. How you doing, dude? We are preparing for war. I think I do have other better candidates in mind.
This is the sub sound.
Well, maybe not. We only have 2 commanders, because the other one was Marshal Hrein, who is currently training troops. He has level 17 martial skill, which is just much better. Bercy has a 19, and Almish has a 12. So it's not going to be great, but I guess he is my bro. He is my bro. I need to honor him. He's 19, very well. He can be a commander. I don't even know who this is. He's 2 years old. Very sad. Very sad, King Magni. It looks like your youngest child just died. A sickly infant. That sucks, bro. Sorry to hear that. Aku, did you have reason to believe that Kairatobi was not still among the living? Bebop Isomer, what up? Happy 9 months. Thank you for monetarily contributing to our beautiful stream here. Having fun with all you guys. Surviving illness after illness as King Snorri. Knock on wood. But thanks for sub. King Magni, would you like to do something? I feel like board games based on Marshall. He liked it last time, didn't he? King Thorolf has sent his sycophants to torment me. Why does King Thorolf keep spreading rumors? He likes me. I don't understand. Everyone at court is whispering about the unfortunate circumstances of my birth, and more people rise up to question my claim to the throne. Is that what's going on? Is there a plot against me? To try and usurp my titles? That's what it seems like. All the times I have helped you. All the times I have helped you, King. He's depressed, he's stressed, he's wroth, cruel. Who is your heir? Ophik. My niece is betrothed to Ophik. He's paranoid. I guess he's going crazy. Yeah. Yeah, it seems that way. He's a depraved character that likes to spend nights in the dungeon, inventing new ways to torture unfortunate victims. He's also a berserker. Sympathy for Christian religions. Don't we have the power to induct into the Catholic faith secretly? Right-click their portrait. When can I try that? Because once they're sympathetic to Christian religions... It's probably happened recently. Yeah, it's been recent. He also can't be a ruler. No, he can be a ruler. Someone already asked him. What's your kill list look like? Died in the dungeons, Bia the Heavenly. Yeah, these are all his tortured... A different Gisela. Very sad. Well, maybe it's time. Is it time, Jarl Snorri? But I feel like this is such a bad time to try to assassinate the king. I mean, we're literally defending against King Carl in a holy war, dude. The depressed, stressed, murderous, torturous psychopath would be a great convert. Listen, he's the most in need of forgiveness. Okay? You gotta let the loving secret society of Jesus gently caress all the cruel torture habits out of you. We're the only ones that can reach him at this stage. He's so far gone. No one else will even associate with him. However, are there any other plots, I guess, that I can do besides plot to kill? So we still got this guy. Who is this? Who is this guy? When did we get this prisoner? Prisoner in Vestergotland. This is not the son of any ruler. His dad, Chief Otim, is dead. Okay. What if we just ransom him? We can't, because no one will pay for him. I'm just gonna release this dude. I don't want to be a torture guy yet. That's a different thing. He's been in prison for a long time. The My Plots tab in Intrigue usually has more things you can do. Didn't I just look at that? What are you guys talking about? What's the highest kill count you've seen? You'd probably be better off getting an answer from someone who's played this game a lot. That, honestly, our king has a really high kill count compared to what I've seen. 11? Like, more than 10 is quite high, in my opinion. Not like the highest, but you can check the ledger. I don't know how to do that. The ledger. This ledger? How do I check? So we got a religious authority. Catholics, baby, 39.2. It's more than 0. Size is growing. Germanic is 85 with a 52 authority. Characters. Your dynasty. It's one of the last ones. Whew, it's a lot of wars. This keeps track of everything. Our titles. Our claimants. Kill list. 38 kills. Quote, the good. Sinmo the Good of Tibet. He's pretty good at what he does, dude! 38 kill count. Only 11 personal combat skill. Just the leader of Tibet, which is quite large. Abbasid Empire. Pretty solid, pretty stout. I'd be complimenting the guy with 38 kills as well. Alright, before we continue down this war, let me take a very fast BRB. I'm gonna stretch, get some water, and really just take a quick pee break. Be back in just a moment. Yo. All right. Got some water. Filled up Midas's water so he has some stuff to drink too. But thank you again, Stoy, for the gift subs, Bebop for coming back, Hooves for Hands also out there. All three of you, much appreciated. Stellaris campaign? Yeah, Stellaris campaign is over, baby. We got all new stuff coming up. In fact, the next 3 streams are all going to be new stuff. King Magni, thank me for the invitation to board game evening. Oh yeah, he didn't play with me last time either. I forgot. I'll remember next time. I just have to keep trying, because no one else will play board games with me. My liege, my mission to Shelland has been a success. During my visit to the court of King Thorolf, I have managed to make him understand how benevolent and peaceful you really are. Thank you, my humble chancellor. Well, he really likes me plus 38 now. Improve relations plus 20. Maybe he'll stop trying to steal my titles. Bodil accepted King Magni the Hollow's call to arms. The war rages. All right, we're still waiting on these guys to join on it. A lot of people going to war. King Thorolf sent his sycophants to torment me once more. Okay, alright, you're gonna have to chill. You're gonna have to calm down, King. Oh, I loathe him, dude. Alright. Is it time? He's really lost it. Am I gonna be guilty of the same crime I avenged earlier? Am I gonna kill my niece's father-in-law? Before she even gets married, dude? Thank you, Centuous. Now, if only you could go back to 834 and play them with my Jarl. That would be nice. Hey, what's up, Yoda? Why would I ever stream that? Why won't anyone play Catan with you? Because I threw Catan in the garbage. Yes, you should. We got some other opinionated people out there, too. I don't know what that is, but D-Face! Dude, that's a lot of enemies. 3,300 here, 3,300 there. I see some friendly boys. Alright, we're all together. We're gonna merge. And we're gonna change our generals. I thought we had a third general. Didn't we make somebody? Alright, Bear C. Take the side flank. Baldir. And there was one other. Where'd he go? Yeah, that... Oh, he's doing something. Hey, Zalmish. Okay, they're not particularly strong, but they're good enough. So, we're gonna try and relieve the siege on Lolland. That would be step 1. Lolland is under siege as we speak. Down to 36. I don't know if we'll get there in time. I hope so. Recently, I have noticed the pitiful state of my daughter, Astrid. I've just been informed that she has the flu. Call my court physician at once. Please, bro, please. Save my daughter. Astra child, you've only grown wiser. I will give you so much gold. I just should send her a gift. She already likes me. All right, let's lift the siege. Yeah, we got there before they gave up hope. I'm attacking. 1337. Actually elite troops versus 902, and they're missing 2 generals. So this should be a piece of cake because we just rout those guys and then flank these dudes easily. So we lose some on the sides, but we win overall. We lost 107 dudes, but we killed 326 of theirs. Pretty good. The siege is lifted. Now, how many people is this actually? Is that 724 or is that misleading? Yeah, it's 724. All right, we got to do something about these boys. But if I go here, we did. I guess group up and hope this 1360 joins. My liege, my mission to Shelland has been a success. King Thorolf seems to understand how benevolent and peaceful you are. Well, you're really good at what you do, I guess. Opinion of Snorri's now 58. All right, where are you going? Oh God. Woo, we're gonna get out of the way. Okay, get out of the way and back it on up, I guess. We have West Francia, and also Sakala. Too many wars to possibly hold on. I don't know where the armies of Sweden are right now. Well, this is Jarl Magni of Sweden. But who else am I standing on right now? Pitiful King Thorolf of Denmark. Pitiful. I want to move back to the capital. Just so I can kind of anticipate their moves, because they're grouping up and moving all over the place. The Lithuania conquest of Norway is over. Magni of Norway lost. That's not good. I think we're right smack in the middle of a whole bunch of nonsense. The walls are closing in, dude. All right, here's what we're gonna do. Let's go retake Varden. Okay, King Magni is now basically calling everybody to war. My boy in Norway. I was in the middle of a conversation with the chef when Rikisa appears from nowhere, grabs me by the arm, and tells me that she wants to leave our secret society. Listen, just calm. Use your soothing voice to just calm down. We're at negative 99% in the West Francian Holy War, dude. God's blessing upon thee, adherent Snorri. As a secret practitioner of our religion, it's sometimes easy to neglect your true self. Please conduct a secret ceremony to honor God. We'll do. Just give me a minute. Rakisa's calmed down and she's shared her thoughts, and as a result is no longer stressed or paranoid. Wow. The healing powers of the Secret Society of Jesus, dude. Should I go help these dudes, or do they have it? I think they got this. Let's finish re-sieging this. As a Christian, shouldn't you want the Franks to win a holy war? Listen, I'm an undercover agent, all right? They're screwing up my op. I've been embedded here for decades. Somebody needs to go around and tell them that there is already a secret double agent on the inside. They're gonna blow my cover. If they show up, just flash the Jesus badge. That's true. We could do that. Who is involved in that? This is a mess. Chat. Where's my chancellor? Where did he... Who... King Magni made Jarl Bjorn the Butcher the law speaker. Is some mask right there. Flamula has left your court for the chiefdom of Romney. Jarl Hrain was appointed... What? Wasn't this my guy? Wasn't he... Is this a different Hrain? He made him chancellor. I guess I should pay more attention. Was he captured in battle? Yo. How did you even cross to or from Iceland in the first place? All right. I don't know if there's a record of what happened to my council member, but he's gone. He just disappeared. So I guess I'm gonna invite someone to my court. The best in the whole world is only a 16 diplomacy skill. "30 years old. Daizang. From the barony of Petesti in Bulgaria. He is charitable, erudite, chaste, brave, honest, and wants to get married. Those are all things. You're a schemer. You are a flamboyant schemer, but hey, level 7. Come on in. Come on in! If only we had more family we didn't know, like, everybody sucks at chancellorship. To the clever Jarl Snorri, may you live in harmony and contentment. I accept your gracious invitation. So he doesn't like me, but now he does. And guess what? You're gonna like me even more in just a second. 30 years old, right? Wasn't Halewig, she was married to someone, right? Imagine traveling across Europe to be some random Norse dude's chancellor. It's better than whatever he was doing before. He was ready to move, looking for a change. 2 children lack a focus. Hello, daughter Astrid. You don't have many things. How about... duty? And then my son Harold is shown a propensity for diplomacy and stewardship. Let's have both of you. Except you're going to go for thrift, which we've done before, but we're going to do again. Meanwhile, how are we still at war? 99%? What's going on? Your Marshal Hrain has a massive recruitment drive in Alfheim. Training grounds have been built. Excellent news. So we could add to this. I got 213 prestige. It's probably worth getting a weaponsmith, perhaps. Morale, levy reinforcement rate, retinue size up 25. Maybe it's just better to get a war camp, get some light infantry numbers. We'll do that. Okay, so where do you guys even want to fight? Listen, I will send my armies down here to reinforce. We'll have about 3,000 strong. Uh-oh, they got more. They got more. They got like a lot more, dude. Your seer Roderico has been discovered charging money for various religious favors, putting gold in his own pocket. That's not good. Wait, I'm looking at the wrong guy. That's still not good, because I know you're into secret society, dude. Roderico loses 50 prestige, 50 piety. Jarl Snorri's opinion changes, abuse of office, and Roderico is fired from being the seer. Wow. That'll send some ripples through our secret community. Disappointing, but understandable. Annoyed religious authorities. He's trying to diminish the credibility of the pagans. That may be true. Should I let him stay? Yeah, we don't have anybody else, dude. Alright, disappointing but understandable. We're gonna let it slide, Roderico, because you're in our secret society. I can imprison you for your insolence. Is Denmark's capital still sieged? It's got the lines on it. How do you tell who's holding it? Alright, these guys are about to die. They see the train coming down the tracks and they're choosing to do nothing about it. So, I ain't gonna get mixed into that nonsense. We're just gonna turn around and march on out. Kingdom of Denmark, Sakala, and Denmark. So does Sakala have this? We're just gonna head back there right now and see what's up. I know that there must be a way to earn King Magni's trust, and the best way to earn is without a doubt talking to him, but what about? Write a personal letter explaining your desire to know more. It's fine. He likes me enough. I don't want to use 50 prestige. What are your short-term goals? I'm just kind of existing. I guess my short-term goal would be, we just got a third county for our domain. We can have it to 6. So I guess get another one. Let Snorri actually live long enough to do some things besides add another territory, which he's done. Well, I can't believe Mom is still alive. 52. Mom's just hanging out, dude. Anyway, the king has been spreading vicious lies about us. So I guess kind of work to overthrow him, but I'd rather wait until the war's over before I throw everything in disarray. But maybe the chaos is worth... Why do you have to offer a non-aggression pact with your own king? There's no way to, like, offer a high-entry concubine who helps plot to kill? I guess that would be kind of funny, though. Do you still have rabies? No, not really. Had the bubonic plague, had rabies, had dysentery. Beat them all so far. Somehow. Through the miracles of our secret society. And also our court. We've seen the value in both our secret prayer Christianity and also using the old ways our court physician has prescribed to us have worked flawlessly. Hey, what's up, Redwoodian? How's it going? I'm just existing. Same. Same. So yeah, you really don't want to plot to kill, but I'm just saying, right? Okay, you know how they asked me to vote with them and I'll owe them a favor? Can I do the same? Give a gift of gold in return for a favor. Oh, 200? Oof. Just to buy a favor. Request council support. He is not already influenced by a favor. Apparently he is already influenced by a favor. He wants to become king of Denmark. Really wearing that on his sleeve. You know? Who is his heir? His heir right now is Ofig, who my niece is betrothed to. So we got that. Alright, so we are counter-sieging to take back our capital, which I think is a good use of our time. I cannot stand King Thorolf. He takes every opportunity to insult and berate me. Clearly, this man wishes to be my enemy. Jarl Snorri and King Thorolf become bitter rivals. Is that so? Is that so? I hate him! Nyeh! He has two rivals. Hartwig the Moaner. In a completely different spot. I resign from the council and resign as commander. I quit! It's almost 8:37 and then we can change. And we might do some things. So we're rivals with the king now. I don't know how that happened. Consider... Oh, now he does hate us. Alright, improving relations is probably a waste of my steward's time. Or my chancellor's time. Old King Orvar. Let's go ahead and improve diplomatic relations with you. Disaster! Your fellow member of the Society of Jesus, Sigtrig, has been caught by seer Ilva and her Huskarls. They spared no time before they burned him at the stake. Wow. Wasn't that my best friend? They killed my best friend and made him a martyr, dude. Yo, hold on. That? She killed her own husband! You caught your husband practicing praying to Jesus and you told on him and burned him at the stake? Wow. Twist the knife into his back. All right, this is going to be called Righteous Vengeance. I just want to experiment with something. I know this is going to go wrong before you all yell about how wrong it's going to go, okay? I just want to try. Ooh, hold on. There she is. Can I She'll say no. Okay. Streamer is making a big mistake right now. I can pay 44 gold. She'll still say no because she just doesn't like me. I wonder if I arrange a marriage for her that involves coming to my court. If she will leave her position as seer. He loses a whole bunch. What about Gorm? What about my spy master? Just make my spy master get married? What happened to your wife, spy master? Didn't I already do this? She won't because she's landed. So she won't move. Will my guy go be with her? Temple of Lund. Well, I'm trying to figure out. At first, I was like, maybe I can take. Well, okay, what if I go? What if we just unpause for a minute, and then I go take concubine? Who's an option? Only Emma, the spy master of Denmark. Why is the spy master of Denmark an option? Dutiful cleric, bastard strong, lustful, Germanic, and nothing. Wow, your spy master has 5 intrigue? Okay. Hey, there we go. I believe we have retaken our capital of Shelland. We lost negative 131 casualties. That means we gained 131 people, chat. That's what that means. My efforts at building the legend of King Thorolf have been met with great success. Bands of warriors have converged at Shelland, lusting for plunder and glory. Did I do that? I don't think I did that. Who did that? Did I do that? Is that the right lady, yeah? No. Who? Who was it then? Why can't you see your dead relationships? All right, go back. Just back it up. There is no screen history. Yeah, Sigtrygg's wife. Finding people that recently died is not as easy as you think, because they're dead. Nintendo Switch sound effect. This? Hey everyone, I've got a very special announcement today. It involves a new character in Smash. We've been collecting your thoughts, and we know how much you love our Nintendo RPGs, so we have decided to add another RPG character to our game. We're adding the entire harem of the last Xeno RPG. I forget which Xeno we're on now. Please, everyone, welcome the newest character to join the fight in Smash on Switch. That's right. Everybody has this character already. Everybody's a big fan. Who do you think it is? Let's find a photo. It's a very, 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 very special character. Did you guess? Did you guess? An image you can't even see. And we don't know why. It's Joy-Con Drift! The newest, hottest Nintendo character. Still haven't fixed it after like 4 years. Every new Nintendo Switch comes custom made with this character. Please, please just buy a Pro Controller. Dear rival, your wisdom and mercy are legendary. I've decided to accept your suggestion to make Emma your concubine. Dear rival, your wisdom and mercy are legendary. Then why do you hate me so much? You liar! Jarl, reign the cleansing flame has usurped the title Jarldom of Ego from Bjorn the Butcher. Chat, didn't I just get a concubine? Am I crazy? Oh, there we go. I was on the wrong tab. Emma, you have a 15 personal combat skill, lustful, strong. Those are your defining characteristics, apparently. Are you still the spy master? Nope. Chat, how would you feel getting demoted from spy master to concubine? Wasn't this the person I was looking at a second ago and you guys were like, that's not her? Or was it her? They've got these same hoods on. Bro, I don't know. Who killed my man? I don't know who killed him, dude. How do you find him? How do you find, like, your old dead people? Watch your VOD. You took away his level 5 Spy Master, now he's a level 2 Spy Master. Well, I know who he was, but I don't know how to find the person. I don't care about who died, because I can't find who died, because I can't search for a dead guy. I have to look for an alive person. So I need to know what the name of the person who killed him was. Also, we've retaken Shelland. Snorri is now known as the Weak. Bro, shut up, nerds. I'll show you, Weak. I'll show you all! You think I'm weak? You been spreading rumors about me? Huh? How do I challenge him to a duel? Is that a thing I can do? Can I challenge the king to a duel? The Sakalian-Danish subjugation war has ended in white peace. All right, everybody home. Actually, can you just... Chat, where's the best place to disband your army? Can I disband them in Lawland? Gandalf is back. Different Gandalf. All right, so this is my land. I disband so I can make money. And then I guess, take our retinue up to the capital. All right, let me find the guy. I bet I can do it like this. It's his court. There's only 6 people in his whole court? No, that's not right. It wasn't you. And it wasn't you, so I don't know who it was, dude. I give up. I have no idea. Her name was Ilva. Thank you. That's all I wanted. Was it my own courtier? No, that's a different Ilva. There's Kolbjorn still alive. Dude, there's a lot of Ilvas. Cirrus of Naraiki. That's the guy. All right. Sigtrig and Ilva. Okay, found you, finally. Golly. All right. Anyway. He was in my secret society, was he not? That was the whole point. And you got your family member killed. So, how can I manipulate this without just plotting to kill her? You know what? What if I just gave her another Catholic husband, my own spy master of Vestergotland? Would he leave my court to go be with her, or would she leave her court to go be with me? Because I'm the one gaining the prestige from marrying the relative of a king. I don't know, that's why you saved. Nobody knows. All right, quick save that, and let's give it a go. How many Ilvas? How many Ilvas are there, dude? There you go. Okay. Arranged marriage with my own spy master, who is openly Catholic. Let's see. To the clever wit Snorri, blessings upon you and your house. I accept the suggestion that they should get married. Thus, Ilva Cole's daughter replaces naturally dead. Well, you're 60 years old. How old are you? 42. All right, Ilva. I gotta lower all your subjects' opinion by -40. I gotcha, Ilva. Now it's time to spring the trap. But actually, I can think of a fate worse than prison. That is making you come to Jesus. Your own spy master husband is a Catholic. What punishment could be greater than making you accept and atone for the wrongs that you have committed? With that guilt, that blood on your hands until the end of time, as we welcome you in to our beautiful society of Jesus. All right, in fact, I will look and see how difficult it would be to make you sympathetic. You're already sympathetic to Christian religions. Wowee. And you still got your husband burned at the stake, despite your sympathy. Convert someone out of spite, dude. Someone else has got to try it, so we'll just wait. Someone else already did try it. Now, let's check and see how we're doing on the trained troops front. Looking good. I say we go ahead and pull back on the trained troops. Maybe train some troops up here. Try and build those levies back. All right, and then we got diplomatic relations still being improved. That's good. Spy masters, making sure there's no plots afoot. And I guess we're proselytizing, because I don't know what else to do right now. If I was going to improve religious relations, would you do that as a Germanic? We have 46 authority. I know there must be a way to earn King Magni's trust, and the best way is talking to him. I'll simply ask him. He likes you enough. Alright, we gotta figure out what to do about King Thorolf. We're basically at peace, preparing to invade Wessex in 838. Really? Really? You guys got boats and stuff? I guess I got 42 boats. It's still not enough. We do have a shipbuilder in Lawland, I guess. All right, it's time. Thorolf is my rival. How do you duel him? Or is that only something you can do within your own people? All right, do you guys have any creative solutions to this problem outside of plot to kill? How to get revenge on King Thorolf for all the lies he said about me. Change your focus to war, then you can duel rivals. Okay, that's what I was wanting to do. Why don't we wait to do anything until we can change our focus in a year? But yes, you're right. War focus is. Wait, how many troops is it per ship? Is it 100 troops per ship, or? I swear we used to have 15 and it wasn't enough. Oh well. I'm in the local tavern drowning my sorrows on my friend Bertil's recent passing. Bertil! How do you find dead people? When I notice another unhappy patron, surely it must be Karen, an old companion of Bertil's? Perhaps I should keep her company. Oh, their stepdad. Right? That's gotta be who it is. Did he recently pass? 790. That's a different Bertil, dude. That's too coincidental. Who? Oh, this Bertil. Died of an infected wound in 836. Bertil Sveinson. So this is Bertil's sister. Oh boy. Maybe I should keep her company. Perhaps we can find solace in each other's company. Listen, we're just gonna be friends. The world isn't such a bad place after all. Suit yourself, you stubborn oaf. Why does it say that? I am starting to think Ileana might fancy me. Didn't Rodrigo do something just a minute ago? What did he do? Oh yeah, the abuse of office. He started charging people as a fellow member. Why am I so interested in Ileana? Hang on. Who did we make big friends with? And we tried to confess our feelings from the budding relationship. That was not Rodrigo. That was the former chancellor who's now gone, Svein. His wife. Rodrigo embezzled, yeah. Alright, calm down, Jarl Snorri. You don't even have the lustful trait. And you have a new concubine relationship. What? Your niece, Ileana, needs a focus. Alright, Ileana. Time to go all in on intrigue, because you've already got playful. King Thorolf has unleashed his spies throughout Vestergotland. These thugs have been spreading false news to my own informants, bringing my spy network into disarray. It's become increasingly hard to trust anyone. Jarl Snorri the Weak gets confused spies, giving the following effect: plot, power, defense minus 5%. We gotta make a move. This is the best spy master we can do. We're trying to break up the schemes, dude. Plot discovery chance. I'm working on it. So, does build spy network... Is that only for when you have a plot? Is scheme better for defense, like we're doing it right now? We're very close. Who? Successor nomination for who? Bro! Ofig was killed by a wild beast in 836. That was the heir to Denmark, and we already had a betrothal set up for this dude, and now that's canceled. He got killed by a beast in 836. That was just now. Well, Astrid can be betrothed. We got... whose daughter needed a marriage? Not Baldir is 22? All right, Baldir. We can find someone for my bro. How to do this? It could have been a lion. We don't know. I don't really think there's much we can do to manipulate. I guess Eric. Why is Dan the Cruel is the heir? Father is some guy. Randver, son of King Sigurd. Man, Sweden's all messed up in terms of the heirs. Alright, well, he's 12. We could just make Ileana, who was betrothed on the other side, be betrothed to the son of the King of Sweden. You think that's a good plan, chat? Get a non-aggression pact out of it? For now? We're never gonna beat Sweden full force. So our best bet is to get a non-aggression pact, somehow cause the dissolution of Denmark, and then get absorbed into Sweden, and then try and get our territories back from within. I feel like that's the only way. I don't know. Go for it. Your wisdom and mercy are legendary. I accept your suggestion of a betrothal between your niece and Eric. Okay. So we still got some pieces to move. I don't know what to do with my bros. Gorm and Balder. You guys are a little too closely related. Sarah Judman's daughter is 44, also old. These are just within my own court. This is outside my court. Non-aggression pact with Munster? Alright, is Vala like a leadership role? Spy Master of Koln. Wait, this is also Swedish territory? Yeah, I guess it is. She is like the leader, dude. Okay, well, if we're trying... I guess so. $22 and $31. I mean, there's still time. I know that you guys tend to die in your 30s. She would say yes. But she's House Lowborn. I don't know, dude. Hold on. This is always the part that stumps me. Here's what you do. All right, here's what we do. Here's what we do. Let's look at religions, right? Find any Germanic or pagan, I guess, that we don't already have like an alliance with. Like what? Bohemia is pretty chunky. A lot of kids here, a lot of children, dude. 3 concubines and a wife. Not 8, 2 wives. Daughter age 7, son age 0. Okay, so we can do a betrothal. You're 7, Harold is 7. Harold would gain 22 prestige marrying into the house and 100 marrying the relative of a king. This also is a non-aggression pact with Bohemia. All right, that's pretty good. So let's keep doing that. Whew. Tingry. How about Bulgaria? Who's your heir? The prince. Age 3. Oh, we're infidels. Gotcha. Okay, that makes sense. Who else? Who else does that leave? I mean, Pomerania, we tend to go to war with. I can make a non-aggression pact, but they might declare war on me anyways. So what we're trying to do basically is just find some big realms that have our same religion and then look down the line. So like your heir is Witchbert, which is a great name. Witchbert is already married. So why don't we take a look up? What are you guys? Remuva, are we considered infidels to this? Both pagans. And they're definitely encroaching on our land. Let's see, how old are you? 7? Hey, there you go! Astrid and High Chief of Livonia, who is currently the dude. All right, yeah, let's definitely try and get that non-aggression pact. Even though they have split, they were a lot bigger than this when they were Lithuania. Now they're just Livonia. Lithuania has popped into a few different spots. So let's just say, sure, they're still pretty big. They have formed Livonia. All right, and that's kind of what we were looking to do. We were looking at neighbors who we are scared of in the future, who we've been at war with recently, and we're trying to get some betrothals and some marriages to get some pacts. and I find using that system of kind of tracing their heirs, and that is subject to change, of course, easier sometimes than using the character finder, which is very inconsistent in terms of sorting by rank. I'd rather be certain of who, and also seeing them on the map I think is important. Okay, we still have, we got some of the young ones betrothed, but we still got the bros. We do still have the bros. I wish there was a way to just have them automatically marry. So, because most of the people who are their age are going to be automatically married, it's probably better for us to go ahead and load our filters in. Just kind of change them up a little bit. Sort these guys by rank to the best of our ability. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. And also I have to figure out where they are and if they are. I'd rather just sort by age. Probably. Row number 1 is 22 and 19. Probably want someone with at least a title. I think that's maybe the best we can do right now. And then some good stats. Uncouth, cruel, ambitious. Proud, wroth, gluttonous. Cynical, craven, disfigured, depressed. Don't worry, guys. Don't worry, I'm still looking for one who's not paranoid, cruel, lunatic. You may have to go up or down the tree. Humble, diligent, gluttonous. Elusive, shadow, imbecile. Alright, well at least you got some diplomacy skills. So let's do arrange a marriage. You and I have a 19-year-old bro. Okay. Looks like your dad is in prison right now. Oof. See, we lose so much from marrying lowborn. That's why I don't know how to marry these guys. I really want to find someone who is suitable. I guess I could do Great House, yes. That helps some. Not really a fan of getting cruel intrigue in the kingdom, but, you know. Sometimes you gotta do. Or you guys could just stay unmarried for a little while and just see what happens, I guess. A life of celibacy. It's gonna make things difficult. Yeah, we might just wait. Alright, you guys just chill. Time to nominate a new successor, I guess. To the glorious Jarl Snorri, I've decided to accept your suggestion of betrothal between Astrid and High Chief Triniana. Ditto between Harold and Euphemie. All right, get those alliances up and running, chat. Then, what we need to do, Thoroff. Don't worry, we're almost there. Just hang tight a little longer. Did you just duel somebody? You're getting pretty strong. Why are we at war again? Swedish-Pomeranian subjugation war. Cool. Oh, another convo with a chef. Inga. You're 58. Come on. It'll be fine. I know that one dude got burned at the stake that one time, but it's no big deal. See? One for all for one. We're good. Clive says double pog stream tomorrow with 105 bits. What's up, Clive? Double pog. At least 2. Maybe even more. Why are you notifying me of this guy's imprisonment? All right, how is, first of all, society? 23 members, the biggest it's ever been. Your son, Hrafen, needs a focus. He's very martial-oriented, so let's go with that. Let's just pursue it. He is Hrafen's grandchild, after all. Oh, yeah, and I have to nominate an heir. I think we already have 3 votes for Seamandir. I guess that's who makes the most sense. But I could vote for Magni, King of Norway. But I would be the only one voting for him. Only 3 votes out of the whole council, I'm assuming? So I don't love Magni, but I just want to see what would happen if I vote against him. Cash some favors. I don't have a single favor. So that sentence means nothing to me. All right, let's go ahead and just vote against him just to be annoying. How you like that, King? Do something about it. Do something. Oh, my turn. Time to focus on war. Engages in all things martial, from melee training to reading the works of ancient generals. This focus unlocks the dual action. We're so close. I believe. I was super busy and just came in. How the heck has this kingdom not crushed? Oh, it's the same game, dude. We're bigger than we were at the end of the last stream. I got an extra county. It's called Get Good and don't get squashed by 10,000 units. King Thorolf of Denmark claims to have proof I am a member of the Society of Jesus. Oh no, they're on to me, dude. Just cause for arrest and imprisonment. Jarl Snorri's opinion of King Thorolf changes by -50 for 24 months. Uh-oh. That's bad. We're so close, dude. Come on! Duel him quick! Oh, we can't induct him. He's recently been approached. The AI's on that real fast. May, June, July, August, dude. I know there must be a way to earn King Magni's trust, and the best way is without a doubt talking to him. But what about? Inquire about his good health. He's got chest pains. Simply ask him. Use some of that prestige. He was unmoved by my concern. He claims we don't know each other very well. Oh. Okay. Thanks, Norway. You're pretty cool. King Thorolf has unleashed his spies throughout Vestergotland. These thugs spread false news to my own informants. It's harder to trust anyone these days. Come on! Wait, is it a bug? There it is. There it is. My personal combat skills 45. I may be frail, but we have about the same personal combat skills, and also, you are depressed, stressed, and maybe some of these, well, Berserker's gonna be definitely on your side, I guess. I think it's now or never, chat. I think this is for all the marbles. He might refuse. Duel the king. Can I even do it? Oh, we have to be at peace! How long is that gonna take? The Swedish Pomeranian subjugation war. I'm not even helping you, dude. My mission to Upland has so far been a success. During my visit to the court of King Dan the Cruel, I've managed to make him understand how benevolent and peaceful you are. Thank you, King Dan the Cruel, who really doesn't like me. Wait. Oh, no. Everybody keeps on flip-flopping, dude! The King of Sweden! What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? Is there anything in the council I can do? Do I have to kill him for the good of the realm? Okay, we're gonna have to kill him in 2 ways. We're gonna start a plot. It's already at 55 point. How is it already that high? Just me? Oh, we really don't have much. I can get the queen on my side with a bag of gold. That's funny. Willing to join the plot. Yip, yip, yip. Jarl of Yillen. Commander of Denmark and an advisor. You're in. And also, we're gonna give you a beautiful gift of 15 gold. And now you'll say yes. Get the queen, dude. Get his wife in on it. His personal advisor and the queen. Yep. Your wisdom and mercy are legendary. An intriguing scheme. I believe I will indeed back your plot. Thank you, Jarl Hawker. I will make you my second in command if I ever get to be king, which I won't, but it'd be pretty funny if I did. Peace be with you. I will indeed back your plot. I got the queen in on it. 76% plot power. Now, here's the deal. We're gonna ditch our defense because our defense has been weak anyway, and we're gonna build a spy network of our own in Shelland, which will increase our plot power or not. Did I click the wrong thing? The queen backed out after I paid her. How could you? I can't get that 15 gold back now, can I? Now, why would you change your mind? Let's try swaying the queen, personally. Your niece, Asa, Otter's daughter, lacks a focus. Everyone's pretty martial dispositioned here. 15 gold don't buy what it used to. It does not. Another chef conversation. Who's trying to leave this time? You're a hawker. We're in this together, dude. Me and you. Until the end. All right, he's no longer stressed. That's nice. I hope you're feeling better, Jarl Hawker. I need you for this. I guess I'll auto-invite for this one because I'm not really sure how the changes will happen. How do you get... Wait, did I do the wrong thing for building plot power? Plot power increase plus 7%. Where do I have to put them?
This is the sub-sound.
What's going on in that kitchen, dude? All right, once this war is over... I mean, we're losing again. A young, talented artist from Shelland proposes to paint an iconic portrait of Jarl Kolbjorn of Vestergotland. 2 gold and gain 25 prestige. This will be in the Grand Main Hall. Absolutely. All right, diplomatic. You've got curious and affectionate going in your favor. Let's do it. Perhaps it's time I ask Queen Satinik to spend some time with me. It's probably the fastest way to gain her trust. Okay, come on. Let's sit down for a moment.
Satinic was happy to oblige. Now that I have some time to spend, I'm confident I can convince her how alike we are, and that she stands only to gain from our friendship. We spent countless hours trying to best each other at all sorts of war games during the time of her visit. I tried not to be too competitive and let her win a few games. By the end of the week, she seemed eager to play more. Planning your visit filled me with purpose. Only a few words need to be exchanged between honorable rulers. Well, either of these are fine. Planning your visit filled me with purpose. Specifically... Oh, come on. She likes me better, but her base reluctance is still 3. It was a good try. Okay, well, we can either wait for the plot, or we can... I think the battle is done. Duels are considered dangerous to your health. I ain't gonna save Scum. I have to really decide if I want to do this. He's depressed and stressed. He has a 41 combat skill. I am weak, but I still have a 45. I have a 14 martial skill, if that matters at all, which is tied. So if anything, it's even. It's a duel of the fates. You have to put them where your target resides. Well, I mean, he's the king of Denmark, and this is the capital of Denmark, so I would assume that's the right place. The opponent's intrigue also plays a part in duels. They can cheat. Ah, well, you spoiled it. Is this where we join the Etalyx secret society? This is the place, Kitty Rocketeer. Welcome back for 7 months. Thank you for the sub. Good evening. I wonder if I should rely on my plot or if it's just too far-fetched. Dueling him would make Hrafn proud, though. And Jarl Snorri is known as the weak, despite being brave, never shying from personal danger. That's true, he is brave. And I think a brave Jarl who wants to undo the rumors that have been falsely spread about him would indeed challenge King Thorolf the Depraved to a duel. To uphold my honor. This is where it all goes wrong, dude. Let's do it! He has chosen to accept your challenge to personal combat. The duel will take place in the next few days. Well, we should have conducted our ceremony first, huh? Let's prepare the secret ceremony at the same time. We should have prayed for success in combat. The fight has been going on for some time, and it's with effort I'm still swinging my Odin's conversion vigorously. King Thorolf looks tired too, but suddenly he thrusts his spear hard into my chest. I stop, my breath catching in my throat, followed by the taste of blood. He must have hit something important. Jarl Snorri the Weak dies. A weakling. Feels bad, man. Anticlimactic end to Jarl Snorri's reign. But he will go down in Valhalla at age 31 in personal combat. He died bravely, as his grandfather Hrafn did before him. Jarl Snorri will be remembered not for his weakness, but for showing the strength required to obtain a new title. He took on the faith of his fathers before him and achieved the unthinkable, taking Gudbrandsdalen for the family lineage. Jarl Hrafn II succeeds him. Always patient, Jarl Snorri never lost his temper. Snorri is with the Thunderer now, or Jesus, but you know, outwardly with the Thunderer. He lost 2 titles. Harold and Karl took Lolland and Gudbrandsdalen, and it is up to Jarl Hrafn, the eldest, to strip them of their titles. If you die, you will now play as Karl of Lolland. Dear son, says Sigrid, blessings upon you and your house. I have been appointed your regent. Mom will reign in the absence of father. And I have no betrothed. So we have quite the situation, I think. How old are you, 6? How old am I? 13? Do I want to wait 7 years? May not have a choice? How are you my cousin, Linda? Okay, so this is where it all went wrong. Inga of Arus had both Thoroth the Depraved and Magni, and now basically they're whatever, they're brothers. What was the lineage? Assassinate that kid. I'm not gonna assassinate anybody yet. Hold on. King Dan the Cruel. Maybe I will be willing to wait like 7 years. He would say yes to this because he likes Jarl Hrafn II, I guess. All right, we're setting up a thing with Sweden. He would not form an alliance with us yet. Not yet. But at least we'll have a non-aggression pact. Whew. Man, that's disappointing. All right, Karl. I guess he will inherit. Unless I want to change my mind later. We also need to appoint the council again. Oh boy. Why do you not like me? Short reign, -13. Wow, -34 is harsh. -20 we can get around. It'll eventually go back down. Also, he wants to get married, so there's an easy way to fix that. Almish, -29, dude. Spymaster, -40. Why does he think I'm an infidel? Oh, because he's Catholic. My seer is -40 as well, dude. That's Ilva. Oh, that's Ilva. Oh, Roderico's -34. I mean, this will go back to normal eventually, right? What would you guys do? I don't think I have a choice in some of these cases. Everyone hates the new kid, yeah? Can somebody just convert Almish to Catholicism or something? Well, we really need a good spy master. And this ain't it. Oh, Frodo. 25. That's a lot of stats. How old are you? 62. Wants to get married. Cruel, deceitful, craven, arbitrary, cynical. Not great. Not really things you want from someone you flew in to possibly kill you at the very end. But also, I can invite you, appoint you, and get you married. And you're not long for this world anyways. Gamer Deathbot, not now. Ambitious, honest, trusting, gluttonous, elusive shadow. Maybe take someone who's a little simpler, who's gonna live a little bit longer. Or just take this dude. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna take the sketchy dude. Come on in! We're gonna take the guy who's likely to betray us, okay? Because he's just so powerful at being a spy master. Then, we're gonna appoint Almish and hope that he comes around. And we're going to appoint Rodrigo again and hope he comes around. My brothers are gonna be pissed. But also, they're not old enough to do anything anyways. Daizang, please just calm down. I can always replace these people. What could go wrong? I mean, everyone's gonna hate him, so there's not a whole lot I can do. No one's gonna like him at all. Except maybe the spy master. Who did that? I accept your gracious invitation and will join the court forthwith. Alright, we got all of our artifacts. Jarl Snorri the Weak. Wow, that's caused so many problems. Alright, so he's got 25, then negative 15. We're gonna arrange a marriage. You are 62. Inga, Asa, dude, Asa is my grandma. Asa's also cruel, dude. Should we marry grandma to the new spy master? They're both cruel. Maybe they'll like each other. Deceitful, arbitrary, cynical, sympathy for Christian religions, and she is Catholic. There you go, Grandma. Marry the new spy master. Hopefully he likes us more as a result. Alright, we're at negative 5 only. During the night, someone broke into Snorri's grave. As if that was not enough, the sick culprit severed Snorri's head from his body and stole it. I'm sick to my stomach. Who could do something like this? Bro, I'm only 13 years old. This is some harsh news. I have a 27% chance of getting stressed, 18% chance of becoming depressed. I think neither is what happened. All right, here's the thing. The reason we hired that dude. Baldir, what? Bro, my uncle is trying to kill you because... Why? Why is my grandma backing this plot? Ileana is trying to kill Rodrigo. Where have I seen this before? You know what? Vengeance has been exacted, chat. She murdered one of our Christian society friendos. Now we've caught her in a plot to kill her new husband, my current court seer. The council votes no. What? Is Rodrigo, he's on the council. Is that the only guy that voted? Is he the only one that voted to imprison her? It's like he knows about the plot, but he can't do anything about it because everyone else hates me. Or am I the only vote? Hang on, is he voting against me? There's 6 votes and there's only 5 council members, right? 2 votes were for and 4 were against. Okay, that makes more sense. Votes to imprison my new spy master, Sigrid. Rodrigo is opposed to imprisoning his own wife, who he apparently knows is trying to kill him. That is a screwed up relationship right there. Glory Hound, we only have 1 malcontent right now, surprisingly. Alright, well here's the plan. We got that sick new spy master who's also voting on our side, which is nice. Because I guess we're gonna start our own. Can I start my own plot? There are no plots available. Why? Am I not old enough? Chad, how do you try and... Do I have to be older to like try to kill someone? All right, well, if he doesn't want to vote to imprison his own wife... Wait a second. Wow, you two-handed snake. Frody, my spy master, not only is backing the plot to murder Rodrigo, but if I try to imprison her for it, oh, he changed his mind. He went from voting to imprison her to joining the plot. Okay, well, that's not good. We gotta end this plot. But I really want to imprison Ileana. But I can't because no one will vote for it. So I'm just gonna ask the plot to stop. And I'm gonna ask this murder plot to stop. You guys stop murdering everybody. 121% plot power. My liege, blessings upon you. My scheming was misdirected. I hope you will find it in you to forgive me. Dear nephew, your wisdom and mercy are legendary. Your demand is just. My scheming was obviously misplaced. Let's just try improving religious relations because I don't really know what else to make you do. This is fine. Probably want to train the troops in a couple areas, but there's really nowhere to train the troops, so I guess just stick with your basic tasks that you have. Except maybe improve diplomatic relations. Let's try improving relations with Dan the Cruel, but we have a pact with him anyways. But it would still be nice. All right, how long are you guys gonna hate me for? Astrid Gotsk is now known as the Heavenly. Attractive, depressed, curious, conscientious twin. 10 years old? Are you betrothed to anyone? Rip Snorri's head, dude. That's insane to me. Bertil is your cousin and currently the heir. What? King Thorolf has declared the Danish conquest on the High Chief. Stop. He's going to war like every 2 seconds. He can hardly keep up. High Chief of Lithuania. High Chief of Lithuania. Where are your kids, dude? Judman. King Hakon's new heir. Bro, I'm losing track of who's an heir to who. But, he's 8. Astrid the Heavenly is 10. My sister. Try and get that, that pact stay cemented. What happened to Dan, the cruel? Oh, he, died of the pox. Okay, that explains a lot. Because didn't we have a betrothal? Yup. We had a betrothal with him. So we gotta make some plans on the fly. You know what I mean? Blessings on you and your house. We request you honor your obligation. Answer this call to arms against Livonia. How much prestige I got? Chat, what happens if you decline? What happens if you decline this? You just get negative prestige. King dislikes you. His opinion of me is already negative 20. Fine, I accept. Vassal levies are 13. This is not good. We kind of need to do this thing where... I need to revoke your title. This will lower Harold's opinion of you by negative 16, your other vassals by 15. Well, need to be approved by your regent, and you must have 50 prestige. Don't even have 50 prestige. Okay, we'll wait. We will wait then. I saw the very first stream of this. What's happened since then? Bro, you want a personal account of all the events that have happened in 4 streams? I got you. Twitch.tv/Etalyx/videos. Click on the VODs. Let them happen to you, you know? I'm joking. But no, I'm not going to tell you. Because it would take me like 45 minutes. But you can read the account in the Otter Chronicles if you would like to see what has happened from stream 2 and 3. By the way, first of all, can I say thank you to Mostly Moisten for writing that, but also Mostly Moisten, I noticed something when you wrote for the 3rd stream versus the 2nd stream. You know what it is? You wrote the 1st stream in past tense, and you wrote the other stream in future tense, I think. I just noticed. I just wanted to let you know. People seem to like me. Lose the trait playful, gain the trait gregarious. Redo the whole thing. Scrap it all, Mostly Moist. And I need you to go back and watch those last 2 streams. Okay? From the beginning. Thank you, Scribe. Please get that pin ready with ink. We're going to start from the top. In fact, you know what? I'm so committed to redoing this that I am going to reload a save from the 2nd stream, and we're just going to play from there. We're going to start the whole story over so that we can just redo the plot from the beginning, all right? Listen, I like the pilot. I think it's a good pilot. But if you want this to turn into a serial TV show with multiple seasons, you're going to need to do a little bit better. I mean, Snorri? Come on! What, Snorri gets beheaded in the grave? That's a CW plotline. That belongs somewhere else. people seem to like me. Gregarious and playful. It's almost 8:40. I wake up in the middle of the night, my heart racing, and my body is feeling strange. What was I really dreaming about? That farmer boy I met earlier, Ilva kissing me. I should just try to get some sleep. Oh god, I'm role-playing a 14-year-old who's waking up in the middle of the night with dreams. First of all, who's Ilva? Why she's 25. Monka S. And also, isn't this the Ilva that plotted successfully and killed her husband, or is this a different one? No, this is Svane's kid. There's a different Ilva. I forget who Ilva has murdered. This dude was murdered on orders of Gilana. There's a lot of Ilvas. Yes, there's a lot of Ilvas. What would, well, chat, he is curious. He's also Germanic pagan. Pick farmer boy, please. All right, fine. Oh, it's just something about him I can't get off my mind. His hair, the way he moved. I'm getting all worked up just thinking about it again. Why is Ilva still in this picture? Why is Ilva still here? What would it be like to hold him? He is the one for me! Instantly become chaste? Oh, God. If I see him, we'll have some fun. All right, can we wait till you get older? I shouldn't. It's a sin. Ilva, get out of here. Ilva is sharing his dream. So many choices. Monthly piety and learning up. Christian church. I don't think he cares about the Christian church opinion. Your intrigue is 0, so I don't feel like... I think just regular, normal, not chaste, not lustful. Why do you have a martial education focus? Well, that farmer's boy will still be there, but you are still betrothed to the, I think... What part of Sweden are you from? Yeah, you are the daughter of King Dan, who died. Which is very unfortunate for us, because that doesn't really give us a lot to work with in terms of pacts. But we still have a pact. My marshal has discovered a man of great military talent called Hrafen. Oh, really? Interesting. Gained the minor title of commander. Well, sure. Why doesn't he like me? No one likes me. Stop finding people to serve as military talents. I guess he's good, 15? I mean, that's sure. He's honest, a strategist, and a tough soldier. Okay. You can have a helmet, too. Hey, look who it is, Ilva! We have brought the court around. They like us just enough to imprison you. My mother agrees, my marshal agrees, my steward agrees, my seer agrees that you just too much. I asked you to stop. Now you're trying to kill Gurley. who is the daughter of someone who was burnt at... That's the person who was burnt at the stake. Hold on. Different guy. A lot of people get burned at the stake around here. We had a 70+% chance to arrest this person, and Ilva has avoided my guardsmen and fled to the court of Holmger. Let her cower in fear. So which one of you get XCOM'd, basically? All right, Bear C. 38. Marry a ruler. Yeah, good luck with that. All right, hold on. He is Germanic. I guess Germanic Pagan's fine. I'm kind of sad that the Secret Society quest is over. That's my one particularly resilient man. Wernicke the Bull proved himself one of the finest soldiers of the time. I can't believe he was enshrined in legendary heroes. But good old Hraffen missed the mark by this much. No, not me. Yeah, with Bear C. Okay. He loses 100 prestige for marrying a courtier. What do you want? How about Alfhilder? You lose 300? Oh, she loses 300. Okay. I was looking at that backwards. How about Karen? Drunkard, craven, stubborn, and uncouth and scarred, who wants to get married. Go for it. Alright, Osterchild's still the courtier and court physician. Asa's 56, you're 63. And then my seer is also married to Ileana. Okay, are there any known plots? What, can you guys... You're gone, right? My liege, I have tried to make King Hakon of Sweden realize how benevolent you are, but sinister forces are hard at work to discredit my every move and distort my words. Seem to have done more harm than good. Alright, you guys need to chill out. I'm gonna find me a new chancellor. Okay? After that, you have misstepped. In fact, it is quite difficult to find a good diplomacy skill. However, I think this person is right for the job. You may not like me that much, but you are charitable, patient, kind, trusting, if arbitrary, and you want to get married, and I can help you out. So we're going to invite this guy to court. And then, for your failure... Welcome to my court. For your failure. Not only am I going to replace you on my council. Wow, he went from a -2 to a -41 when he got here. I can't find good help, chat. This is basically the same thing. This is effectively the exact same. Okay. Alfhilder, didn't I just marry you, or did I just make that up? But you are the heavenly. Arnfast, age 22, died of stress? Like 6 years ago. Okay. That's a pretty even match. Hey, what's up, CDA? How's it going, dude? But yeah, we basically have the, well, slightly better now. Let's see if you do better than your predecessor. My seer is still off, but my spy master likes me, and that's what matters the most. All right, now how am I gonna revoke? Do I have enough, I need 50 prestige. Chad, what's a fast way to build some prestige? I gotta revoke these titles and get my land back. We are past 840 now. Propose that Ileana and Eric get married. As a relative of a king, Ileana would gain 46 prestige marrying into this house. My cousin, Ileana Otter's daughter, marrying the chief of Finland. I approve. Chat, Finland has substantially shrunk since we made that marriage deal. This is all glowing, though. Why is this one line glowing? I'm very confused by that. All right, they accept. Just be prestigious. Why does your father's court just disappear after his death? I guess so that you don't have to fire them and get the negative debuff. It just resets you so you can reassign them because they may like or dislike different children, better or worse. And depending on how the inheritance works, if your brothers and sisters or whoever holds the other vassalages, you may want to put them in. The regency for Jarl Hrafn of Vestergotland has ended. Our boy, Jarl Hrafn II, is now 16 years old, and he has finished his education in the way of war. I find that I have some talent for it, and I've become a skilled tactician. I spend a lot of time exploring and thinking how things work. He loses the trait cautious and gains shrewd, a sharp and astute mind. Positive to martial intrigue, diplomacy, stewardship, learning, and personal combat skill. I sat next to the seer of Lawland when he tells me about a family of Christians which was attacked in his capital, Lawland. I wish they had been left alone. Their business was a vital cog in the local economy and a great source of taxes. Ivar sighs. Huh. Where have we heard that one before, I wonder? Are you, I don't know, a secret Christian Catholic? My heart aches for them. Sympathy for Christian religions. Well, I mean, to be fair, he probably would have known that Jarl Snorri, his dad, and indeed his mother, Sigrid, was she a secret Catholic or did she ever get converted? I don't think she did. Do I think he'd be sympathetic? I feel like he should know his family around him. That should, I mean, honestly, how can you keep the secret society secret from your, like, next of kin? Like, since Hrafn. Well, okay, since, who was the first originator? It was Kolbjorn, wasn't it? Just because you're sympathetic doesn't mean you join. You don't have to be Catholic just to be sympathetic. Hey! One of my commanders just randomly got better, but he's also wounded. He probably just got it from the duel. As I retired to my tent, I was shocked to find a copy of the Bible of Catholic Faith on my bed. At first, I thought someone had left it there with the intention to frame me, but then I noticed a little note. I think you'll find this interesting. Please give it a chance. Signed, a friend. Get rid of it, 10% chance you become paranoid. Well, he's shrewd and not dull, chat. He's not dull. He's a sharp and astute mind. Here we go again. I think you should drop Jesus. He didn't help too much in the duel. To be fair, I forgot to do my personal worship prayer before I dueled. So that's my fault. That's my bad. Also, don't you think that Hrafn would have heard the tale of how Snorri... Why do you, like... Mom was the regent, and obviously close to her son, Hrafn. Don't you think they would share some kind of revenge plot against King Thorolf? Don't you think that this would be part of it somehow? Because they would have known, especially if he's astute, that their dad would have done the duel only as a last resort? Wait, where's Snorri? Well, he died, Teratobi, in a duel. It's kind of a long story, but TLDR. There were constant spies in our midst from the king, trying to discredit and usurp my titles. And he discovered that we were in the secret society of Jesus. So I put my combat skills, which had grown considerably, to the test. And unfortunately, I succumbed to my wounds in the duel against the king, Thorolf. It was quite dramatic. Pick an ambition. That's a good idea. The copy of the Catholic Bible I found in my tent had been left open to a passage on a legendary war and the brave heroes who fought in it to defend the Catholic faith. The story intrigued me enough to make me continue reading. Over the course of a few weeks, I had finished the entire tome. We may as well. Let's just go for it. King Thorolf won. Hey, congratulations, King Thorolf. Now, if you don't mind, I would like to choose an ambition now. Become a counselor. I would like a seat on the council. That makes a lot of sense. And then, boom. Hello. May you live in harmony and contentment. I would like to give you a seat on my council as marshal. I accept. Easiest ambition you've ever fulfilled, chat. The Gaudi has everyone's full attention except mine. My thoughts are elsewhere as I try to ignore his sacrilegious words echoing through the temple. Suddenly, my concentration is shattered when the stranger next to me grabs my hand and draws something in my palm, the holy symbol of God. I must follow them once worship is over. My name is Bragi, the Marshal of Alborg. I actually have no family to speak of. Would you like to join my secret Catholic society? You will receive your first message soon. Please delete this message in the nearest hearth as soon as possible. 30 members though, chat. It's growing. It might be growing fast enough, big enough to actually do something. Meanwhile, Astrid the Heavenly, who is betrothed to Judmund, the son of the current king of Sweden. We're trying to cover all our bases here. There's too many kings of Sweden though, dude. Let's improve upon her already substantial intrigue. I mean, 6 learning is better, but still, we'll go intrigue. All right, new ambition time already. War chest is quite far. Acquire a title. I think that should be easy enough because we're about to strip a title from, we got 58 prestige. We're going to Lolland. Hello, Jarl. Jarl Karl, my bro. I'm so sorry about this, but I know you're gonna hate me forever. And you say maybe, but you better do it. Dear brother, tales of your misdeeds are told from Ireland to Cathay. I will not allow you to steal my titles without a fight. You are no longer my lord. Oh, interesting. As you were saying. All right, new Hrafn, not to be confused with the other Hrafns. You guys need some training, especially Baldur. But Baldur is my uncle, so I'm gonna let him have this honor of putting down his other nephew. Easy clap. 7 casualties, we killed 113 of them, and now we siege Lawland. Some days I think I'm going insane. It's probably all in my head, but sometimes I notice people staring at me. When my courtiers whisper, it's impossible to shake the suspicion it might be about me. Being one of the Society of Jesus always felt worth the risk, but I'm not so sure. How long before I crack under the pressure? I'm going to war with my own brother. I'm feeling a little stressed out, dude. God's blessing upon thee, faithful Hrafn. As a secret practitioner of our religion, it is sometimes easy to neglect your true self. Go with God and conduct a secret ceremony. After we win this. Absolutely. Losing 16% every 12 days. They only have 266 defenders. That is a decisive victory. I will offer peace and enforce my demands. Carl of West Geatish Revolt loses 200 prestige. I gain 50. And you know what I'm gonna do with that 50? The war against the tyranny of Jarl Hrafn of Vestergotland has ended. Jarl Hrafn of Vestergotland won. We're gonna just march on up and enforce our next demands. Bring everyone back into the fold. Meanwhile, my new chancellor reports great success during the visit to King Håkon of Sweden. Håkon, whatever. He understands how benevolent and honorable you are. Better than what it was before, I guess. Even though he's insulted and he desires my jarldom, we're trying to make him like us more so he doesn't go to war. But we should have a non-aggression pact with him, so still might be nice to get a positive relation. Okay, so Chad, how do I revoke his title and give it to me? Did it not work? Oh, I need to revoke it again. He is currently imprisoned. Oh, that is pretty tyrannical. All right, well, there you go. Easy to revoke his title when he's in prison, I guess. Now I have 75 prestige. So we'll go occupy Gudbrandsdalen, which is currently helmed by my other 12-year-old brother. I know there must be a way to earn Hakon's trust. The best way is talking to him, but what about? I don't have 50 prestige yet. Okay, you need to calm down. Danish conquest of Memel? We'll find out what that's about. King Thorolf the Depraved has usurped the title Chiefdom of Kaunas. Interesting. Denmark's got even another further distant spot. Meanwhile, he says, yeah, actually, I think I will do that. Dear brother, peace be with you. I saw what you did to my older bro. It grieves me deeply, but I guess this is yours now. Even though I never had a claim to it whatsoever, even though I did, but I didn't. All right, good job, everyone. Now, lower the levy. The kingdom is back, unified under one banner. All right, we've been going kind of fast and furious for a sec. I would like to take Midas, my son, outside. Let him go to the bathroom. And maybe get a refill. Please support me by voting with me in the council. I will henceforth owe you a favor, the Spy Master of Denmark. What kind of favors can you call into a Spy Master? Also, what should I do with my jailed bro? I guess just release him. He really hates me, but I don't want him to like die in prison. I will release him because I am. There's really no negatives, no negatives at all. So I'm just going to. I don't see why I would like torture my brother in jail. Put him in house arrest. Can banish to make him ditch titles too. He has a claim on your titles? Yeah, but he's still my bro. Stressed, he's just, shrewd, and affectionate. He's gonna be pissed until... He's only got the negative 120 for, like, not that long. Oh, is that just when it happened? You're his older brother, so you'd probably humiliate him. As Carl is your prisoner, you can choose to publicly humiliate him. Carl Snorrison gets publicly humiliated until the 10 years from now. Monthly prestige down, general opinion down. Carl's opinion of Jarl Hrafn changes by -50. Okay, let's do that and then release him. Oh no! Yeah, I thought I was gonna be like, let's make fun of him. You order him to be stripped of his clothing, hands and feet bound, slung on horseback, and paraded around your camp. Let all bear witness to his humiliation. Now that is some entertainment. 15% chance Carl becomes stressed, 30% chance he becomes humble, 30% chance he's shy, 25% chance of no effect. He's just a kid. Yeah, just a kid that revolted against his older brother. That's all. I don't think he became either of those things. I just don't know what you can do with a Spy Master favor. Spy Masters tend to have like 100% plot power on murder plots. But can I get her to help me on a murder plot? Is that a favor? That's kind of what I'm asking. I guess I'll accept because I'm just a dumb kid, and we'll see. I can force acceptance of an end plot or stop backing plot, and that's about it. Meanwhile, King Thorolf... I don't necessarily want a plot to kill. I need to figure out what to do. He actually likes me quite a bit. Oh, well, it turns out that we have quite the advantage as our new character in making sure that he doesn't try and usurp my titles anymore. Or spread lies and falsehoods about me within the city. That is a plus 30. Answer my call to arms against Pomerania. I really don't want to. I really don't want to go to war against Pomerania. But we can just kind of sit it out. We have to say yes, but in name only. All right, let's just take a quick breather. BRB. I would like to get another snack. Grab a drink refill, and I'll be back in just a minute once I've taken Midas outside. Then we'll just talk for a minute. I just want to hang out, kind of slow down on the fast forwarding and just kind of see what's up. So while I'm gone, be figuring out the answer to the question, what you guys been up to this week? Last couple days off? Anybody got any cool plans? And while you're thinking about that, I'll see you in just a minute.
Hey. So, what's been going on, guys? Pop-Tart time for me. So, since there's probably a completely different audience than there was when we started the stream some 6.5 hours ago, I should probably talk about the book club again. I'm gonna try and pick out a book within the next day or two. Just gonna pull the trigger, like I said before. There are a lot of good suggestions and a lot of books that I'm gonna put on my personal reading list. Everybody has a different one that they want, but I'm probably just gonna pick something that I would commit myself to, because I don't want to be the guy that's like, hey, it would be a really cool idea to do a book club, and then I'm the one that stops reading. So, what I pick may not be your first, second, third, fourth, fifth choice. However, I want to pick something, what I'm gonna do is read a few sample chapters tonight of a couple different things. Kind of see what the writing style's like. I'm moving in a month. Kairatobi, good luck. I may also be, actually moving next month. For real this time. We'll see. Chat book club. Oh yeah. Script, you make a book? Did you make a book? That's pretty cool, dude. So anyway, book club. I'm gonna make a pick. Finalize it. Because I suggested one, rather to see if anybody had heard of it. It looked like nobody had heard of it. Which is good and bad. Bad because no recommendations, because nobody's read it. Good because kind of cool that nobody's read it. Then it's like new to everybody. The plan is, once it's picked, we'll have a little bit of time to kind of acquire a copy. This is the sub sound. And we'll start on a certain date. Discussing like once a week. So if you want to participate, the Discord is where we're going to do that. And I'm going to have a locked book club channel where if you make a request to either Ganaga or Kairatobi, they will give you the nerd role, and you'll be able to discuss with everybody else as we read together. So if you want to read, and that actually sounds fun to you, and you want to be a nerd like the rest of us, then take on the challenge. So, we'll unlock it for discussion on whatever, like, however many chapters we decide to read that week. And then unlock it for a few days or however long. Talk about it. See what we think, see where it's going, talk about the different characters and whatnot. All the things you do in a book club. And then lock it again so that people don't read the next selection too fast. And then start typing, like, spoilers for 4 chapters from now. So obviously I'm going to encourage everyone to not read ahead, but I can't. You know, I'm not your mom. And if you stop reading, like if you want to commit to it, I'm not going to like publicly shame anybody except the mods.
if they start reading and then stop halfway through. Yeah, no, I'm staying in Las Vegas. I'm looking for someplace besides where I live right now. Which is the same place I have lived since I've been here. But what if the book sucks? Then don't read it. But what if something sucks? You can say that about anything. What if the movie I'm about to watch sucks? What about the TV show? What if the TV show gets bad in season 2? Hey, I just met this really nice person who I like, but what if they suck? Yeah, it's probably not worth the risk. Let's just not even do it. You're legally obligated to finish. Are we now nominating a successor for our own? Yeah, I'm not nominating my imprisoned brother. I'll nominate Balder right now. Uncle Balder. Which is my current, he has no children nor wife. He just helped us take over the role back. Uncle Balder's 27. Gunhilder is like a master craftsman in all these stats. If for some reason Balder ever became the guy. These guys are not related, okay? She's not related to me. That's just a person. But she has no claims to anything. Well, we could marry you outside. I know outside's scary. How old are you? 27? Elizabeth is 28. Uncouth, brave, temperate. Also seeking to get married and has claims on Berg, Vermeland, Romarike, and Jarn Bearland. That's a pretty even match. Spy Master? Let me see, where are you? Ah, I closed the window. But these are all places that are close by. That's pretty cool. Alright, Uncle. Where's Uncle? There he is. Uncle Balder. Uncle Balder. She would say yes, but Balder is sick. Oh, he's got a rash. It's only a 0.5 health. It'll heal right up, no problem. Etalyx, sorry for abusing your ask a question thing. Aw, they apologize and then you banned them? You know what? I'll release you. I'll commute your sentence to just 5 minutes instead of an hour. But they said, will you be my mom? Not even if you paid me. Which you haven't. You non-sub. Joking. Choco Socks will be respected for having been previously subbed for 1 month. I played Stellaris for the first time like 6 hours today, and I don't know whether or not to curse Etalyx or thank him. Why not both? A little bit of both. If you die, you will now play as Baldir. Elizabeth and Baldir are getting married. We can collect a royal aid duty to pay for the ceremonies. I feel like I could use prestige right now more. Respect people's wealth. To the great Jarl Raffen, may you live in harmony and contentment. I accept your proposition. Good. Good. What should my character focus be? We're trying to acquire a title. Also, man, I gotta wait 6 more years. 6 more years just to marry some king's daughter who's not even king anymore. You know what? This will lower King Haakon of Svipjod's opinion of you by -20. Well, I've got a better plan, my man. We're breaking this betrothal. Say, screw that. You've got a daughter who's much closer in age to our liege. There we go. See, isn't that better? That way we're actually staying inside of the lineage, instead of just sticking with King Dan, who's dead. There we go. All right. So he's still not happy, but it could be worse, I guess. All right, Elizabeth is here. One character owes you a favor. The good King Raffen needs a focus, and I feel like diplomacy would be a good one. Diplomacy, fertility, and health for a while. We need to keep him nice and healthy. Focus on the family. They face when you're divorced before you turn 12. It's not divorce. It was out of your control. Hey, Talent Chat. Hope you're having a good night so far. What's up, Moderately Depressed? It's going about as good as you would expect outside of some bad RNG. Your liege's council is discontent. Oh, is that because my king died and the game doesn't think that that's a high priority message? Huh. Yes, it is. King Thorolf died of severe stress at age 46. Good. Now I don't have to worry. $57 and 46. Thorolf is dead at last. So, who's the new guy? Seamandir, 18 years old. Apparently I like him. I don't know why. I guess we could find out. Because we thought good of his predecessor? He's strong? About it? But yes, the council is discontent. Thank you for helping our streamer commute this poor lost soul's sentence. Doing my best. So the council's discontent just because someone just changed to become the new liege. I've decided to institute minimum tribal organization law. That's okay. I decline. Raffen Gotsk has become marshal? Wasn't I already? Let's just close all these. King Thorolf declared war on Pomerania. Are we still at war? It's never a question you want to ask. The Danish conquest of Pomerania. Yep. We are indeed. Okay, so if I embarrassed Carl, he's been in prison for 0 years, I will now release him from prison because I'm such a nice guy. He's not gonna like me, but he doesn't have to. This is my one mercy for my younger brother. Well, I guess they passed minimum tribal they're never gonna turn feudal. I have to take matters into my own hands. We have to use our... We're a little stressed, but we're gregarious and shrewd. Let's use that. Who are we currently trying to sway? King of Sweden? We don't even need to do that. We got a betrothal. I don't care what his opinion is. He can desire all he wants. Once we get married, what's done is done. We got him in the family. All right, let's try and sway. And improve diplomatic relations with the new king. How can I somehow vie for control? Like, what is my best case scenario in terms of trying to get control of more of Denmark? You found the new kingdom once you have enough land and 300 gold? Let's try and make him happy first. Take it? Gotta have armies for that. They've still got us outnumbered. But maybe they don't. Disaster. Your fellow member of the Society of Jesus, Braggy, that's the guy that introduced me, has been caught by Seer Sophia and her Huskarls. They spared no time before burning him at the stake. No. No. Curses. They're catching us, chat. They're currently voting for Bertil Magnusson, my cousin. Dad was King Magni the Hollow. Really? They're going for Norway's king's son? As the heir? That's curious. So Bertil is my cousin because Sarah, Kolbjorn's daughter, and King Magni together had a kid. So the family, we got the family line in there. I'm just trying to think this through. I feel like that is fine. He is my cousin. That's the closest we're gonna get. Now, the only way that actually happens is if Simondir doesn't have any children, basically. And he is celibate, which, wait, did I see that right? I thought I saw celibate. No, I made that up. I did make that up. Does he have other vassals you could attack? He has 4 vassals. Me, Hakir, who is currently friends with us. This dude, who just has a temple, which I don't know if that really counts. And then Biggie, who has the Chiefdom of Suck. There is the Chiefdom of Suck. And they have 2 vassals. So this guy. But you can't declare war because we don't have a valid casus belli. So I would probably have to fabricate claims on Suck, I guess, because I don't think we have a claim to Suck anymore. In fact, my claims have all but disappeared. We're too far down the family line. We have no more claims on Ottawa, Dal, or Skara. Just a faint memory. But we know. I am sure that if I use the influence I hold over my tribes to increase his standing, the king will come to appreciate me more. It's a lot of prestige. Not a good idea. That actually hurts. Cuts me deep, dude. Cuts me deep. A daughter was born to my chancellor and Alfhild, my courtier. I'm the one that got them married. Casually strolling around the premises, as one often does, you come across Jarl Hawker sitting at his desk, overburdened with his work. You see this as a great opportunity to help him out and gain a favor in return, but to your surprise, he not only refuses your help, but has the nerve to insult you for it. Wow. That seems awfully mean. Why would you do that? Your Marshal Bercy has initiated a massive recruitment. Wait, what did I say? I just completely X'd out of that. Carl Snorrison did something, I think. I don't know. Maybe somebody read that. Probably was important. All right, I can now marry Gunhildur. At last. Raffen would gain 45 prestige marrying to this house and 100 marrying the relative of a king with Sweden. To the affable Jarl Raffen, peace be with you. I accept your suggestion. We now have a wife. Officially. You have de jure claims on the territory because you still hold the title of Jarl of Vestergotland. That's true. That is true. So, Alfheim, Gudbrandsdalen, and Lolland are the only ones included in that, though. So I think Vestergotland itself has shifted, unless I'm mistaken. So not anymore. Click the de jure box to see. Okay. Yeah, you guys are right. You guys are right. But when did we get Naraiki as part of that? Did I fabricate that as part of our claims and we get to keep that? How do people even remember that? They're like, oh, by the way, like 100 years ago, remember when your dad said that you had a claim on Naraiki? Yeah, we're going to honor that as part of your de jure tie. It was always? Oh, yeah, it was always. Yeah. That was a long time ago. It was like 3 weeks ago. I can't even remember that far back. So how can I press those? I guess is the question. Suck is not included, though. So I guess once this war is over, we're losing this war again. I'm not surprised. I see 4,000 currently in the capital. This is usually how it goes. And I don't think there's much I can do about it. My mother Sigrid, the pretty lady woman, can always rely on me for aid. I try to help out wherever I can, out of respect, if not love. Family first. The pretty lady woman, my mom. You're 18. It's time to start using your big words. Sigurd's opinion of Jarl Raffen changes by 15 for 240 months. Love. How nice. How do I tell which land is ours or not? I'll just tell you. We have Alfheim, we have Gudbrandsdalen, and we have Lolland, and that's it. But all the red is our allies. We're a vassal inside of good old Denmark. The conversion of Svithbiot. The tribes of Svithbiot have been converted not to Catholicism, chat, but a group of priests sent by the Badshah of the Umayyad Empire have performed a great ritual, and they have converted the entire population of Sweden alongside King Hakon and many of his vassals. With this act, the people of Svithbiot have once and for all forsaken their old pagan gods. Oh boy. Interesting indeed. The Proselytizer, what a name. What a name. Well, I guess, Sunni Sweden is a thing now. Thank you, Crusader Kings 2. Very cool. I can tell by the reactions in chat that this is a highly unusual thing. I'm glad you kept up this game. Me too, Salad Snack. Do you like Holy Wars? This is how you get Holy Wars. Gets the history book. Hey, wait a second. Oh, wow. Okay, so Hispania is having quite the influence over dear Sweden, which is interesting for multiple reasons, chat. Not just because Sweden itself has converted to the Muslim Sunni disposition, but also because of the sheer number of alliances we have with them. I don't even know how we can do it. We literally just married King Hakon's oldest daughter. So, as far as I know, we do have a non-aggression pact with Hakon, judgment of this whole patch of land as well. We are very entrenched. And also, Elizabeth. How do I tell where they're originally from? How fun is Paradox? Well, you can see their symbol has changed. And their border has changed. He's still sympathetic for Christians. Okay, but there's a big thing here, right? The big thing is... I can evoke sympathies for Christians by right-clicking their portraits. He's already sympathetic. So if the King of Denmark became Catholic, and we could actually make a Catholic state out of Denmark, I don't know. There's too many potential options here. I think I just need to make a save. I have seen organic Sunni Italy, but never that far north. Yeah, they've got quite the influence with their 12,500 army levy. Crusade on Sweden as Denmark. Well, I don't know what to do because we have all these marriage pacts. We have marriage pacts with Norway as well, if I recall. But I guess not anymore. I was in the middle of a conversation with the chef. Oh god. When Rika, Queen Rika Rikisa of Denmark. Hold on, the queen is a secret Catholic, but the king is not. You have to calm down. You have to convince the king, dude. Stop talking to that chef, my man. Call the Pope for aid. Can you... Oh, well, he's a little busy down here. There is quite the Byzantine revolt going on. Bulgaria is enlarging at a rapid pace. Lombardy is stretching down the boot of Italy. Roma is still sitting here with Pope Lucius II. Let's check on who's the Pope. Oh, the Wicked. He's got a crab, because he has cancer. He's got a gregarious, zealous, wrathful attitude, but at least he's honest, brave, and temperate. He's a wicked priest and a mastermind theologian. Imagine if we gave up not only our public religion, but also our secret religion to go a completely different third religion. We have a bone to pick here. We've gotten too large. This is the biggest we started this secret society 2 generations ago, okay? And I have to see where it goes. It's like a family secret at this point. After getting Rikisa settled down and listened to her worried feelings, I calmed her down. One for all for one, she is no longer paranoid. Holy War for Otterworld. Wait, there's a Swedish revolt? Yo! How do you look up details on what or why? Emund of Swedish revolt. Whom we have no ties to whatsoever. With a 4.5k army. Just read the name of the war. Okay, it's called Attacking King Haakon, quote, the Submissive, in War Against the Great Swedish Conversion. They're revolting against the Sunnis. He's also preparing to invade East Francia. Meanwhile, King Haakon, quote, the Submissive, is defending against the Swedish revolt, hostile toward Ingvar of Vingelsmark due to being raided and also another raid. I spy an opportunity. You may well. So how can you tell? Do you have to go to the ledger? Look at all the wars. And then wait for the war score to, like, go up and then strike before they have a chance. Jesus took the wheel and went straight off the cliff. Oh, this is crazy. I don't even know what to do, but that's kind of the beauty of it. The Danish conquest of Memel has ended. King Simondir of Denmark lost. What a shock. What a surprise. Honestly, chat, what? Can I just do like some kind of coup? I have 1,500 troops plus 4,500 retinue. Can I just do a coup on Denmark? Is that a thing? Could start a faction. We've never done this before. King Magni for Denmark, Jarl Birger for Denmark, or independence? But I want to, like, take over all of Denmark. But I would have to go independent and then individually war Denmark? That sounds like more trouble, especially when I got bad guys breathing down my back. I think there's an ambition to fabricate a claim on the Kingdom of Denmark. Lots of feudal stuff. Found the new kingdom is 3 hundo. Ask Leech for title. If you set your ambition to become king, you can fabricate a claim on the whole kingdom. But it's for Norway. Does that matter? I could just try and acquire a title real quick and see if the king in his weakened state will give me one to appease me or something. He's probably gonna give me one of these crappy ones that's way out here that I can't even hope to defend. But like, why not just milk it and try and get like a free title? The worst case scenario is that he says no. Not inhaling lands from conquest feels so weird to me. What do you mean, Kairatobi? Like you're used to seeing warmongers just stampede over the map? I am viewer 364. Hello. Hello, Tide Towns. How are you? The title of that territory you can't defend could still serve future generations. Yeah. Yeah, I think let's just ask for a title. It's only 60 prestige. If we succeed, first of all, if we fail, we still have over 200. And if we succeed, I get 200 from acquiring a title. He just lost a war. He's very weak. He still likes us. He's a new king. We haven't done anything bad, but we didn't help him in the war. I don't know if he knows. Let's just see what happens. Dear vassal, I fear you have failed to convince me of the justice of your request. Regretfully, I cannot oblige you. Your liege, King Seamandeer of Denmark. Lose 100 prestige to abandon your ambition. Is that how much it would cost anyways? Can't cancel it until 6 months from now. Wouldn't it be easier just to wait 6 months and then cancel it? Well, how many titles does he have to give out, I guess? He's got Chiefdom of Kaunas, Finn, Shelland, Slesvig, and Shelland again. But this dude has 4 duchies, Jarl Hawker. And we've been around as long as he has at this point. He's got all this. Jarl Berger of Skane has suck. Meanwhile, my domain's only 3 out of 4. Okay, well, I think I'll just wait. Let's just say disappointing. We need to chill until 12th of January, 844. A son was born to Baldur and Elizabeth named Kolbjorn Baldursson. Uncle Baldur had a son that they named after dear old dad. Two weak claims, one character owes you a favor. Can I use this favor at all? From the Spy Master? I'm just trying to think, let's just click on some tabs. I want to see what I can do. First of all, I have a secret ceremony. True. Let's prepare the secret ceremony. We can start a faction for independence, but we're gonna wait and change our directive. You can ask every so often. I don't know what the timer is. We don't know of any plots. I don't want to start trying to assassinate. What's our max size? We have 450 out of 450. Where's the rest? Let's go for another 100 light infantry, 50 heavy. Do they all group up here? Who's this West Geatish army? Oh, that's the new one. Okay, then we've got 42 potential boats. We haven't looked at technology in literally ages. Okay, so shipbuilding is still a ways off. Military organization, we're pretty close. I think let's just wait until we get to military org 2 because that bonus to retinues is pretty sick. Okay, economy advances, though. Do we want to wait for construction? Tier 2? We're pretty close to that as well. I don't even know if we're trading. I don't even have... Will castle fortifications, toll booths, and training grounds and all that might be nice. Lethargic Dan said if a pregnant woman goes swimming underwater, dose that make her a submarine. Rip for an hour. Goodbye. But yeah, guys, I'm not really looking to metagame. We're just role-playing. We're just taking it easy. There is no winning in this Crusader Kings 2 campaign. Different units in the retinue are weighted differently. So like the heavy troops might be worth more, filling it out. Okay, anyways, where were we? Legalism is not even close. Tolerance will give us opinion penalty for different culture and different religion, which I feel like is consistent with our secret religion. Majesty 2 is pretty big prestige piety gain. Court size goes up as well. Religious customs, city vassal, we don't really use this as far as I know. Do I even have a temple vassal? I don't think I do. So I don't think religious customs actually does anything for us. But tolerance does. And majesty does. Let's wait for majesty first, and then we're gonna save these other ones. Okay. Alfield has offered to support me in my secret ceremony. For a fellow Catholic, she writes. I consider my response and place her letter in the hearth. The flames crumple, and I rest my hand on the pocket where I keep my holy cross, safe. See to the preparations. Alfielder lights the candles, and I speak the words of prayer to God. I close my eyes as we join hands and bow our heads before the holy symbols, the ones I usually keep hidden behind the curtains. For a moment, all I can hear is the sound of my own breathing, and I feel safe. One day we'll be free, Alfielder says. She is married to my chancellor, who is also a secret Catholic. We should do this again sometime. Jarl Hraffen and Alfielder become close friends. Jarl Hraffen gains the trait Diligent, 200 devotion, and completes the mission. This character is dutiful and diligent, the 4th of 7 virtues. That is a bonus to all core stats. Vassals like it more, and if you're also diligent, you also like me more. That's pretty good, dude. Got a good martial stat there. He's shaping up. Shaping up. Stress is not helpful, but turning into a good future king, hopefully. I am pleased to hear after a period of peace and shrewd management, the county of Alfheim is doing well. People are happy and tax collectors report record intake. So what, the tax rate went up from that? We're only at 0.56. We should probably be building up with our excess. We only have 148 prestige. Never mind. We're kind of low on everything. We're waiting until we can cancel our ambition, which is imminent. I know there must be a way to earn King Seamandir's trust, and the best way to learn is without a doubt talking. But about what? I don't have 50 prestige to give you, King. I'm sorry. Well, we got... The revolt is big, but it looks like it's kind of being put down right now. It's hard to even find it. They're at 12%. 12% war score. Chaos is unfolding next to us. My Marshal Bercy has had a child. Karen Svane's daughter has produced Ingrid. Congratulations to both of you. The county of Alfheim has gained prospering. And also, it should be enough time for us to cancel this ambition, which is very sad. We couldn't get a title. But we can try to become King of Norway. If Pagan with succession laws set to elective Galvakind allows unlimited use of subjugation Casus Belli within the kingdom. If the Fabricate Claims Counselor mission is available, it may acquire a claim on Norway with this ambition. There also is a reduced cost for creating the kingdom if it does not exist. This ambition cannot be canceled. So, to become the King of Norway, the thing is, this is Norway. I'm more interested in Denmark right now. Does that somehow, like, how do I know how much land that actually includes? These guys are pretty weak too, though. Their ally troops are much stronger. King Magni is 46. Oh yeah, the subjugation one is the one that's usually once in a lifetime. We used it to get Alfheim, in hindsight. A great move. The only thing that saved us, as it happens. Are you winning, son? Well, Bone Miser, our neighbors just converted to the Sunni religion, and an uprising swiftly followed from the old Germanic pagans. So Sweden is kind of in disarray right now, as it happens. Select title for kingdom, check de jure, and a map mode. Okay. So, this... de jure kingdoms. Yeah, this is like King of Norway. Somebody said you can game it by moving your capital. But I don't know, is that too much metagaming? Has there ever been a more replayable game than Crusader Kings 2? Something to take into account: when a king dies and a new king takes his place, their vassal levies will be considerably smaller. Hey, just popping back in to say statistics sucks. It does. I took statistics when I was in school too! Doug the Spade, sorry for missing you earlier, dude, said good evening, Etalyx. Hi, Doug. Thank you for subscribing again for a third month. My bad for missing you a little while ago. Thanks for being here. What is actually the best way to do this? I really feel like... let's just... I don't think that's metagaming. If you want to be King of Denmark, you should probably reside in Denmark. Yeah. I think that's fine. That's good. We'll try it out. The thing is, it actually, Lolland kind of sucks. Because it's so close to everyone else who wants to kill us. But also there's just not as many buildings there. But we'll give it a shot. I'm willing to try. I just gotta find the buttons. We've never clicked these buttons before, so let's just use this as a learning opportunity. No hospital, I know that. Which one is the move capital building? Set Lolland as your crown focus. No. Well, you probably do want to do that. I swear I've seen this button. Was it on my... I forget what page it's on. Maybe you have to do it from Alfheim? Since that is my capital? Help me out, chat. What's the button? There's too many crowns. You were so close. I was so close. Is the crown next to the name of Lolland? Ah! You will not be able to change the capital again for 600 months! You should invest in it. Oh, yeah, Lolland sucks in terms of technology, huh? Wow, it really sets us back a ways, yeah? Alright, so I say let's get shipbuilding up to tier 2 for Vikings. I feel like that's kind of important. But we could probably do more stuff that's cheap, like definitely get construction settled and still have enough to do the rest of shipbuilding. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Technologically, we need legalism. Bad. And we might just wait. Religious control mandate seems so important. Tolerance is gonna kind of just happen pretty soon. Majesty not having it sucks, though. That's piety, prestige. A simple +3 to court size. Yeah, I think we need majesty, but I'm a noob. I don't know. I'm just clicking buttons. I want military org. It's 55. Siege. I know that's a good one. Melee techniques is so close. If we want to go to war, it's probably worth having, and then we'll save the rest. Okay. Now, pick an ambition. There it is. To become king of Denmark. So yes, where your capital is determines what your ambition may be, and I think it does make thematic sense that you would shift your capital. You have to know why your dad dueled the king of Denmark. You know what I mean? Like, you have to know. And you can be friends. You can be friends with your dad's enemy's child, the new king. Right? We can be chill. It's nothing personal, bro. But I got a destiny to fulfill. And I think Hrafen is smart enough to be able to write this into the roleplay. Is this the first character we've had that is shrewd? So from an RP perspective, he is, I think, smart enough to figure out how to stake the right claim on his familial home of Suck and eventually Otterworld and Skara and Dal. It is definitely a shrewd move. Current king has got to be pretty suspicious of all this. I thought he was dull. Well, when he grew up, he was just a dull child. He sharpened up as soon as he became an adult. So yes, I will try to become king of Denmark. May acquire a claim on Denmark with this ambition. There is also reduced cost for creating the kingdom if it does not exist yet. The ambition cannot be canceled. Here we go, everybody. Grit your teeth. I don't know why I'm saving. I'm just gonna let it ride. No, just save. The great plot. The future king of Denmark. Just in case the game crashes or something. I'm not gonna save scum if I can help it. Okay, so we got what we wanted. Now, is it even possible to get other people to support you? So now I can make a faction, right? No. War for independence. Votes for declare war. I like that these guys are opposed. Council-wise, everyone actually likes me now, which is shocking. You know what we should do? I kind of want to ask the courtiers to leave the court, the old ones. Get some of the potential schemers out of here. We got too much going on right now to risk. A group of courtiers approached me, most of whom I barely even recognize. You know what, before we do this... May as well take a concubine. How old are you, 19? Asa is of your dynasty. That's okay. Alfred is 27. Arbitrary but diligent, patient, gregarious, content. Oh. Has the great pox. That's okay. I've changed my mind. I thought who was Gunhilda married to, chat? Nobody? 22? Her dad's in prison. Me. They were married to me. But yeah, she seems good. Gregarious, temperate, sympathy for Christians, naive appeaser, personal combat skills up, good stats. There we go. Now, here's the issue with, look, Jarl Hrafn, we can either go two different ways with Jarl Hrafn's story. Either Jarl Hrafn is just taking a concubine because he thinks that's what he's supposed to do at 19 years old to blend in. He's not necessarily attracted, but some extra, you know, advisors around him in his personal space can't be a bad thing. Or we could just say that Jarl Hrafn had a dream one time about a farmer boy who never materialized. Where did that farmer boy go, by the way? Chaste concubine. Yeah. Unlikely to have extramarital affairs. It's just... So, he could just be a little bit curious. You know? If the opportunity presents itself later in his life, then he can take it. But I can't make the events pop up. I don't know. I just react. Anyway, I think standing by that, asking everybody to leave is a good idea. Ileana, Rodrigo, you guys all have potential motives. Why is cousin Asa Otter's daughter? We have a commander. We have a bunch of commanders. Another Hakon, not to be confused. Well, Hrafn does want to get married. Asa would gain 0 prestige and lose 200. Oh yeah, he is just a normal, regular individual, huh? Who is your dad? Jarl Otter the Mule. You know what? Screw you, Carl. Should I send my cousin away? I don't know. That just seems weird. Is there someone else you can marry? I just feel like I want you to have a good life. Dude, the Chief of Aalborg. So that when we turn on Denmark, we've already got... Boom. We've already got the family in there it is. There it is. My cousin's gonna get married to the Chief of Aalborg. Okay. Just a guy. But she's also just my cousin. Anyway, now I'm gonna tell them all to leave. Thank you all for your service. May you find good fortune elsewhere. Get out of my court. You're taking up space.
This is the sub sound.
Your seer is leaving? Did he? Was he caught up? Ilva? Oh no. Is this the Ilva or a different Ilva, dude? You just got a boat. Why did I just get a boatload of gold from sending them away? I spent 5 gold to make them go away, but yeah, I did just get a boatload of gold. Okay. Hold on. Before we accidentally select her. Dude, it is the same Ilva who killed her husband. At this point, she's just been around long enough, I can't even remove her, dude. She's just in my court. Empty your pockets before you leave. I have no idea where all that money came from, but we've got it. Well, I'm not using Ilva. I mean, how would he know, though? How old, honestly, was Jarl Hrafn when that happened? I feel like he wouldn't know. But she is a possessed, greedy, lustful, crazy individual. She does have a 16 masterful scholar, but she's Germanic, so I guess Hrafn would have some issues with that. Hey, what's up, _man? Sorry you had a bad day. Welcome to the stream. Good evening to you. We're just trying to organize a few things. I could just invite a new seer to come in. Could take Dietrich. He's got an 18. He's also got some good diplomacy skill, if ever needs to fill it in. Patient, humble, trusting, ambitious, mastermind theologian, wants to get married. And then just get him married to a Christian for our nefarious plot. Which really isn't that nefarious. I don't know if you guys have noticed, but every time someone's like, I don't know, dude, if I want to be a secret Christian anymore. And I'm like, nah, it's fine. Please, calm down. Think about all the good times we've had together and how safe and comforting we feel. Oh, you're right. I decided not to be stressed anymore. I've also become diligent. Like, there's only been pros, and occasionally someone discovers you and then burns you at the stake, okay? But that's very rare. That's just a side effect we don't expect. All right, Dietrich. Come on in. And then we're going to strike. The diligent Jarl Hrafn, I accept your gracious invitation and will join you forthwith. All right, so he hasn't. It says he's arrived. Chad, is he not acceptable to put? Can I only put Germanics? Oh. Well, how do we convert him real quick? I forgot. You can't have a different religion in your seer spot. Well, it's not a big deal. We can just, like, tell him to leave. But we could just do... It just costs 50 devotion. But he would have to outwardly confess. I don't even know. Here you go, my man. Hold on. We just have no seer right now. It's fine. After some careful planning, I am seated next to Dietrich at a formal dinner. I have planned to tell him about a family of Christians that was attacked and driven from their home. How should I approach? Well, he does have good stewardship, so I bet the tried and true profitable business. Talk about his friends and relatives. He really doesn't have... He has a bunch of siblings, many of whom have died. But let's try the profitable business. I don't know. Stewardship may not be high enough. Personal trauma. Let's try the many loved ones. He's got a bunch of dead siblings and imprisoned. I don't think I've ever tried this one. Maybe more than once. He was visibly moved. He became very quiet and only responded in short, half-hearted sentences when spoken to. He pulled me aside and thanked me for opening his eyes. Okay, well that's still not good enough. It's a good start, though. Oh, Dietrich. I think someone else is going to have to come talk to you. Not me. I passed that on to someone else now. All right, honestly, my character has no reason not to pick Ilva, other than I can see her stats, which I guess is reason enough, but everybody else sucks. So, okay, let's just say hypothetically that they convert Dietrich to the secret Christian religion. Can he outwardly change to Germanic pagan, or will he stay Slavic? My wife, Gunhildur, is pregnant. Well, this is unexpected. All right, chat. I'm gonna go with bisexual / curious. In that case, 5 prestige. What happened to our super duelist? Which one, my man? Which one? You talking about from 3 streams ago? At Minato LUL. Thank you, Syntax Squid, for responding appropriately. So, chat, what you're saying is, raise the levies. Gather everyone in the capital. Is this cheating? Stop laughing at me mockingly. Okay. Hello, Minato. How you doing? Can't declare war with raised levies. Okay, it's good to know. I'll just, actually, none of them... That's probably a good rule. How do I put just one away at a time? Let's just wait, because I need to send this guy back. I want to make sure they're in the right place, so that we don't lose all the troops. The pregnancy has caused my wife to develop quite unusual tastes. Most of what she has for dinner nowadays ranges from mildly unsettling to positively revolting. Scholars, though, do agree a pregnant woman's cravings should always be accommodated. I'll make sure she gets all she wants and more. 40% chance of becoming gluttonous. Or choose a trout's eye, a hare's head, or a quail's foot. High Chiefess Gunhildur of Vestergauntland is deceitful, proud, chaste, cruel, pregnant, but has a sympathy for Christian religions. Well, King Hakon, you did a good job. There you go. 40% chance of gluttonous, but you get the health bonus. No gluttonous. Have whatever you like, my dear. Alright, my armies are back where they are supposed to be. So I will dismiss. Now it's serious. I'm sorry, my liege. Chat, what do I do? Do I actually do independence? Or do I do intrigue? Is it intrigue? Ilva, your courtier, wants to kill your other courtier, heir of the chiefdom of Namadal, who's in the dungeon of King Zoran the Cruel, who's got a sick, nasty mask on. Okay, so let's try plot to kill. Plot to kill. I don't see anything. I don't think I have to fabricate a claim. Because... oh, if the Fabricate Claims Counselor mission is available, it may acquire a claim on Denmark with this ambition. So yeah. I do have to fabricate a claim. So I click on the capital, which is Shelland, right? What are you trying to do? It's kind of complicated, but effectively, TLDR, I want to be King of Denmark. But I can do that simultaneously. Not sure if capital has a better chance of happening, but makes sense to me. Wait, can you talk to the vassals? Well, maybe the older ones. What? Request council support, or? But yeah, Asha, effectively what we did was my dad got killed in a duel with the dad of this guy. They were bitter rivals. King Thorolf, towards the end of his life, and on our side, everybody knows him, everybody loves him. Jarl Snorri the Weak tried to prove he wasn't weak. He was slain in personal combat at age 31. He turned out to be weak, unfortunately for him. But he did have a good personal combat skill in the end. It was like I actually had the advantage. I think you could plot to fabricate a kingdom claim if your duchy was de jure in Denmark. I gotcha. All right, well, we'll just trust our pretty talented chancellor to do what we want. We have 11.7% claim fabricated yearly chance. Let's give it a go. See if we can do it this way. Ilva, we have evidence that you are attempting a plot. I will ask you to end it. Oh, it looks like that makes sense. Alfred the Twitchy is trying to get this guy killed in prison. How about just stop doing it? My liege, may you live in harmony and contentment. Your demand is just. My scheming was obviously misplaced. Oof. What is going on? Former Lithuania, Finland, hello. What is going on in Finland, my dude? We got some pagans. We got the Sunnis. We've got Suo Minusco. Sweden is not doing a good job of putting down the... Well, they are doing a good job, I guess, of putting down the revolt. And then we've got Lapland up here, which is currently in truce with Ostergotland. Oh, I'm in the wrong map mode. True, true, true. Ah! You're right. Sweden is winning, though. There's Ostergotland, which is very weird. In where Finland was. The rebels broke off, yet they have a truce. That means Otterworld could be mine. If only I could get through all 8,000 strong of the enemy levies. Wow, Sweden's super weak, dude. Maybe we could take Dal and Skara back. But we have a non-aggression pact, basically, with them. Because I'm kind of married to their king's daughter, so that's pretty important. Now, if we could somehow unite against Ostergotland, that's a different thing. Independent Ostergotland. Who would have known? Good call. Thanks for reminding me about the map mode. My kinswoman Sarah keeps asking me to press her claim on Meria for the glory of our dynasty. Good luck with that. Really? You're gonna throw that in my face? Minus 15 for 5 years and lose 10 prestige. Oof. Do you want me to go over there? The world will not weigh me down anymore. I have a new spring in my step, joy in my heart, and a smile on my face. Hey, life's not so bad when you're trying to become king of Denmark. Well, there are rumors of exotic strangers in weird-looking ships making landfall all along the Atlantic coast, speaking no known language, trying to buy land in exchange for obsidian beads, colorful feathers, and gold. After refusing their offers, local rulers were apparently threatened with terrible curses and the might of a great emperor from beyond the Atlantic Ocean. Ha! A fantasy menace! I think I know what that means. So, what do they come from, like, off map to the west? Or do they go around Africa? I guess both? I have no idea. I guess that's the first warning sign for meme invasion. So for those of you wondering why I turned on emote only mode, either maybe you'll see or maybe it's not happening yet. Maybe it's just a foreshadow. Greetings, Jarl Raffen. A great festival is being held in Shelland. You are hereby invited to celebrate our fortune and bring our offerings to our great ancestors. Signed, King Seamandir. I'll go. I'll go. A daughter was born to Jarl Raffen of Vestergotland and High Chiefess Gunhildur. My baby, Helena. All right, we'll go with the suggested name. Chat is like, I can't do better Twitch TV. Your courtier, Vagan, died in the dungeons. They were trying to kill him anyway. The period of festivities is about to start. All sorts of peddlers, bards, and fortune-tellers gather in Shelland, bringing tales and offerings. I should make sure to prepare myself before traveling. I think I will go hunting. I will study the old legends. I will look for our best craftsmen. I shouldn't worry about anything. The daughter's named Helena. We have done our dance. We have done our dance. Should you go back in your hole for a few minutes? Go back in your hole. Spend time outside refining your skills. That seems like it matches up with our martial talents. We lose 2 stewardship, but we're not that good at it anyway. Study the old legends. 20% chance of becoming stressed, but he gets 2 learning and loses a stewardship. I wonder why that one has a penalty associated with it. Spend time searching for the most experienced craftsman available to prepare your offering to the ancestors. Lose 25 gold, but hire an expensive craftsman, and gain 0.5 monthly prestige for a year and a half. I feel like he would go hunting. 15 martial skill. That's the one that makes the most sense. Okay. The celebrations have begun. Shelland is bustling with activity. People from every corner of Denmark have traveled here to pay their respects to King Simondir and his ancestors, exchange tales, goods, and have a good time. If only you knew, good king. A hoarse voice calls my name from the crowd of peddlers, catching my attention. An old seer waits for me sitting near an old runic stone. He claims that he will read my future for a small price. 15 gold! That's a few coppers to you? Well, I'm not exactly good with my money, am I? Enjoying the countryside. -2! I don't have a lot of stewardship skill. 15 gold, yeah, it's not very much. Not getting ripped off. The fortune teller assures me that a period of good luck is just around the corner, and that I need only look for the right opportunity to change my life for the better. For 2 years, you get 0.5 health. Well, that's a good sign, chat. We're looking for a cause to change our path, are we not? Propose that Harold and Euphemie get married. As a relative of a Jarl, Harold would gain prestige from marrying into the house of Primislid in Bohemia. Wow, Harold. You guys, enjoy your lives in Bohemia, I guess, or wherever it is you end up going. Most excellent Jarl Raffen, peace be with you. I accept your suggestion that the marriage is on. Wait, did she move here? Yeah, she's my courtier. Oh, she moved here. The trading brought by the great festival has refilled King Simondir's stables with a large number of fine steeds, some less tame than others. To entertain his guests and to discipline the most turbulent of his stallions, our host has decided to issue a horse taming competition. No steed can resist me. I am a warrior. A large crowd has gathered during the morning to witness the start of the competition. The contenders wait in line as the first rebellious horse is dragged forward. One of the tamers steps forward, slowly approaching the beast, and the rest of us look on in silence. May the best man win. A large merchant caravan from a distant land has arrived at the gates of your stronghold. Their leader, a jovial man of massive girth, pleads with you in a strange accent to grant them shelter from the elements of the night. I am diligent, gregarious, sympathy for Christians, shrewd, and a skilled tactician. I say let them in. Unfortunately, I have barely started to take control over my steed when I am thrown from the saddle and land on my back. With my poor display of skill, I am amongst the first contenders eliminated. By the end of day, after a bit of squabbling, most of the tribesmen come to the conclusion that Seamandir has proven the most competent horse tamer. I let him win. He's the king. How dare you? But Bear Shark with $26 in bits says, "Take me bits." I've really been enjoying all your Crusader King streams. I'm glad you're having a good time, Bear Shark. Good evening. Good morning. EU Crew is about to take over for East Coast Squad, who is now approaching 3 a.m. on a weekday. Chat fades one by one and will be refreshed with the morning coffee of the European, not quite union, but the Europeans. Oh, we've been here all along. H. That's right, Sawdust Bunnies. Hey, Condescended Wow, what's up? But thanks again, Bear Shark. That's very generous of you. I am glad you've been having fun. Zweihan also with the fresh Prime sub 20 minutes ago. You are everyone's favorite Dark Souls weapon, dude. Thank you for sharing your Prime. Enjoy the next 30 days. How do you get that death song? It's actually a Steam Workshop. So if you go to Steam Workshop, and it's probably the most popular one. So if you have it on Steam, you can just click the add button, and it should install it. And you may have to double check to make sure it's functioning in your game from the menus that let you choose what workshop mods you want to use. As evening falls, the fat merchant sits by the fire and regales you, the rest of the court, with stories of his travels. His appetite seems insatiable, but you don't want to be a poor host, so the servants bring in a second serving at your behest. The merchant continues his tales. Dawn breaks and the caravan prepares to move. The merchant insists on leaving a gift as thanks for your great hospitality. He shouts a terse command in a foreign language as a young man comes forward. This eunuch will serve you well, the merchant says. His loyalty to you, his new master, shall be beyond reproach. Yo, this is not even the first time a eunuch has joined us. The last time we had a eunuch, well, he turned out to be a little bit disappointing because he tried to create an invention. The last eunuch invented a tank and drove it into a river. Rip Murad, exactly. This is very kind. I accept Bamari. With the period of festivities nearing its end, it is finally time to burn our offerings to the old gods and pray that they will protect us in the years to come. A long moment of silence shrouds Shelland as the smoke rises to the night sky. Then the shamans lead us in a somber hymn. Also, we've been drinking, concluding the ceremony. Glory to Frey. My opinion of the king changes by 10 for 10 years due to the great festival. We also get some piety. We still don't have a seer, chat. At this stage, let's either find a character.
This is the gift subset.
Who has to share our religion. I'd rather honestly just invite a holy man to court for some piety. Deceitful, diligent, craven, but gregarious. How much piety do we have? Really not that much. He's fine. He may be deceitful, but he's too scared to do anything against us. We just need somebody. Also, he likes us. And he's likely to be a pragmatist. That works for me. I think I'm just going to work on improving religious relations until we can convert him. I need 50 devotion for this. Let's give it a try. Imagine inviting this guy to be your court chaplain, and the first thing you do as his king is be like, by the way, I know this wasn't in the contract, but I'm gonna need you to stop being a Germanic pagan, and I know you're a coward, so you better listen to me. If you tell anybody about this, this is a secret society. I will have you killed. Actually, converting him is going to be quite difficult just because he doesn't have any other beneficial skills. Hoping Arnie cares enough about your opinion. Well, he does like... I don't know if 29 is enough? Profitable business, doesn't matter. He doesn't have any scars or anything. And he doesn't have any family to speak of. So I think this is the only one that has a chance. He was visibly moved by the story about the poor family. He became very quiet and only responded in short, half-hearted sentences when spoken to. He pulled me aside and thanked me for opening his eyes. All right, well, at least he has sympathy for Christian religions. That's the main thing. Ripbone Miser's channel points. The only Bear Shark gifting a sub to Ulthor. Thanks, Bear Shark. Now I can use some of my favorite emotes again. Hey, Ulthor. I'm glad that you got that sub. What's that? I love this game. I love seeing you play this game. I'm glad you like it, Condescended. It's a great game. I'm glad that I have been learning how to play it. I feel like we're going to see some really cool stuff. Some days I think I'm going insane. It's probably in my head, but sometimes I notice people staring at me. When my courtiers whisper it's impossible to shake the suspicion it may be about me. Being one of the Society of Jesus always felt worth the risk, but I'm not so sure anymore. I thought you said life was good, dude. Listen, faithful Raff. I, Svein Bertilsen, Chancellor of Estradal, have heard that you've been doubting. It may be time you hold a secret society. Ceremony. Just you. Think about what I've said. What happened to Sweden? Oh, you know, they were converted to become Sunnis. Deep breath. It's a long story. Okay, so, chat, if you are a Sunni, what would that be as far as, I mean, right? Like, if you're a Christian, you were converted to Christianity. If you are Catholic, you were converted to Catholicism. If you were converted to Sunni, you would just say Islam. You wouldn't say, like... Okay, I just wanted to make sure there wasn't a specific one. I know that Muslim Islam, but I wasn't sure if they, like, had a specific word for, like, Sunni, Shiite. I'm just trying to be respectful, dude. Just trying to know my words. Cause like, it's the same thing. I didn't know if you lumped it all in because, right, Catholicism and other forms of Christianity still have their own kind of subsect word. Yeah, like Orthodoxy and Catholicism. My kinswoman Sarah keeps asking me to press her claim. Stop it, Sarah! Your claim is on the other side of the world from us. I know there must be a way to earn the king's trust. Honestly, forget about him. Let's forget about him. Stop swaying him. Probably go back to swaying Norway. 7 kills. So a relevant meme that I saw earlier today, actually. That is us, presently, trying to become the king of Denmark. Maybe it's time I ask King Magni to spend some time. Okay, I'll ask. A daughter was born to Uncle Baldir and Elizabeth, named Gearid, who is a family name. Magni was happy to oblige. Now that we have some time to spend, I'm confident I can convince him how alike we are. He stands only to gain from our friendship. Man, I miss being the Gamer King, dude. Gamer King's doomed. Any Gamer King we've ever had has gone down. I tried my best to be conciliatory with Magni, but we simply couldn't come to agreements about the intricacies of spoken language and the difference between intonation and melody. Agree to disagree. That's not good, dude. Also, we have the Danish-Saxon subjugation war on Grand Chief of Saxony. Send a letter to my liege. What? Yeah, Saxony's real close. And they're not that strong. That wasn't part of Norway before. All right, we're not technically involved yet, but I think we will be.
My liege, my work in Shelland seems to have come to fruition. By bribing, cajoling, extorting, threatening, and forging documents, I have managed to fabricate a claim on the chiefdom of Shelland, presently held by King Simondir of Denmark. I leave it up to you whether to use it or not.
Well, that didn't take long at all. You know why? 'Cause you're a talented individual who I trusted. Bohumil and I, if this works, will absolutely reward you somehow. Lose 11 gold, 100 prestige, gets a strong claim on the chiefdom of Shelland, and King Simondir's opinion of me changes. He's furious for 10 years. Let's go. All right, but first... Oh, you can be furious. You can be furious. But, here's the thing. How do I... I'm just gonna look at my options. I'm just curious if anything, since we have an actual claim now. Plot Sea High Chiefess Gunhilda of Vestergotland. Wait, does this kill my wife? My high school chemistry teacher tried to get the D&D club to play this game, and we were all so bad and confused. Moon Zombie, that's because in this game you have to figure out what you're doing, but in your D&D club, all that needed to happen was one game dungeon master knew the rules and he could just tell you how to play, so you never had to figure anything out on your own. I'm just kidding. I actually have no idea how to play either. In fact, I would never probably be a good dungeon master. So that's why Chad is my dungeon master and tells me how to play, because I don't know how either. But it's really fun to learn. And the base game is free to play. But how long ago, how many years ago was that? Because this game's been out for 10 years. But I'm just messing with you, dude. I hope it didn't put you off too much. This is my first campaign and I've been having a good time. Can I backseat the game I don't know how to play? That's what makes you Jeff. All right, so. Can I get any of his vassals on my side before doing what I want to do. Or no. Strong claim on the chiefdom of Shelland will not be inherited unless pressed in war. You never listen, just like real D&D players. That's a double whammy. Oh, he made you play multiplayer? That sounds even harder. Okay, what? Can you play multiplayer? What's Crusader Kings 2 multiplayer? How did Jeff memes start on this channel? We were playing Star Sector, and about at least 3 people in chat who had Jeff in their name were all backseating, and their backseat was all incorrect, so we started calling it Jeffing when you... its usage has morphed from just being wrong to just being overly enthusiastic to the point of grating. And also using a very declarative tone when stating you're more interested in making sure the game is being played as you perceive it to be right than you are about just enjoying the experience. CK2 multiplayer is just assassinations and seducing each other's wives. That makes sense. Yeah, I probably wouldn't like the multiplayer very much. All right, so here we go. Do we... Oh, my whole council's unanimous, dude. Do we do this because they're at war with the other people? Where's their army? To the great wit, Hraf, and blessings upon you and your house, we request you honor your obligation to answer this call to arms against Grand Chief Abbo of Saxony. Oh, that's not a good timing. Well, yeah, this is just only the county of Shelland, but you kind of have to start somewhere. Why not the capital, right? And yeah, the distraction war is kind of what I was thinking too. You didn't... Okay, so it's a different claim. You have to wait longer? Okay, I gotcha. So, should I accept? Just so I don't lose the prestige and I don't actually have to help? He's only a -7 despite being furious. No! Uncle Baldir! At age 31, Uncle Baldir died of the Great Pox. He had 2 children, Kolbjorn and Girid. Family names both. Elizabeth, you came to us from another land. Your husband died. I'm sorry, dude. Honestly, at this point, can I make Helena the heir somehow without having another kid? Nope. Could be cousin, could be uncle, could be brother, or other brother. All right, both of my brothers suck. I think I'm gonna skip Carl, who actually openly revolted, and I'm gonna go straight to Harold, who at least acquiesced and agreed to allow their title to be revoked. They're quite paranoid, but shrewd and groomed. So I will vote for Brother Harold. Skip the first one. Suplex Carl into the ocean. King... Whoa! King Magni has passed away! The King of Norway has just died! Now Bertil is the king. He's my cousin, dude. My cousin's the King of Norway. That's pretty cool. Good for you, dude. I've been spending more time with my wife Gunhilder lately, and
This
though
is
of
the
course
sub-sound.
we did not marry for love, I can tell it is growing between us. Marital bliss. All right, well, good for you. That is very, very nice. They each like each other 15 more for 240 months. Cousin Beartail, you just changed your armor. You look a lot cooler now, that's for sure. We're almost at 850. I mean, we're technically at war over here. So you need to be at peace or not an ally. So I could have declined it and then declared war on him, I guess. But I guess we're waiting until we get a better option, a better claim. All right, we're gonna have all of our forces meet down here and actually go do some training, you know? Get ready, get our hands a little bloody. Raiders under Friedrich of Dahl have arrived to loot Alfheim. All right, well, you guys... If I just send this 258 squad back, is that gonna be enough to handle this, even with no... I guess I could just put a commander in there real quick. What timing? We have to cross the river to get to him, but we should also have... Do the defenders come help or no? I don't know, let's find out. Whoa! Wow, that dropped wait, they routed me? You lost? You were outnumbering them by 100 and there were 500 defenders in the castle. Marshall Baby. Why are you saying Marshall Baby? I put my best Marshall guy there. It was just a river. Well, go back in your hole. Thousands of exotic ships have arrived in Golfo de Cadiz, spewing out numberless hordes of ululating warriors in weird armor sporting feathers and bone. These invaders from beyond the sunset worship hellish demon gods, sacrificing the populations of entire towns on altars erected on top of pyramid-shaped wooden edifices. They cut their victims' heart out, carefully flay them, and let their devil priests wear their skins for many days. Tyr, have mercy! The Aztec Empire is here! Good luck pronouncing these. If you pronounce it phonetically, that would be like... Hewitt Latawani. Hewitt Latawani. Good luck pronouncing Aztec Empire names. Best of luck. So where? Actually where though? Betrothed can marry your brother-in-law and your sister. What? Well, he's not my brother-in-law yet. Judmund Hakonson, what a name. King Hakon the Submissive's heir. Good luck, my dude. Freudy is no longer your spy master because he died of severe stress at age 70. Dear son-in-law, may you live in harmony and contentment. I accept your suggestion that Astrid and Judman get married. How nice. All right, be free. Jeff right out the gate. Literally unlock the Jeffs. Go back in your hole.
This is the sub sound.
Someone, you had that copied, ready to press enter. That's what disappoints me the most. All right, Dietrich. I can make you my spy master, but there's really no reason to. Harold is my brother. And even though I revoked his title, I did make him my heir. So he should have... He's paranoid, but sympathetic. Also shrewd. I don't know, he might want revenge. It's a little risky to put him in that position. Deceitful, cynical, envious. No thanks. Got a 17. Arbitrary, lustful. These are all pretty good. This character is not exactly blessed with a towering intellect. Wizlaw, middle name Z. Obadrital. Wants to get married. Honestly, I think we'll go with this. The rest of these stats are pretty good. Get married is fine. Wife died attending chamber business. He is 40 years old. Middle name Z. Come to my court. I think we... Oops, what did I just click? Did he just say that he would come back? All right. We finished kicking them out. Let's combine our armies. Actually, why is my right flank so strong? We need another commander. Almish is a commander, but he's currently doing steward stuff. What is his level? 15? It's pretty good. All right, I will stop administering the realm. So you can lead the center flank. With our powers combined! Another huge fleet of bloodthirsty Aztecs have been sighted in the coast of Morocco. The populace is fleeing in fear of the Charnel altars of the foreign demon gods. The dreadful lord of the invaders has allegedly taken a vow to conquer the whole world in the name of Huitzilopochtli, the Aztec god of the sun and of war. Okay, like, listen. All right, I don't ask for a lot, but like, when you guys come up with names for different gods and stuff, you know, there's something to be said for our secret faith, the Catholics. We're just like, you know what? 3 letters is good. G-O-D, we'll just put that capital letter on there. God, right? But you're over here with Huitzilopochtli. You could have just named that dude Huey, you know what I'm saying? Like, why add all those extra letters to it? Huitzilopochtli, whatever. It's Huey as far as I'm concerned. Thor have mercy. Thor have mercy. So these people don't actually have like a basis yet. We just know that they have arrived in ships. Chat, where did it say they arrived? Morocco? Coast of Morocco, right here. I think that's where they were off the coast of Morocco, right? Is this related? This is an Umayyad revolt. I don't think it is. Defending against the Aztec Empire and the Aztec invasion. And the Umayyad revolt has also taken root in Hispania. Umayyad about to get wrecked. Oh no. This is gonna be insane. Alright, Wizlaw. My spy master. He's about to vote against me, but guess what? You are 40. Sigrid, my mother. Alright, I can't marry off my mother. Elizabeth, didn't your husband just die as well? Gilla actually wants to be married. Slothful, just, erudite, dull, fortune bitter. I like that. Gilla, Svein's daughter from Svein Bertilsson, the Chancellor. He's still alive. He just moved. See, this is why we gotta keep emote-only mode on, chat. You guys have next time we have an event, you're not to be trusted. Okay, chat, let's not give too many details of the thing we haven't seen yet. Oh, you mean the fact that it's gonna be 80,000 troops, quote-unquote? Is that what you're talking about? Are you talking about the fact that this invasion doesn't scale to army size, by the way? I'm gonna tell you the thing that you're about to see before you see it? Is that what you're talking about? No. So next time a big pop-up happens, I'm just gonna keep it on emote-only mode. No. You don't deserve the good song. You're in Jeff jail. At age 61, your grandmother, Holmfrid Eriksson, died after a disagreement with Emil. Rip Grandma. Well, Valdemar of Valborg, Holmfrid is joining you. I actually feel like I've been punished right now. Welcome, Wizlaw. Alright, we wrecked the raiders. King Magni! Right, King Magni has passed away. My cousin has become the king of Norway. Lithuania and Estonia. Finland is basically gone into different things. Kalavisi. Looking like someone who just watched Game of Thrones. Kalavisi. K-A-L-L. I'm gonna look this up. A medium-sized lake. Okay, so you got relegated to a lake. We see how far you made it. Spoilers for the future. I only know what's been presented on stream. Well, just because something's on the screen doesn't mean that I see it. You made. But, that doesn't mean that I do. Fate smiles upon me, my concubine Gunhilda is pregnant. Well, we've been a family focus for a while. My daughter is 2 years old. I am 22.
Siege successful.
All right, you're all laughing. I have been spending time with my wife Gunhilda lately. Yeah, I see that. I thought you already loved Gunhilda. Didn't we already have this? Am I crazy? His wife and his concubine are both named Gunhilda. Somehow I didn't realize that. just only marry people whose name is Gunhilda. Oh, yes, I have Gunhilda, but I've also collected Gunhilda with the alternative costume. Okay, this is the 847 edition. It was a limited print. Now, I know that the box has been opened before, but this is like new. Oh, how stupid. All right, group up. Oh, I need to do a secret ceremony too. That is true. I don't think I'm like a general or anything, so let's go ahead and do the secret ceremony. With my wife Gunhilda pregnant, I'm starting to worry if I shouldn't organize something special for this year's harvest rite. Pleasing Freya could be instrumental to ensure the birth of a healthy child. How about we'll just make, we'll just make a larger sacrifice, you know? Just enough to make sure we don't draw any suspicion. Gorm has offered to support me in my secret ceremony, my uncle. For a fellow Catholic, he writes, I consider my response. All right, Uncle Gorm. All right, we gotta slow this down a little bit just in case they start making any crazy moves. We got the river on our side. I lit the candles while Gorm begins to sing quietly, a wistful melody. I swear by God I almost dropped the fire I was holding as his voice struck a brilliant chord. It was so beautiful. The hymn, the man performing it. I shook my head, trying to focus on the ceremony. In my heart, something flickered. Jarl Hraffen, no. This I cannot abide. This I cannot tolerate. This is Uncle Gorm, dude. Jarl Hraffen, please. I'm gonna pretend like I didn't see this. This is literally okay. Jarl Snorri's brother. This is scandalous, dude. This is scandalous. This is supposed to be just a nice... Rushing into action seems foolish. I have gathered the... You look just like Jarl Snorri, dude. Scary. Anyway, I have become patient. What does the secret ceremony require? I don't know. All I know is my wife Gunhilda loves me. Possible to rank. You have gained enough influence in society to request promotion to the next rank. All right, we need someone to tell Jarl Hraffen to chill, dude. Wife loves you, boyfriend on the side, good to be king. Marstpants, no! Not when the budding romance is with your uncle. No! Your Marshal Bercy has initiated a massive recruit drive in Offheim. Honored faithful Raffen, I hereby grant you permission to advance to the next rank. You've become an adherent. And as a result, may now induct people into the Catholic faith. God's blessing upon thee. We ask you to spend some time trying to blend into the religious community of your realm to distract any harmful forces from discovering our true belief. Blend in. Try real hard to blend in. Oh God. The city of Cordoba, sometimes referred to as the Jewel of the World, has been seized by the Aztecs, who are not impressed. It compares poorly to the great imperial metropolises of the Valley of Mexico and the Yucatan, and the Aztecs sacrifice 100 Cordoban citizens for their shameless impudence. Yo, that's a big wing, dog. The Aztecs have arrived. Sorry, did you say 80,000 before? I'm choking on something. Yeah, I think that's 171,000 army levy there. That's all, you know, when all the Umayyads just have about 12,000 left, dude. That's a little more. To the south. Sunset Invasion is on. We just have to unite the entire continent together. Remember when we clicked this because chat said do it for the memes? Well, the memes have arrived. And they may be a little bit more enthusiastic about their arrival than you are. I like meme. I'm moving to India. They'll get there eventually, dude. They will get to you eventually. It's all just drama. This really is the Randy Random playthrough. I guess we can pin this. I don't know if you guys can read that. The text is very small, but it doesn't hurt to just leave it up. All right, so we won. We didn't win. We just took... Is that their capital or no? Yes. We probably just need to chill here and wait for backup to arrive, I guess. We don't want to cross the river into these guys. How do you tell if there's anybody under them? I mean, that's 1764. That's not gonna, like, magically shift on me. So, like, let's say that I head to Sturmy and then Hastfala. Where's backup, dude? Why am I the only one even fighting in this war? Astrid Gonsk has left your court. Right, yeah, that's makes sense. Judgment is heir to the Kingdom of Sweden. Rain is now known as Red Cheeks. Our knowledge of shipbuilding increased to 1 in Gudbrand's Dalen. How do they make ships up there? They're in the mountain. Etal's army is in my city right now. Munka S. They'll change the seat of the Empire to suck when they bask in the beauty of it. I'm sure they will. All right, should we just take this insane battle? Hold on, let's stop there. Father! Father! Calls Helena, pulling my arm, pleading to play with her. Their latest toy, oblivious to all the important work I'm in the middle of. Sometimes this kid can really be insufferable. All right, Helena, what is it? Neglect your responsibilities for her sake. Fatherly love. 20% chance that she gains 1 stat in anything. 30% chance I gain the kind trait. Or, not now, child. I gained the trait cruel. Well, gregarious, diligent, patient is not a not now child response.
What is it, Elena?
All right, well, out of that, really just bad rolls. She only gained 1 point. And also, I am not kind. Okay, well, can't win them all.
I am married to a woman I love, and it is such a blissful state. I wish everyone could experience love such as ours.
Such stress relief. Loses the trait stress. All right, so I think we can confirm that Jarl Hrafn is definitely at least bi. Otherwise, he's extreme. He's faked it so well otherwise that he's fooled even me. Because he can't just be straight up just interested in the farmer boy from the dream earlier. Otherwise, he's got really profound love here for the rest of his family. So I'm going to assume both. Do I need to merge these guys? Who is following me right now, first of all? And second of all, how do I see if I am going to accidentally cross a river? Yes, only for Gunhilder. That's right. How do I tell if I'm going to be attacking? Well, I guess we can just stay here and siege. Maybe we'll get some allies to come in. It is a good tradition to have some gossips around a pregnant woman to keep her calm and distracted from the tribulations. 10 gold, but you gain 10 piety, and her health goes up. Well, what would I not do for the love of my life? %, every 12 days. We're gonna single-handedly, I guess, fight this war.
A daughter was born to Jarl Hrafn, my second child.
Well, it had Elend twice, so we'll just do Elend. It really wants it if it's happening twice. And then a victory. 50 deaths. Killed 362 in the enemy garrison. So I guess we'll head over here. Actually, let's just pop over and defeat this tiny army before they have a chance to do anything dumb. Just a few small victories.
Gamer Deathbot.
You didn't finish sieging the capital. What else is there? Is there? Oh, do you have to siege the temple independently? I don't think we ever sieged anywhere that had multiple. A son was born to Jarl Hrafn. The suggested name is Snorri. So I think we should go with that. If he wants to name it after his dad, then I'm down. Snorri the Second, dude. All right, so where do I see their morale? Or is this it? My courtier is dead, but they had 5 children, so I think they're all right. Okay, well, I can see us right there. I think it's this, yeah, Siege of Hamburg. So may as well let it finish up this time. Kill 210. So now I have fully sieged it, yes? We only moved the needle 4%. I think because their army is still out and about. Nice spear, nerd. I don't know why their army is just sitting here. Is Isidore the Cleansing Flame was captured in battle and is now my prisoner. 76 years old with a 19 martial skill. His liege is the High Chief Adelbrand of Ostphalia.
Perfect.
He's a really talented dude to just catch.
Isidore the Cleansing Flame.
I don't know where their army went, so I'm just gonna chill. Don't we have a secret society quest? Show them beyond any shadow of a doubt you believe what you have told them. Take the decision to blend in to start your attempt, successfully convincing those around you that you're a believer of the faith will complete the mission. The following effects: diplomacy +1. Well, I got decent diplomacy. I also got family focus, which is probably helping. All right. Starting today, I will dedicate myself to convincing the court of my deep devoutness in the name of the pagan faith in Odin. My allies in the Society of Jesus understand. This is a necessary step if I am to convince my people to see the path that I, nay, God, has laid out before them. They'll thank me later. We've never seen this before. Why am I the only person here fighting? Also, Army of Falki. How do you click on like an army? Is it just his? So if you're curious about the Aztecs, they're making some moves. The weight of carrying my beliefs in secret is becoming increasingly difficult. I am not fond of lying. So when Arnie bid me farewell after an audience and blessed me in the name of Odin, I shift uncomfortably in my seat. My seer, who is sympathetic for Christian religions, I can't pretend all the time. The show must go on. 65% chance of increasing the progress of your mission, 35% of decreasing, or 40% chance of significantly increasing, but 60% chance of significantly decreasing. Well, that sounds not good. I can't pretend all the time. The next time Arnie bids me farewell with the blessing of Odin, I reply that Odin certainly could treat us better. Arnie hesitates for a second, but then laughs. You have such nerve, my lord, he says. It's all in jest, my friend, I say, only half joking. God give me strength. You've increased the progress of your mission. Good job. We lost, wow, negative 315 casualties. I don't even know what that means. But we should probably, hey, finally some allies. We should probably go squash this army. Even if it is across the river, should be easy. Kalinikos was captured in battle and is now my prisoner. The 18 martial skill, 47-year-old. Well, we're at 11% war score. Sigrid has come to me as a friend, my mother, to inquire about my well-being. I feel as though I never see you pray anymore. Is something heavy burdening your mind? She asks. I think of my true beliefs and how they need to be kept secret, even to those closest to me. Oh, I have been having these terrible dreams. Everything's fine. Actually, I've been meaning to speak to you about phrasings. You distract Sigrid by changing the subject completely. 81% chance of increasing, but 19% of significantly, or 69% chance of significant increase. Listen, Mom always knows when you're lying, okay? You can't lie to Mom. She knows. Listen, I've been having these terrible dreams. Significantly increase. I regale Sigrid with tales of my dark dreams, of strange and foreign rituals. She barely believes the vividness with which I describe the faith of the unbelievers. Afterward, she offers me a listening ear for whenever I may be burdened like this again. If only she knew. Sigrid is good, loyal, and trusting mother. I become close friends with my mom. And Sigrid's opinion of Jarl Hraffen changes by 5. She approves. That's kind of sweet. I'm close friends with my mother and Alfhilder the Heavenly. So why are we gonna lose this title on succession? Hold on, is it because I need to go to laws? And sorry, Harold, but I did have a son. You knew this was the risk. So Snorri becomes the heir. Snorri the Second, the new heir. Meanwhile, with our 3,000 strong, Jarl Hakar of Yilin has forced my sister Astrid the Heavenly to become his concubine. Bro. Abducted my relative? You already have a child. With Judman. My... What? What happened? Wait. From Sweden. How did he abduct my sister? Bro. Why? He kind of likes me. I am very confused. Take his sister. Just take hostage all of his... How did he even do that? I don't even know what kind of plot that is to, like, capture someone. Don't worry, my revenge will be swift. By swift, I mean, it'll never happen. In an effort to convince the court of my commitment to Odin, I have gone to temple to make an offering to the altar of the gods. A goddy eyes me warily as I walk up the steps and enter the building. May God forgive me, but I need to make a good impression here. Do something spectacular, or speak to Odin. Let's not go for the significant. We've already hit the significant. Let's just go. We gotta keep rolling the dice in our favor. 72, don't get XCOM'd. Just try to increase. Speak to Odin. I strew the flowers around the feet of the statue while the worshippers murmur at my presence. The goddy shoots me a suspicious glance and I inhale deeply while studying the ornamental carvings on the walls. Isn't Odin a vengeful god? The beautiful temple suddenly feels too crowded. In a moment of weakness, I hastily exit the sanctuary, leaving the worshippers confused. I did get XCOM'd! He's at war with Sweden. I think he took her as a prize. Are you serious? So am I actually the only one fighting this war? Is he gonna follow me? Where'd that guy go? Are they in this doom pile? Are we already locked in to go that way? Alright, we're already locked in, chat. We're gonna be crossing the river now. Oh, baited. Oopsie. Good for us. That's a win. Count it. I think we just outnumber you 3-1. We have to just beat you. All right, well, I don't even know if this is emote only worthy, but I told you guys if I see this kind of page, down you go. The ancient Lombard kingdom was established in Italy after a long history of migration originating in northern Europe. Along the way, the Lombards themselves have changed, both influencing and becoming influenced by the regions they have settled. It has finally now come to pass that the Lombard lands in Italy no longer have a Lombard ruler. And this effective... Okay, we got... Hold on. Hang on. The raiders lift the siege. How could they know? Sorry, guys. You guys aren't being bad. It was the other people who are bad. Actually, I just knew there was a raid coming, so I threw the defenses up right off the bat. I knew there was no way you could beat Nightbots, so, you know, I just had mercy. Now that it's finally come to pass that Lombard lands in Italy no longer have a Lombard ruler, this effectively spells the end of the name of the Kingdom of the Lombards. We shall henceforth speak of the Kingdom of Italy, but Lombard heritage will live on. Okay, so basically Lombardy equal Italy, with the Queen and the King of Italy. Is the title going to update?
My liege, the raiders have freed the Jeffs. We can't hold them off.
What's up? To those of you who just popped in. Hello to each and every one of you. Welcome from the Dridlicious channel. Hopefully I'm saying your name correctly. Feel free to correct me if I'm wrong. Well, we're here in Crusader Kings 2. I'm playing my first ever campaign. We're just role-playing. Exploring the game, learning. And we got all the memes turned on right now. I don't know if you guys were playing this or something else, so I'm not sure if you probably know more of what's going on than I do. This is the denial stream. I deny everything. But thank you so much for the raid, and I'm glad to have you guys. Currently, we are trying to deal with a war against Saxony that I did not declare. I'm just handling my business to our borders. Right now, I'm just a vassal of Denmark, but we have some grand plans. So far, I have managed to forge a claim on the capital of Sjælland in the county of Sjælland, and we're trying to go beyond that to the whole kingdom of Denmark, where I have my goal as Jarl Hrafn to become the king of Denmark. So as we play, we're trying to not necessarily pick the best option, but to pick the one that is best for the character that we're playing. So whenever a choice is presented, I'm not looking for the results of the choice as much as I am whether I think the character would pick it based on their pre-existing traits and personalities. So we're just kind of going with the flow, and I think it's a good way to experience the game for the first time, because we've seen some craziness. Recently, for example, all of Sweden converted to Sunni Muslim Islam. And a Splinter Cell faction popped out from southern Sweden in Östergötland. We have lost Västergötland. We started as Västergötland and have lost Dal, Skara, and Otterworld. So there was a holdout of Germanic pagan Swedens who aren't too happy with their new Sunni overlords. So they have rebelled. And also, yes, the Aztecs have decided that 848, or whenever they actually showed up, was a good year, and have sprung a trap. I had no idea what this setting was. Chat just told me it would be a funny meme at some point. And here they are with their, I don't know, 164,000 troops. So, no problem. We just need to unite the rest of the known world against these demigods. and their sacrificial shenanigans. So there's kind of a lot going on right now, and I'm doing my best to kind of wade through it. So at the moment, we're just trying to end this war against Saxony, and then hopefully turn against Denmark. We have some roleplay reasons to try and conquer Denmark now. Chief among them, one of the major vassals of Denmark, Jarl Håkon, just abducted my sister, who was married to the heir of Sweden, or before they even became Sunni. So one of my fellow jarls has abducted my own sister. The king is the son of King Thorolf, and King Thorolf and our character's own father had a very, very widely publicized falling out when the former king was planting the seeds of doubt throughout our 3 counties, trying to usurp our claims. And to prove that Jarl Snorri the Weak was not weak, he challenged King Thorolf to a duel, feeling that his time was short before the king's spies closed in around him, and unfortunately perished in personal combat. So the other reason why the walls were closing in is because ever since, I'm trying to remember who actually began this. It was it Kolbjorn or was it Jarl Hrafn? Jarl Hrafn was a Catholic. I know that. He was randomly converted to Christianity by when he was a vassal at the beginning of the game. I had Jarl Otter, and then my children. Hrafn had his own county, and the chaplain that he hired converted him to Catholicism. So from that point on, as he converted his children, we formed an eventual secret society of Jesus amidst all of the pagans, and we have been steadily building it up. I created the secret society when it made the most sense because, as you might know, having a Catholic presence in the midst of pagans is not really a good way to raid. You can't really raid anybody. You can't really have any marriages. You can't have any pacts. You can't have anything. So we renounced our Christianity publicly, and we practiced it in secret, and we're trying to build up enough of a presence, I assume, to eventually, make that public knowledge and do a little bit of a conversion of our own, maybe. Yeah, I think Hrafn was openly Catholic, and then Kolbjorn was the secret Catholic. So it kind of started with Hrafn, but not really. I passed by a begging man in the street today and quoted a passage of the sagas.
This is the sub-sound.
Loud enough for anyone passing by to hear. Apparently the exchange became quite the conversation starter at court. You increase the progress of your mission. We currently have a secret societal mission to blend in, to pretend to be pagans. But yes, for those of you that have just joined recently, welcome. I only ask that when an event pops up, you don't write anything that might be considered an outcome or a spoiler or a metagame suggestion or a hidden stat or any of that, because it's all new to me. So I'm only choosing things based on what seemed best to me at the time instead of kind of strategizing around it. My advisors inform me that Harold Gotsk has been overheard questioning my loyalty to Odin. Oh, my own brother. Who would have thought? He whose title was renounced. When I summon him, he is apologetic, but a raised eyebrow tells me of his doubt. It is just a rumor, my lord. You are not overly interested in worship, but you could surely quote any passage of the sagas without hesitation. Well, I do. I have a 12 in learning. I should be able to do this. Of course I could. 69% chance of significantly increasing the progress of my mission. You should not be questioning me. I am your Jarl. 81% chance increasing, 19% chance of not. Is there any way I can make you think otherwise? Bribe him. Let's keep a low profile. I think I'm gonna go for the 69% chance over the 81, instead of trying to intimidate. Is he craven or anything? He's paranoid, shrewd, and groomed. I think, let's go for it. As I begin reciting the sagas, Harold's eyes widen. I intentionally focus on what I believe to be his favorite passage, speaking clearly to his interests as a diplomat. My gambit seems to have paid off because the deep bow he bestowed upon me was nothing short of embarrassment and an eagerness to make up for his obvious blunder. That about do it for you, Harold? I'm like smarter than him. Harold gains the trait humble, and his opinion is impressed for 10 years, and you significantly increase the progress of your mission. All right, what should we do about this? Are we still sieging? Oh, we're still sieging. Never mind. Just stay here, I guess. Kill these guys. The Aztec Empire was founded in the 1400s. I don't think historical accuracy is what this campaign is going for. Nah, not really. No. I don't understand why our campaign is faltering. God's blessing upon the adherent Traffin. We are proud to hear your valiant effort to remain an undetected member of the Society of Jesus, and are honored to count you as one of our own. We blended in successfully. I am no longer an eager believer, and I get 200 devotion. 389. Well done. Astrid the Heavenly has arrived at your court. Okay, so we don't have to kill that guy. He took he took Astrid as a concubine and then released her. So I don't know what to make of that. But like, aren't you still married? Wait, no, you're still his concubine. Bro. So what, he just doesn't have a wife anymore? Okay, well, I guess I do have to go to war with you eventually then. And another one. If you click the war % bubble, you can see where the scores are coming from. Well, I know that. We've just got some defeats somewhere, and I don't really know where the defeats are apparently coming from. What should we do to actually do a decisive... I guess just keep going through each little area. All right, because they've got, we got 371 defenders there, and they got 693 here. We're losing 18.4 versus 22. I think we need to lift this siege, cross the river. We outnumber them 3-1. Should be easy. Another valiant victory. That brought us up to 8%. All right, well, let's just start where we are and just siege the whole place, I guess. I don't know what else to do. But they're trying to lift sieges elsewhere as well. Meanwhile, I see enemy Saxon boats, but I don't know if I should make anything of it. I've been making an effort to spend more time with my brother Harold lately. We've not always been seen eye to eye, but as his liege, it's especially important to foster loyalty and respect. Family first. Brotherly love. All right, here's the big boys. Here's the big boys. You guys just think you can sneak in like this? We're on the top. So we want to break their morale by getting the green bars to go to 0, and then our flanks will move to help the other big areas. Send a letter to my liege. All right, we're chasing them down, and that's the end of that. We lost 146, took out 551, and then there were 820 of them left. We should just keep, I think we should just keep winning these battles in the field and making them retreat. I was in the middle of a conversation with the chef when Barrett appears out of nowhere. Dude, Barrett, calm down, my man. You're not haunted in the darkness. I am gregarious. Listen to me. That chef, dude. What is that chef telling you guys? God's blessing upon thee, adherent Traffin, to bring about the liberation of those who follow the Catholic faith. We must first win the sympathies of those in power. Approach Tyke and turn him into a supporter of our cause. Steward of Yelland, cupbearer, commander, and chief of Alborg. Jarl Traffin accepts the mission to evoke sympathy. Make them a supporter of the Catholic faith. You got it. After Barrett has been seated and listening to his worried feelings, I managed to calm him down. He is no longer stressed. Good for you, my man. All right, where do these guys keep popping out of? You guys are heading to Sturmy. There's only 21 defenders in here. All right, they keep on trying to lift a siege of their capital. Let's cut them off in Sturmy. After some careful planning, I am seated next to Tyke at a formal dinner. I've planned to tell him about a family of Christians that was attacked and driven from their homes in Holland to evoke sympathy. I don't think this is going to work, actually. He doesn't really have any loved ones. He doesn't have any children. He doesn't have any scars or personal trauma that I know of. He also doesn't have any good stewardship, and he also doesn't like us enough. I feel like I'm going to fail this. Talks, if you like this, you may want to look at Kings of Dragon Pass or its successor, 6 Ages, both storytelling kingdom sims. I may have heard of one or both of those games, and I may have one or both of those games. I don't remember. But thanks for the suggestions. What is the war goal? Capturing relevant territory gives more war score. This is the Danish-Saxon subjugation war. Playing with any mods? Just a couple of aesthetics, like changing the font to be more legible for the stream. No game-changing stuffs. None of these I don't think are gonna be good. Tyke doesn't really care about my opinion. Tug at this heartstrings. I really don't know which one. I don't know what this plays on. I think if he had more kids or siblings or something, it might matter. He died in the dungeons. I'm gonna try just saying they had to leave loved ones behind. Tyke was, wow, he was visibly moved. He was very quiet and responded only in short, half-hearted sentences when spoken to. Just before our departure, he pulled me aside and thanked me for opening his eyes. Complete the mission, another 200 devotion. Somehow these guys skipped me? Actually, maybe they turned around. Maybe I should go chase them. I'm gonna get there before you. I'm gonna get ya. Where do you think you're going? I'm not the AI. I don't just sit there and siege all day. I chase down the armies and beat them one by one. Another 129 casualties. But we press on. I outnumber you 2-1. If I have to cross a river, that's okay. So be it. Your cousin Kolbjorn Balderson lacks a childhood focus. You seem to be pretty good at learning. So why don't we just go with faith? We haven't done that for one of our kids in a while. Defeat where? Oh, like in the town itself? Well, guess who's here to save you guys? I know it may be a little late, but that center flank is dead. Oh, are they reinforcing? So, okay, hang on, question. Did they cross the river to reinforce? Okay, let's say that there's a fight going on here. I cross the river to fight. What if someone else crosses the river to fight me? How does that work in terms of river stats? So my left flank is, or actually my right flank, if you reverse it, is getting crushed. But middle flank has won. We're pursuing. These guys are, oh, that was, could have been worse. I think my cab is chasing them down now. They keep on like, I think we're losing now. Did they get another squad in? Only the first one counts? Oh, so they cheated. Where are these armies coming from? So what you're saying is I get the debuff of crossing even though their reinforcement armies may cross, since they're reinforcing someone who doesn't have the river debuff. What? That's cheating. I actually don't know where all these troops came from. We lost almost 1,000 versus their 608. Well, I did what I could do. You're in a second war. Well, this is the same people we were just fighting. I know we're defending Pomerania, or rather we're attacking Saxony, but now we're defending Pomerania. So I don't know what the King of Denmark is doing. Okay, let's try, I don't think we really suffered that many casualties. I think it was more of our allies. So we're retreating now. We're training troops in Alfheim, and that's full. So let's go 258's the max, and 476. All right, your efforts would be better in Lolland, our new capital. Maybe it wouldn't hurt to build some more buildings. The king's prestige? I'm at 381. Or, I mean, I'm not the king. My king is at 149. His wealth is -5. And he's got 1.24k somewhere. Their army is much stronger now. Okay. I would like to build up the capital some more. Let's get a training grounds in. And I am not going to oversee, I guess I could oversee construction and hire someone else to be a general. But he has been faithful. Let's just see where he ends up retreating. Aalborg. Olmish approaches you, speaking of. My liege, I have a great idea for a monument. Something to raise our cultural status and make the people notice what a great ruler you are. I would require some gold and your patience, and the work would take a year to complete. His opinion is already 21. Here's 11 gold. All right, we did have, I forgot. What happened to the eunuch, dude? Patient, humble, temperate, diligent, and architect? Siege plus 20%. Great work, build cost and build time down. Sympathy for Christians, a eunuch, and an indulgent wastrel. "13 stewardship. Yeah, we got an 18. I don't know. All right, let's try and regroup. Bercy is no longer marshal. He died at age 49. He was survived by his wife Karen Sveinsdottir and their child Ingrid. Bercy, you'll be missed. But now we have people who are more talented than you were. But you lived out your years, and in my opinion, you did a good job. This guy likes me a lot more, but that doesn't mean he's better. They're both 21. We got brave, ambitious, kind, zealous, temperate, honest, scarred, malnourished, bastard, skilled tactician in combat. Okay. Yeah. They're both very good. This one's sympathetic for Christian religion and likes us more and wants to get married. But this person holds claims to titles like Finland that we could, I guess, pursue. So why not make the guy with claims the marshal? It'll make him happier. 26 opinion is pretty good. They're both going to come in and do the same thing, basically. And then we'll train troops with you. And if you die, you die, I guess. Alright, let's try, we have 562 raised, 11 unraised. Is that right? Whew. That's a lot of red down there, dude. Second guy also had an important commander trait. Well, he's already a commander, so... Does that matter? We may need a third commander. Well, no, we don't. We'll just take the... I guess we could make Hakan 1, but he's only a 13. We just need someone to do stuff from time to time. He does have a personal combat skill only of 17. That's not great, but we'll just wait until we need one. How about that? Okay, so if I lower the levies and then try and raise the levies, there we go. The gang's back together, dude. Well, chat, remember what happened last time. When I see big scroll, that means emote only mode for just a minute. News from across the sea. Rumors have reached Europe of a titanic struggle taking place across the Great Sea in the homeland of the Aztecs. The Aztecs themselves rarely discuss it with outsiders, but it appears they have been locked in a deadly war for some time with the Tawantinsuyu, a great empire from the mountains and jungles far to the south of Tenochtitlan. They are ruled by the Sapa Inca, who is allegedly the direct descendant of some kind of sun god. If the stories are to be believed, the warriors of the Inca are armed with mysterious thundersticks capable of felling a man from a great distance. The Aztec have only recently been able to halt their advance, in large part thanks to their mounted warriors riding horses imported from Europe. Thundersticks? Sun gods? I have no time for this nonsense. Meanwhile, the Aztecs are spreading across northern Africa into the Abbasid Empire, who themselves can muster 22,000 troops. Obviously, a pittance compared to the Aztecs, but still. Maybe if they're at war on all sides, something will come of it. We'll see. Who are we fighting? Oh. Okay, so here's the question. We got 18 hundos. If they cross here to here, are they not crossing the water? Do we not have an advantage? Again, how do you see that? Do you just not? So they're still up by 700 men, and we have people coming to back them up. I don't know if we'll get there in time, but they're on the way. Here's the problem. I don't know if we assigned our generals. Whoops. Well, to be fair, they only have one general, but we have two. Rip my generals, dude. Holy crap. Time to die. Wait, what? That was a different thing. That's the thing. Okay, Crusader Kings 3, you better have some way to actually see who's who. You guys are already locked. Why are you already locked in? Just auto pause. Oh my god. I just suicided this group of 718. Because when the victory thing popped up and I took 2 seconds to read it, it was unpaused. Whatever. I'm not gonna save scum. Just die, I guess. Hey, guess what? King of Denmark, look where the enemy is! In the capital, just like they are in every other game. Why are we battling again? What? Really? Sweden is here? No. What? Pomerania. Okay. I was gonna say. Well, we got tag teamed right there, chat. Absolutely tag teamed. Whoo! Imagine having only 370 troops. My dreams of conquering Denmark. May stay dreams. Thanks to the idiot king who keeps declaring wars on people, and then he gets declared on, and he's like, why don't I have any troops? I don't understand where all my levies go. I, Denmark, have lost almost every war I've ever declared. Like my father before me. All right, I'm just gonna dismiss the levies. Alfheim has the biggest, so as soon as I can, I'm gonna move in 17th of November. Basically any time, right now. Go back to Alfheim to train. All right, you guys are free. Be free. Hrafngotsk is now known as the Wise. Despite losing all those battles, fate smiles upon me. My concubine, Gunhildur, is pregnant. Chat, that's 63. That's a lot of fleets, dude. Oh, they're sieging Gudbranson. Uh-oh. Another chef conversation. Who is it this time? Zverker? Please calm down, Zverker. It's not that bad. We almost have 40 members. You know, it's pretty good, dude. My dear Jarl, I regret that events have forced me to sully my hands in this matter, but unless you swear not to form new factions conspiring against me, I shall have to spread your unsavory secrets to anyone willing to listen. My preferences in bed must not be revealed. This option is available because you have homosexual trait. King Simondir's opinion changes by 5 for 2 years. He's pleased. You decide it's in your best interest to comply with this demand. All right, first of all, wouldn't that just be hearsay? Like, I got 3 kiddos and another one on the way. You can't just be like, hey, by the way, just don't listen to this guy. I'm gonna reveal your secrets. I just be like, look at these kids, dude. Look at these kids. I didn't just go down to get these from the stork. These are my kids. Meanwhile, adherent Hrafen, to bring about the liberation of those who follow the Catholic faith, we must first win the sympathies of those in power. Approach Gadi Oystein. Oh, this is like the steward of Denmark. And he has no family? He has no stewardship? I have no idea how I'm going to convert this guy, but I have to accept the try. After getting Sverker seated and listening to his worries, he is no longer stressed, and he is renewed in his faith. Meanwhile, we are getting destroyed by Pomerania. Oh. After some careful planning, I am seated next to this gaudy Oystein at a formal dinner. I plan to tell him about a family of Christians that was attacked and driven from their home. Well, he doesn't have any scars. He doesn't really care about business. He doesn't have a single family. I will go to great lengths to prevent this from happening again. He only scoffed at my story and haughtily claimed that the family, as a bunch of filthy heathens, only had themselves to blame. Then he turned to the woman on the other side and ignored me for the rest of the evening. Well, I tried. I gave it a shot. Your daughter, Helena. What would you like to do, Helena? Etiquette. Man, I am losing, dude. Father, father, calls Elin, pulling my arm, pleading me to play with her and her latest toy. Sometimes this kid can really be insufferable. Well, I am patient, diligent, and gregarious, so what is it, my dear? You have 212. 212. Oh, so you gained a trait in stewardship? Treating people nice feels good. I have become kind. Full of empathy. Popular with vassals. You lose 2 intrigue, but you gain 2 diplomacy, vassal opinion, and same trait opinion. The wise. All right, so here's the thing. We only have 777 guys. Is the 424 my retinue? I assume it is. Yeah. So we have a little over 1,000 troops total. And how many of them are from Alfheim? Only 370. We can't get any from there. I think they're about to siege Alfheim next. And I can't get to them because they got us blocked off, dude. We're losing. Chat, we're losing big time. The monument promised by Almish is finished. On its unveiling, a statue of yourself is revealed, and you notice the crowd smiling and giving you a round of applause. I have no words. 200 prestige, and Almish I appreciate for years to come. So, wait, where'd the rest of their guys go? I'm about to just raise the levy. On top of my 1260. I don't know, is that smart? Let's just do it. It has been quite some time since I regularly went out hunting. It's a little bad of a time, don't you think? My body may no longer be what it used to, but spending more time at home with my beautiful wife gives me all the happiness I need. You bury your head in the sand, dude. Keep eating and potentially become fat. Jarl Hrafen the Wise is a jovial patriarch. Fertility up, general opinion up, gains a trait fat. Your caring and kind attitude may earn the love of your relatives. Go for it. Massive recruitment drive. Too much eating and too little exercise have caught up with me. I have gained the fat trait. Well, you don't look it, my man. He says you're extremely overweight, but you look great. By the way, they must have reinforced. Outrageous! Gunhilda just told me if I don't stop eating, I will no longer even be able to stand, let alone accomplish anything of note. All right, High Chiefess Gunhilda. Start dieting to get back in shape. No longer a jovial patriarch. High Chiefess likes me more. My diet loses martial diplomacy and stewardship, but I gain a little bit of health. That is none of her business! Listen, Gunhilda. All of your siblings are in jail. Do you want any more to go in jail? Don't say anything about my weight again! Listen, I've just been eating a few too many cookies. That's a lot of martial diplomacy and stewardship to lose. For how long? 7 years! That's a lot. That's none of your business. High Chiefess Gunhilder. But how much do you love? Okay, 87. That's a lot, dude. Lover. Okay, she has a point. She does have a point. Did we lose or did we win? King Bertil the Tormentor is fighting the Kingdom of Denmark from jail. What's going on here? Why who's my cousin at war with? He's attacking Denmark too? So what, did we just throw back Norway? From invading Alfheim? Should we try and give chase now?
A daughter was born to Jarl Raffen the Wise, named Christina.
At age 42, your mother-in-law, Helena, died in the dungeons of Jarl Hakar of Yeland. Well, that's awful. Also, yes, the war just ended. King Haakon the Submissive. Wait, what? Swedish Holy War for Estonia? Oh. So, I don't have to go to war with my father-in-law, right? Bro. I'm married to your daughter, dude. Just don't go kill the rest of Denmark, not me. Alright, it's time to train troops elsewhere. Wait. Nah, you haven't even finished. Hang on. Let's put the military down. Let's go ahead and dismiss. That way we can see what we've actually got. Personal retinue, we're gonna send back to Alfheim. I know we're losing. I don't know what you want to do about it, but it's freaking me out. All right, training grounds in Lawland. I can't do anything about this, dude. Rip my mother-in-law. King Bertil the Tormentor accepted. King Zemundir of Denmark's peace offer. Yeah, because he's in prison now. They got my cousin locked up. Wait a second. How did we catch my cousin and lock him up from Norway? Oh. Where'd these guys come from? The Danish-Saxon subjugation war has ended in white peace. Okay, well that's something, I guess. Did they do enough damage? To the glorious Jarl Raffen, may you live in harmony and contentment. We request you honor your obligation answering this call to arms. Against King Presmislaw, second of Pomerania, and King Haakon of Svipjod. Declining would cost us 300 prestige. If we accept, we'll be part of the Pomeranian-Danish subjugation war and the Swedish Holy War of Estonia. We will break the following alliances as they are on the other side of the war. King Haakon of Svipjod. Too many wars, dude! You can't keep up. The true Viking experience. Ugh. By the way, thank you for the subs from a little bit ago. Sorry I missed them. I think I missed a bunch of people, actually. Silent Oz, thank you for subscribing for 7 months. Welcome to the stream. Good morning. My brain is beside me. It's been a 10-hour marathon. Gray Fox Sound as well is back for 11 months. What's up, Gray Fox Sound? Good morning to you. John LG1 says a Jeff in the chat for 8 months. Lazy Trace is sharing that brand new sub. What's up, Lazy Trace? And Parkside, did I miss you? Was that 2 hours ago? No way. Because I saw Bear Shark gift a sub to Ulthor. I went to sleep, woke up, and only progressed 26 years. Yeah, because I've been in 3 wars consecutively. That chat, there's probably been, what, 20% peace today? Maximum? It's just been constant conflict. 3 hundo prestige out of 5 hundo. Well, I don't know if they're still out there. Let's see. I see John LG1. And I know Gray Fox Sound is still there. Thanks for each one of you for subscribing to this channel and supporting the stream. Very important to me. Sorry I missed you. I kind of want to decline just to let him writhe. We will break the following alliances. So I currently do have an alliance with King Haakon of Svidbjad. And like, honestly, this dude pretty weak. Chad, I think it's time we rise up. I think it's time, dude. What do you say? Lose that 300 prestige? Tell him no? Suit yourself, dude. I don't know what the real consequences of this are. We get to keep our alliance with King Haakon. That's what I understand, unless I'm misunderstood. Because these guys are like peasants and some other angry folk. This is Pomerania, so am I at war with Pomerania? I don't really understand. Like, am I still at war with them, but technically I'm at war with them by myself? That's a good question. We'll find out. I got a lot to learn. King Bertil the Tormentor accepted Simundir's peace offer. We got that already. We still haven't successfully fabricated a claim on the whole kingdom of Denmark. Just Shelland. But they don't have any alliances with anybody. Do you want to form an alliance, King Haakon? That'll make sure he doesn't go to war with us, I guess. Where did Bohemia go? Look at that guy. This dude's in jail. Offer to join the subjugation war, what, against myself? Rip Lawland. My capital's been sieged. I can't save him, sir. I can't even kill this little army of 2,000. Well, we got a full squad right here, though. We do got a full squad. Hello, Girid, cousin. What would you like to do? You got a book learning propensity? How about faith? All right, are the gamers ready to rise up? Or should we wait? Only 99. We got 706 right there, so we'll have at least 1,200. It's not good enough, dude. But we must fight. Or we must die. Pomerania is just rolling. 24 hundo. How am I supposed to contend with that? Okay, let's try and see what we can do. Whew, only 792. That's it. Well, group on up, I guess. Hopefully these guys don't turn. Low tribal organization. Nice, you bunch of nerds. To the affable Jarl Hrafen, your wisdom and mercy are legendary. We request King Berg... What? This is called... What? Bro, this is double jeopardy. This is double jeopardy! I already went to court for this! You can't just change king seats and then charge me another 300 prestige to join the same war? King Seamandir is dead, slain in personal combat by Falki of Varda. Falki the Quarreler. Wow, someone else did what I tried to do. So now to say no, it would cost me all my... I gotta take 600 prestige to not break an alliance? That sucks. How... Honestly, at this stage... I don't know what to do. Do I take negative? We can deal with no prestige, I guess. Negative 75. We're getting 3.37 a month, though. Disaster! Your fellow member of the Society of Jesus, Sophia Valdermon's daughter, has been caught by Seer Halfdan and his Huskarls. They burned her at the stake, my aunt, immediately. Man, they have it out for the Alborg family, dude. Big time. Big time. So, how long is it gonna take my guy to fabricate claims on the rest? This is not me, right? How did this even... How does this keep happening? Uh-oh, I'm gonna be too late. I think am I... Did we get in there in time? Yeah! Victory! Wow, Pyrrhic victory. 600 dead on both sides. Ouch! Well, at least we killed those annoying guys. A win's a win, I guess. And then we go hide. As she grows older, I can see that Garrett could use some guidance in some of my experienced areas. It requires hard work and is not always appreciated, but this is my chance for a self-sacrifice. Why do I care about you? You're not even related to me. Oh, your sister to my concubine. Okay, that makes sense. I'm not gonna go stressed on account of you. Whatever, she must learn on her own. Successor nomination for what, Denmark? How do I get in on this? Your liege's council's discontent. Yeah, I would think so. Rips suck, by the way. Alright, enough of this not having a leader. Where's my other general? Did he get captured? Raffen Gotsk has become a marshal for Berger. Okay. I like how his marshal is refusing to go to war with him. That's pretty funny. You can check the percentage of claim on the council screen. Really? Well, I mean, I can see, yeah, I can see it's 11.7% yearly. I thought you meant, like, progression-wise. Okay, anyways. Apparently, we need some new commanders. Wow, these are bad. I kind of need my marshal to keep doing what he's doing in training troops, because we keep losing so many. Captain of the Finnish band. This is a mercenary captain? He wants to get married? He's patient, greedy, cynical, stubborn, content, a shield of the tundra. Big defense. Brilliant strategist. And, is just a kind of a god. What's your melee skill? Listen, they don't even know about the Aztecs yet. They think it's just a myth. They don't have the internet. They can't just look up the pictures. They just heard about the fire sticks and they're tuned out immediately. So I can't invite him to court. So how come if it says join court, yes, he's an option? Why is that? I can invite him to court, but I can't invite him to court. Sima Marshal of the Mandakalu band. Wants to get married, is stressed, diligent, content, lustful, wroth, proud. You can still serve. Cruel, gluttonous peasant leader. A jumped up peasant who revolted. Yeah, it's okay. Just shy, wroth, kind, erudite, brilliant strategist. All right, let's go for you for the 21. Invite you to court. You got a negative 32 opinion already? No parent, well. Movement speed and retreat speed up is pretty cool. They're all pretty brilliant strategists or tacticians, at least. Yeah, there are some cool religions here. None of them ours. Our guys are awful at military tactics. I see the Sua Monusco in African religions up here all the time, though. They just making us look silly. Yeah, may as well. I mean, he's got a +3. He's going to accept an invitation to court. He's got some negatives, but it's the stress, I guess, that I'm worried about. Personal combat skill down 10. That's why I'm looking kind of elsewhere. This guy's already joining us. He's 54. This guy's 56 and also wants to get married and has some good stats. All right, we'll go with that. Try to avoid the low personal combat so he doesn't just die on the battlefield. I accept, and I accept your invitation. Thank you. Now I will give you minor titles immediately. Wow, you warmed up to me real fast. Okay, so that first guy is a -5, but he is aspiring to find a wife. He's 54. Emma Courtier, envious, lustful, scarred, sympathy for Christian religion, strong. Yep, this'll... None of you want to get married, though. Oh. That's right. You have too much... Wait, he's... -300 for marrying a courtier. Wait, you're higher... You're landed? I guess you're landed. You just don't have any claims. Every single person here's got claims. Yeah, I can't... She's too old. Bro! He's 54! I mean, she's too old. Lowborn males must marry noble women matrilineally. Okay. Yeah, that's true. You're right. Okay, so Emma's fine. But I have to do this. And then say yes. So you lose 300... Whatever, who cares about your prestige, honestly? Alright, good enough. We have our generals now. That's what matters. New leader. Flank and flank. There you go. Alright. So regardless of what else happens, I still can't attack suck. There's really nothing that can be done about this. Ooh. Now we jump. I don't think we'll get there in time, but hey, don't say we didn't show up and claim all the glory at the end, okay? Wow, 3,400, dude! How old are you now, Raffin? 28? I feel like way older than that. I wish we could sneak down here. Oh, I'm about to get wrecked. Is that what's happening? Where's the guy that just won? Moving to Suck on the 14th of January. Moving on Outer World on the 11th. All right, we're out of there. No problem. Do we need to go further? I'm gonna start heading this way just in case he turns left. He did turn left. I was right. 5th of February. I'll get there on the 9th? Man, crossing this stupid little... Is this a dinky little river? Okay. You know what? You can't kill me all. If I lower my levies inside of my own place, then you can only kill... then you can only take my retinue out. How you like that? Sorry guys, had to sacrifice you strategically. You'll understand. We'll rebuild. All right, so I think there's peace. Your fellow member of society, Gunnar's daughter has been caught. She's 51! The steward of Vard! This is revenge! You can see! You know what, Rolf? Screw you. Wasn't it this guy that took my sister concubine? Or did I just make that up? Also, rip Denmark, dude. Denmark is Dunmark, son. That is true. Well, Helena has a rep as being the Inquisitor. Diviner of Pomerania. Oh, God. We Pomeranians now, lads. The King of Pomerania has usurped the title of Denmark from Jarl Birger. Wow, that was so easy for you to do. I was trying to do that, dude. The whole time. Pomerania, dude. You know what? Denmark deserved that. They did. And you know what? That is a good save bookmark spot. Okay. Well, we didn't lose any titles. We've been the knee to a different person now. The thing that sucks about this is it is going to be really difficult to take any of this land for ourselves. Still the wrong religion. Yeah. Yeah, and we're likely not going to get very far as vassals. Time to take Shelland. Okay, so since we're part of the same, right? If I declare war on just Jarl Birger, I can just claim Shelland at least. And will his liege lord come to his aid or just him? I guess we could just save and see what happens. We'll try that next time. But I think since we have a claim on Shelland, we might be able to just war him and then fabricate some more claims within our own vassalage. Try to build up our army that way. Maybe go back and refabricate a claim on Suck and just take Birger out of the situation. He's got too many titles. He doesn't need them all. We can just push him around. Especially because he has such a small levy at his disposal right now. I mean, we do 2. Don't get me wrong. But we got more than him. All right. But yes, rip Denmark. Pomerania now reigns. And Sunni Sweden, the iconoclast. What? Iconoclast Christians? I thought you guys were Germanic pagans. Huh? Iconoclasts believe that religious images, icons, and depictions of holy figures in particular are a form of idolatry and must not be allowed. In their heyday, iconoclasts destroyed innumerable such decorations and icons, sometimes even urged on by emperors. Yeah, conversion, revolt, converted. Then we got Norway up here that's got nobody. The king of Norway needs... what even happened here? King Magni had a child, King Bertil, who was my cousin. Died in the dungeons of Jarl Birger. So, like, they killed my cousin in the dungeons. And then this one dude took my sister as a concubine. We got so much to do. Somebody needs to make... okay, somebody make a checklist of things we need to do. Number 1. War Jarl Birger to take Shelland, the capital of Denmark. now in Pomerania. Number 2, get revenge on Jarl Hawker for abducting and concubining my sister Astrid the Heavenly. Number 3, try to create some kind of marriage betrothal with the new King of Norway now that my cousin is dead. Number 4, build strength enough to try and retake Otterworld, since King Bersi of Ostergotland, even though he really has some good ally vassals that he can call upon, but that seems like our next best bet over going straight back to Sweden, because we still have an alliance or a pact to honor here. There you go. Germanic, Sunni, Iconoclast, and Slavic nations all sharing borders. Indeed. You still need to be a secret Catholic. We got 41 members in the society. I'd say it's doing pretty good. Maybe ideally you would build up to Herald, if possible. We're almost up to Preacher. And then we can try openly adopting the faith. Right now, this is the leader. But she's not going to be alive forever. She's 52. So we'll see. Jarl Raffen is still alive. Rip Jarl Snorri. He did a good job with what he had. He just died in single combat. This could have gone way differently if he killed Thorolf. That was a fork in the road. All right. Honestly, good time. I'm glad that I came back and played. The map is changing in insane ways. Don't forget, we got Hispania dominated by the Sunnis and Umayyad. Then, of course, we have the Aztec Empire, who has roved in. P.S. Dad is dead at 34 years old of severe stress. The stress of leading 160k in levies, I guess, killed him. So, Dad is dead of the Aztecs. Interesting. And the child, who I'm not even... We'll call him Huey. Huey of the Aztec Empire, age 3. Pagan Aztec. Imagine, though. Anyway. Also, okay, let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. I'll save and quit, because we already saved. Before anything else happens. GG's. Wild ride, as usual. It went wild in a different direction. Italy has formed, yes. We'll have to take a look at that again. Whew. How is it already 2 a.m.? I know, right? I know. There wasn't a stopping point. Becoming one with Pomerania was the stopping point. Such a cliffhanger ending. We'll probably continue this like a week from now or so. We got some plans as we end here I'll tell you about. Got a big series of streams coming up. Got a surprise for you later today, which is already 1:40. I need to make some dinner and get ready for that. We might start a little later, like 4 o'clock or after, but I'm telling you, it's going to be worth at least 2 pogs. So that's at least 2. So catch that. Friday, I'm probably going to do some groceries, so nothing on Friday. Then Saturday is the Terraria Journey's End update. So I'm going to finally stream Terraria, and we're going to finally kick off a campaign. Never streamed it before. Barely even played it, to be honest. So, really interested in that. Sunday, big story day. Let's get a big blanket, get some snacks, and get ready for story time. So, whereas right now, right, Crusader Kings is kind of like me telling you the story as it happens. We're going to be playing Star Wars The Old Republic on Sunday, and playing one of the class storylines that I've wanted to play for the last 9 years now, the Imperial Agent storyline in SWOTOR. So that story going to be happening to us instead of me telling you the story. So we're going to do storyline time We're just gonna play an MMO on stream. Never done that before either. So a lot of firsts happening this week. Also the game that we're playing tomorrow, I've never played on stream before. It's a surprise. So you should be excited, hopefully. A lot of cool stuff. And then next week will be the beginning of the Warhammer campaign. Gonna wait until the 21st or shortly after for the DLC. I'm not necessarily gonna play as the DLC, but we are going to just wait a week and begin Warhammer campaign. Then Warhammer 2. And some more in between, including some Crusader Kings, which has just been a fun time. I am enjoying seeing, I know it's slow progress, but I feel like there's still just a bunch of interesting stuff happening, and I do get attached to each new character as we spend time with them, which I think is fun. Even if sometimes they die unceremoniously in a duel, I think that adds to the drama. The fact that our character can just lose a duel, get stabbed in the heart, and die. Very Game of Thrones-esque in that sense, you know? And I like that even though we don't have a lot to play with in terms of territory and land, I think we're still able to make stuff happen. And we've been so close to executing our grand designs, and then something insane happens to throw everything off. Okay, I'm fabricating a claim on Denmark. All right, I've got it. And now the Aztecs are here. And Sweden, I guess, is following Islam. Okay, and wait a second, we're at war? Oh, I'm part of Pomerania now. Okay, but that lets me do some other things, so I feel like other options are opening up. Denmark was just super weak and lost almost all its wars. Yeah, despite my best efforts, I really gave it my best shot against Pomerania. We threw a bunch of bodies into that meat grinder. But hopefully you've been having fun. Try not to get bogged down too much in the details. Sometimes we have to slow it down to, like, you know, arrange some marriages or whatever. I think that's definitely the most, maybe for chat, eyes glaze over section of the stream is all right. But I feel like I'm getting better at finding people and kind of following their family tree. Instead of, the character finder for arranging marriages for certain people I find to be a little finicky. Sometimes it's faster, I found today, to just pick some nearby kingdoms who have your same religion, which has just gotten a lot harder. So we're gonna have to revamp that. And go down the tree and then arrange it that way. But we'll see what we can do. As long as your family isn't dead in Crusader Kings 2, you're winning. Yeah, no, I've enjoyed it a lot. You're great at playing CK2 as a story game. It's been really fun to watch. I'm glad you like it, Stoy. It's been really fun to play. I like seeing you guys react to stuff that's crazy. Because it's kind of like, I get to look at your reaction and figure out how crazy it actually is. Like, if I was just playing in a vacuum by myself, seeing the Aztecs roll in there, I'd be like, maybe this is how this DLC works. But because you guys were like, Aztecs? In 850? What? They're not supposed to be there for like 600 years. That's when I know it's about to get crazy. Or, hold on. Sweden is Sunni and totally converted? I didn't realize, I knew that was crazy because they had been Germanic pagans, but I didn't know how bizarre of an event within the confines, because in my mind, Crusader Kings 2 is like anything's possible. So when something crazy happens, I'm just like, yeah, I guess that's Crusader Kings. So when you guys double react to it, then I'm like, okay, so maybe even within Crusader Kings, that's not a common outcome. And I think that's the fun part of it, is like seeing how unique my story is with all of the DLCs kind of put into that same mesh and just let it rip. They're not supposed to be there at all. But hey, we're almost 6 generations in. Yeah, I was trying to fast forward more, but the constant war slowed things down quite a lot. And there's just gonna be constant war, and that's okay. But especially when we're still figuring out some systems and pausing to kind of go through the minutia. It definitely went faster in that there was only one king transition today, so we only lost one in the Otter Saga. Rip Snorri. Putting all the DLC in the cauldron and seeing what the results are. Yeah, it is good to take it slow, and I've enjoyed seeing how the Secret Society of Jesus storyline pays off, and I really hope that there is a payoff. At this point, I have sunk cost fallacy, where I'm just finding any excuse for my next of kin to join up. But the larger the Secret Society gets and the more people that you see martyred, I think it's more likely that they would see those martyrs maybe inspirationally, considering how surrounded we are by so many other religions who are coming to persecute, whether we are Christian or Germanic pagan alike. Like, holy wars will be declared from, you know, the Sunnis imminently. It's already happening. And then the Slavic pagans are not necessarily doing holy wars, but they're doing their own thing. But yeah, I think taking it slow has been the right call. So let me appreciate all the details. I want to see how far we can get in the timeline. And if we lose the family, then we lose the family. I'm not committed to, like, dragging it on. I think as long as there's new stuff happening, that's what I'm excited to see. And I would say there's tons of new stuff. Like, I really want to see how the world reacts to the Aztec Empire. And the fact that the Aztec leader that initiated it is dead already is kind of an interesting wrench in their plan. So I'm curious how that'll affect it at all. So I want to keep the story going while all this new stuff is happening. If we just kept doing the same thing today over and over and didn't make any progress, then yeah. But we got a new territory, which I think it was Snorri managed to make good on his legacy and add that Norwegian mountain area to our current titles. And we've managed to fabricate a claim on Sjælland. So we got an interesting dynamic with former Denmark. But yeah, I can definitely see where there's endless replayability. Crusader Kings 3 has big shoes to fill because they're not going to have any of this DLC. So I hope they start small in focus and expand the map as they go. I think that would be smart. I hope they don't end up with the same map that just feels empty because they don't have all that, you know, extra content. And I'm okay with the Paradox model. I don't expect the game to be fully featured at launch. I liked Stellaris when I first played that. But that was the last time I played a new game. Nonetheless, I think what they're doing with it looks good. The map looks good. The UI, I think, looks nice. I like the character models and kind of the changes they're making with that. But Crusader Kings 2 itself is really fun. I once had a game where the Aztecs spawned and their leader died in the first combat, so the rest of the game there was a neutral army on the beaches of Spain. That's pretty crazy. But I'm curious how long it's going to take for them to bring Imperator around. Because that's been out for a little while. And I think it's still kind of mixed reviews on Steam. Yeah, still mixed. That's been out only for a year? Oh, it's only been a year. Never mind. Carry on. I think what put me off, this is just, I just don't really like looking at Imperator that much. I'm kind of put off by like the whole UI. I know that seems like a trivial or surface thing to say. But maybe if I gave it another shot, then I would like it more. Also, I've never been like a huge aficionado of that particular era. Like, the Roman Empire to me is like, who cares? So maybe it's just like a historical interest. I am much more interested in this era in Crusader Kings right now that we're in these early days. But anyway, we'll see how it goes. All right, I'll be back again. I can't believe you guys let me stream until 2 a.m. today. Why? Syntax, please. Let me go. Someone asked if I would ever play Hearts of Iron. I would consider playing it eventually, not anytime in the near future. I'm not trying to cram every single strategy game that's ever been made into the same, month-long period. All right, guys, we finished Etalyx. Now we got Crusader Kings. Here comes Hearts of Iron. Okay, we're going in the EU now. Let's go, baby. We gotta save some stuffs. I did play Hearts of Iron, but I never played any of the expansions. I feel like it'd be harder to do a story. You kind of have to have an objective to try and win, even if it's a small objective. Crusader Kings 2 is really nice because I'm just a wave on the ocean, dude. I'm just hanging out, now I'm Pomeranian, I guess. Now at least I can take some of my land. I don't think that the kings of our era, in our generation, care who they bend the knee to. They just want their homeland back, and they'll go from there. So we'll see what we can do, but there's always a bigger fish. We found the bigger fish today. The bigger fish in Denmark was Pomerania. I wonder who the bigger fish will be next time. Will it be the Aztecs? Will it be France? Will it be Sunni Sweden? Who can say? Who's the bigger fish? But I'll see you guys later for the surprise stream, where at least 2 pogs have been guaranteed. All right, we haven't done a raid in a while, have we? No, we have not. So why not go and say hello to Simcopter1, who is having a chill time in Animal Crossing right now, looking for some villagers. So go say hi to Mr. Copter for us. I'm going to send the stragglers who are still awake at 2 a.m. his way. He's a great guy, very deserving of your follow, a talented streamer, and make you feel right at home. So good night for now, everybody, and I will see you again later on today. Thanks for being here. Thanks for keeping me company, and thanks for helping me have a good time. See you then.